Day 3 NFL draft. If you're not ready for today, if you don't sound like this, you definitely haven't been hanging out here on this channel. I'm Mitchell Renz. Jeremy Chuggs is over there. We're going to be breaking down every single pick in the 2025 NFL draft. Day 3, round 4, round 5, round 6, round 7. Today for the Las Vegas Raiders, you're looking at pick 108. 135, which we were able to acquire in a trade. No fifth-round picks, but watch out for the silver and black to potentially use one of their 6 at 180, 213, 215 to potentially trade up into round 5. And then in round 7, we got pick number 222. Today on day 3 at Chat Sports in the NFL draft is always a day that we get crazy, we get wild, and I want this to be like a Thursday night type of show. We already have over 400 people here in the building, and we are going to need each and every one of y'all today. What's up, Taino? What's up, Rebel? What up, Vic? VT Holmes? If this is maybe the first time that you're tuning in to how we do things here at Chat Sports on the Raiders Report, we're going to be breaking down every single pick, going into the full analysis of what type of players you're going to get.
Yes, sir.
So far, you got Ashton Jeanty, Jack Bech, Darien Porter, Caleb Rogers, and Charles Grant. 5 players that the Raiders were able to draft yesterday. I think right now one of the biggest question marks is, will the Raiders end up going with Shedeur Sanders? Will Shedeur end up being drafted before Will Howard? Will he end up getting drafted before somebody along the lines of Quinn Ewers? If you haven't yet, make sure you go vote at that poll up above. It says, which quarterback will get drafted first today? Shedeur Sanders, Will Howard, or Quinn Ewers? 55% of those votes right now are for Shedeur. If you want to shout out on today's stream, I want to know where you're watching from right now. I see Vegas from my man Juan Hernandez. Indiana from Scott O'Brien. Big Luck, what's up, my brother? Javier Morales, love the show. Always watch but never comment. Hey, you're here, you're rocking. Love it. Washingtonville, California from Joseph. Jackson, California. I see North Carolina. Chuggs, how we feeling?
I'm feeling great.
How we feeling?
I'm feeling great, Mitch. I don't know if y'all see this. Houston basketball tonight.
Oh, yeah?
Houston basketball tonight, baby.
I don't even know what other sports are going on. I'm in my mind, I think the NBA hasn't played a single game in the last 2 days.
H-Town, hold it down.
It has been only draft on my mind. I saw somebody said, I'm in Arlington. Come down to the Chat Sports Studios. We're in Dallas. Let's go, man. I'm ready to get this thing rocking. Already over 800 people.
Let's go.
On today's show. We're going to go through some of the deals that are going to be happening on today's stream, and they're going to be exactly what they have been so far. If you want a chance to get an Ashton Jeanty jersey, $10 super chat. We're going to give away, I don't know, we've given away like 15 or 16 Ashton Jeanty jerseys this weekend alone. So if you want a chance to get in, $10 super chat for the Ashton Jeanty jersey. If you want to have a chance to win some money, yesterday we gave away $1,500.
Oh my God.
The day before that we gave away $2,000. $20 Venmo, Mitchell Renz 365. Every bang for the next hour, I'm doing a beer bong. It's the only way that we're going to get this party started.
I will say this, Mitch.
Yeah.
Everybody's been asking me, Jeremy, where did Mitch get that shirt? Jeremy, how do I get that shirt? Jeremy, I need that shirt. If you want a chance at winning this shirt, we're going to give away a Chubby shirt today. Whoever comes second in today's duck race, we're giving a Chubby shirt away.
We're also...
You know what? Let's do this. Second place gets shirt. Third place, we're giving you the shorts.
Okay, I'm in. So second place gets shirt.
Last place gets a butthole pick and some Mando. Is that cool?
Because it stinks.
Yeah.
All right, I'm in.
All right.
I'm in.
Get in the duck race. Winner gets the pot. Second gets the shirt. Third gets the shorts.
It's day 3.
Last place, butthole pick and some Mando.
It's day 3. Let's get after it. Why not? Let's get a little bit wet and wild here on today's show. Again, if you want to add me as a friend, Venmo, Mitchell Renz 365. And sounds like we're going to be giving away a lot of stuff today. Going to be giving away some money as well. I'm really excited to see how today's show ends up going down.
And speaking of our sponsors, got to shout them out today. And I'm telling you, Chubby's original line is fantastic.
Love it.
I'm wearing, yesterday I wore some of the shorts.
I was going to say.
I was about to say, I'm wearing basketball shorts today.
I was going to say, you can't get up this time.
But Chubby's shorts are so freaking comfortable, and their original line is fantastic, Mitch.
I agree. With spring, it's here. I'm telling y'all right now, chubbyshorts.com. Skies out, thighs out. I'm somebody that I take a lot of pride in being able to, go to the gym, work out once in a while with my legs. And if you're somebody that like that as well, hey, don't be afraid. Show off those legs. Whether you're getting dressed for your work day or a workout or a weekend getaway, Chubbies has you covered. For a limited time, Chubbies is giving our viewers 20% off your order with our code CHAT at chubbyshorts.com. That is code CHAT at chubbyshorts.com. Support the Raiders Report. Tell them that we sent you. Stand out with Chubbies. Also, our other sponsor here today, Mando. I know some people love the Raiders picks. I know some people may think that the Raiders pick stinks. Quite frankly, I think you stink if you think the Raiders pick stinks so far. And I would say that you don't know ball. And maybe your balls stink because you're not using Mando. I love Mando. Chugs and I have been using Mando. True story. I woke up a little bit later than what I usually do on day 3 of the draft. I didn't have a chance to shower. So I woke up this morning. I literally took a Mando wipe shower. Wiped down my entire body with wipes, sprayed a little bit of deodorant, but that's day 3 of the NFL draft, baby, and that's what's going to happen. I want you to control your body odor anywhere with Mando. Get $5 off a starter pack with our exclusive code. That equates over 40% off your starter pack. Use code CHAT at shopmando.com. That's shopmando.com. You ready to get this thing going, man?
I'm ready.
Are y'all ready to get this thing going? If you sound as bad as I do, I want you to spam me down below. I want to see who's been rocking with us. Because the only way you sound this bad is if you've been watching the Raiders Report for the past 2 days with Jeremy Chugs and I. Who do you want the Raiders to pick on day 3? I want to hear some names. I did put out a video earlier on today's YouTube channel. And I was talking about some day 3 picks that you could potentially see. I think that you're going to get a quarterback today. Again, we got 7 picks. And I do still think that you're going to use one of those picks.
Can't say Shador. Can't say Shador.
I'll tell you this. At this point, I'm not afraid to say it. And I don't think that anybody should be afraid to say it. I am okay with the idea of now you've taken Shador Sanders. You're telling me I'm going to get a quarterback that's got to carry a chip on his shoulder? I am always down to have a kid that thinks that he's going to be trying to prove against himself. And at this point, you're taking a 4th-round quarterback. I think that's going to give Shador a little bit of a slice of humble pie, and he's going to realize you're not going to be the future here unless you go out there and compete your freaking butt off. And I'll say this. I really believe if they were to draft Shador Sanders today, motivated Shador, working with Tom Brady, competing against Aiden O'Connell. That is, I really think, a good recipe for success for Shador Sanders. I think it's a good recipe for success for Aiden O'Connell. I think it's a good recipe for success for the Las Vegas Raiders because, again, by you taking Shador at this point on day 3, this should tell the entire world and it should tell the entire nation that even if Geno Smith struggles, it's not in the realm of possibilities that they're going to go with Shador. Now, obviously, if he goes out there in the preseason, if there's reports that, Shador's doing the best and he looks like the best quarterback, Pete Carroll's already shown you that he's not afraid to bench somebody, a Matt Flynn, to go out and put in somebody like a Russell Wilson. So, before today, I was like, I don't know what's going to happen with Shador, and I still don't know what's going to happen. But I'm not afraid to admit it, man. You go take a motivated quarterback that feels like he's got a lot to prove. In this situation, I think the Raiders could do a whole lot worse things. I'll still say I think Quinn Ewers or Will Howard, that was a better chance. I still think so. Jalen Royals, what's up, man? Matt Jeffrey says, thoughts on Tez Johnson? The Raiders did meet with Tez Johnson. I'll be honest with you, I'm not the biggest Johnson fan. I think that he might be a little bit more football fast, and I'm still just going to bet that he's going to be a Denver Bronco just because of his relationship with Bo Nix.
I know we said Ashton Jeanty jersey 10.
Yep.
Miggy with the first super chat. I'm going to do this. I'm going to put you in, Miggy, because you started it off.
Hell yeah. Miggy Camacho. Love it, man. Get the good vibes going, man. Got to get the good vibes going. I also see we got a few people that are already getting in the mix here. What? Justin Sterling, I got you. What do you got? Read it.
I'm going to send this to James right now, Bronx boy. I'm sending it to him right now.
What happened? Rustin Long, Robert Mont.
Hold on.
Anthony Cha, I got you. And then Bill from Jersey. Already a hell of a start here. $20 Venmo for a chance to win $120. The real question is, who's going to be the crazy SOB that bangs today to really get this party started? Who's it going to be? Somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to have the balls in middle school to walk out to the center of the dance floor and start dancing to get the party started. Every single hundo, every single bang in the next 48 minutes. It's probably the only time I'm going to do it today. Marathon, not a sprint, but we're going to come out sprinting today.
Bronx boy,
let's go.
I sent it to James, so we'll see what we can do for you.
I got you, man.
I think Bronx boy is from Giants.
Okay, I need a shirt with Chug's face on it. I actually don't mind. I love this idea. I say we reach out to somebody, see if we can get some shirts.
Dude, I still want the Chug Life.
The Chug Life. Yeah, I actually designed, I think, one of the coolest shirts ever, and we just never used it.
Was it Chug Life?
Yeah, you don't remember it?
No.
Yeah, I made like a photo. Well, that's a hell of a way to do it. Daryl! Bang! Come on, Daryl. You can't start the party unless somebody starts the party. Husker! Raider! Bang! I don't know if anybody saw that. I spilled a little bit. Let's go.
JJ Rivera, you're in for the Jeanty jersey. He said, love what we've done so far. Best value linebacker left that you would take. Well, JJ, I'm glad you asked that,
JJ. Let's go look at Tom Downey's best available players on the board.
We should probably check out the best guys for today. I didn't even.
Today's going to be a shit show.
I didn't even think about asking that before I asked y'all who y'all wanted to take. That's on me. Husker freaking Raider.
All right, let's look at some linebackers here.
Oh, here's the best available.
Best available, Shador, Alec Iomanner, Jalen Royals is a player I'll say keep in mind out there. Also, I'm surprised that some of these running backs are still on the board. From a linebacker standpoint, though, Danny Stutzman is somebody that I know that the Raiders met with before. I'll be real, though. He's more of like a downhill linebacker. Excuse me. Where we kind of already have a Landon Roberts. We kind of already have a Devin White, Tommy Eichenberg. I do think Stutzman is a better linebacker than Eichenberg. The names that I would say on this list to watch out for, Bossa here from Oregon, Barrett Carter from Clemson.
He was somebody that I took the value of some of these guys.
Chris Paul at this point in the draft, I think, is another really good linebacker that could fit with us.
I like everybody right here.
Watch out for Cody Simon as well.
Jack Kaiser, two-time captain at Notre Dame, a Notre Dame linebacker.
True.
Cody Simon, Chip Kelly connection right there.
They met with him. Like the first linebackers that the Raiders met with this offseason were Cody Simon and also Danny Stutzman. Now, that was also before, the Landon Roberts signing.
Honestly, any of these guys in the 6th round, if the Raiders get them, I think got to be an A grade. Any of these guys in the 6th round. Kobe King from Penn State, too. He's a sneaky guy. You're a Penn Stater. Kobe King from Penn State in the 6th round, I think that's a nice pick.
I don't know how I feel about Kobe King. I have the Penn State goggles on when I watch him, but there's sometimes I don't love what I see. I think that he was one of the players where he was hidden a little bit because there was a lot of talent on that Nittany Lions defense. And sometimes, like in the one-on-one matchups he'd be a little bit more exposed. And again, I do watch a lot of Penn State football, but I don't want to throw out the name Alex Leatherwood because, again, we're talking about two totally different rounds. But I think Alex Leatherwood was a little bit covered up at Alabama with all the talent around him. And again, at this point in the draft, you're looking for guys that provide value. You're looking for great locker room guys. Can I get a little bit of special teams value? And I do think Kobe King would provide some special teams value. What up, Rebel? My Lakers love turnovers, and Marsh is loving it. Where are the Lakers down right now? What's the series?
They're down 2-1 to the T-Wolves. They actually, right after we got off was the last minute of the game.
Husker.
And I watched the Lakers lose. Rebel, Marsh was talking shit about you this morning. I was going to say I'm going to say it lightly, but he was talking shit. He says, Rebel always messes with me about the Knicks, but the Lakers are ass.
What's funny is that it's an actual quote. We got in this morning. We got some donuts. We got some tacos. And we were all just, kind of chilling around the kitchen. And There was a lot of shit talking going on around the NBA. But again, I think it's really cool when you have people that not only support this show, but support a lot of the other shows we do here at Chat Sports. Rebel's a name that always gets brought up. Lord Buddy Bear is a name that I always say gets brought up. Nabman always gets brought up. Ed Robbins is a name that gets brought up a lot. When you guys show love to a lot of other shows, believe it or not, I think you guys would be surprised how often we talk about you, in all honesty. I think you guys would be really surprised. What up, iGuns? Jersey boy needs a new jersey. Where you at, iGuns? Where you at, iGuns? You know Hackettstown? Hackettstown, New Jersey. Centenary alum right here.
What's the zip or the area code? Or
No idea. I don't remember.
Of where you're from.
I'm from the 570, but that's something else.
Hey, drop your area code in the chat.
Also, give me your address and social security number.
570. We're in the 214. I'm from the 832. Where are you repping? We got the 916, 717, the 570. Shout out to the 831, the 661, the 916, the 585. Oh, dude, 707 is kind of a lit area code.
707 is a lit area code.
I'm from the 707.
I mean, I think, is there a 007?
I don't think anything starts with 20.
I think it's ones, right?
Yeah, I think the first one is ones.
I saw Sean Mills, 570. Sean, Danville, where you at, Sean?
209.
Where you at, Sean?
510.
Where you at, Sean?
323.
Hey, man, let's keep this thing going. Somebody just texted me and said, how much for a boot, Mitch? Oh, my God. At this point, boot deal is this. $500 Venmo, I'll do a boot. I'll give you a Chat Sports Raiders Report hat and an Ashton Jeanty jersey. That's the deal. There you go.
You know I'm from the 281.
What?
330-8704.
Jeremy Chugs. Come on, man. Let's keep it going. iGuns, Jersey boy. Appreciate you. Sancho. Dude, Sancho sent me a video yesterday of him chugging a boot. I don't know what type of beer was in that Sancho, but it looked like Guinness. It was a dark.
At the Super Bowl party,
yeah, that was gross. It was a gross one. Ready for day 3.
Sancho, you're in.
Oh, wait. No, it literally says Guinness.
Get in the Guinness boot.
I actually didn't. I swear to you, I did not even read that. I was going to say, he sent me a video of his boot, which he could back me up on that. And I'm telling y'all right now, if y'all want to chug some beers, you want to do some shots on today's program, give me a follow on Instagram at MitchellRens365. We're going to be asking for some help today. And that help's probably going to be coming a little bit later in the draft. I'm just going to be honest with you. Round 5, the Raiders don't have a pick. We're going to be calling some peeps. So if you want some beer chugging, hit me up on IG, MitchellRens365. Sean from 570 Millhall. I don't know, man.
Daryl getting it kicked off
Daryl got it started. Husker Raider got it started. Love the Porter pick.
He said, should don't.
And, I think that you got to be a fan of value. I don't know if you can argue that there's a better value pick right now on the board than Shedeur Sanders. And, I think that sometimes we got to separate the way we feel about somebody, and then you also just got to think, what's best for the Raiders? And I don't know if Shedeur Sanders is that answer. And you could go a lot of other options as well. I still want the Raiders to get a linebacker before they draft Shedeur Sanders, right? I'm just being honest. There's other needs that we have that I would like for this team to go out there and address. But if Shedeur's on the board in round 6, I know that might sound crazy, but at this point, if Dylan Gabriel's going in front of Shedeur, he could go in round 6. What?
Dude, last night, WWE SmackDown, one of the wrestlers used the guy's prosthetic leg in the match. He tosses it to him, and he smacks the other guy with his prosthetic leg.
That's unbelievable.
And the crowd went wild.
Of course they did. If I'm that guy, I'm
never washing that leg.
You get it. You have to try to get it signed, and you auction it off.
No, you keep it.
Do you?
This leg was used by a WWE wrestler.
Or you auction it off and just get a new one. Maybe, I don't know. I don't have a prosthetic leg, so I don't know. Nick, loving this draft. Let's go. All right, how about this question? Because I did a video late last night, Raiders draft grades. How would you grade the Raiders draft so far? A, B, C, D, or F? Chugs, if you could give a few shout-outs. I got a few extra people getting in the duck race. Husker Raider, what up, my man? Salvador, Frank. Dude, I'm telling you what, the nation is up, and I freaking love it, dude. The nation is up, and I love it.
We've got a D from Rodney. Damn. Ricardo says A. Michael Miller says B. Jack Kinna, B+. Steven Gutierrez says B. Rustin Long gives it an A. Dogs138 says B. First Heritage Inn says B. Omega Wolf, he split. He says B+, maybe an A-.
My words exactly. I'm kind of in that exact same boat. I will say this.
Ron Raspberry says a solid B. Not just a B.
It's a solid B.
Solid B.
Solid B. I usually say that with another letter.
Hard B.
A hard B. How'd you do on your test, honey? I got a hard B.
Nice.
Oh boy. No, if your daughter comes home with that, it's not good. What?
Better than a hard D.
You're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong there. I did not go to bed last night until probably like 1:30, and then Alex was working an event, and she got home even later than what I did, so I was up pretty late last night. I watched 30 minutes of Jack Bech highlights last night because I literally was laying in bed and I could not fall asleep. Jack Bech is a fun receiver, dude. I'm telling y'all right now, I think Raiders fans are going to like Bech a whole lot more. And if I had a prediction, out of all of the picks that happened yesterday,
Sperry usually keeps him at
I think the pick that the nation is going to fall in love with the most by the end of this year, Jack Bech.
What's it called? Yeah,
I'm not kidding you. And, I gave Darien Porter a higher grade. I gave Bech a B-. I think when you guys see the type of player that Bech is and just how good of a complementary piece he's going to be to this team, the Raiders have a very, very interesting thing in mind where I don't know if there is a better young trio, okay? A young trio, and again, I'm talking Jacoby, but then you also got to talk about young trio of being the building blocks of the future. Jack Bech, Brock Bowers, and Ashton Jeanty, having those players all under the age of 24 years old and how just much they are so similar in what they bring to the table, and then also the type of mentality that I think that the Raiders offense is going to be able to have because of them. Like, if you guys have ever heard of a dude like by the name of Cooper Kupp, right? Like, and I know that that's a crazy thing to throw out there. Bech is I would say less athletic, but a bigger version of Cooper Kupp. He's not the route runner, but he's a better blocker, and it's fun, dude. I think Bech is going to be a lot better than what people realize.
Corbs.
Get me in that wheel, baby. If Sanders made a call, humbled and motivated, says he wants to be here, is coming to learn and grow as a quarterback, take him. No social media, no cameras. The league equals talent. I mean, we just got to be honest. Like, that's not going to happen with Shedeur. And I do think that there is going to be maybe a little bit less of the glitz and glam with Shedeur because, let's be honest, if he's a first-round pick, he can stunt and he can be like, I was a first-round pick. Now people are going to look at him like a day 3 pick, and, it doesn't have as much swag to it. And that's just the cold, hard fact. But also at the exact same time, if I'm going to draft a player, okay, you want that player to be that player. And if you don't want the glitz and glam, if you don't want all that, then you don't draft Shedeur Sanders. If you're going to draft Shedeur, you're drafting the player that he is. Because I also think that that's kind of the person, the player is also kind of what has made Shedeur. So, like, I don't want to get into this, no social media, no cameras. If I'm the Raiders and I'm doing this, let's also make players who get DUIs, let's kick them off our football team. Let's make guys take the Ubers. Let's make guys take, there's a lot of other things that I would do before this, and that's even coming from me. Corbs, appreciate you, man. We got 1,500 people here.
300 likes.
I was going to say, man, let's get to 500 likes. Let's get a tuna clock going, and let's keep this thing rolling. Richard, Mitch, first time Raiders Report popped up in my feed was in 2019. I had just moved to a new city. My apartment was empty. Raiders Report kept me company that first night. Been rocking with the report ever since. That's cool, man. I don't have as much fireball left today. This will probably be done here in a little bit.
We're at 350. We're at an even number. Every 100 likes in the next 4 minutes, free raffle ticket.
Oh, all right. I'm in.
Every 100 likes in the next 4 minutes, free raffle ticket. All you got to do, like the video and type LV. Like the video and type LV. Free raffle tickets in the next 4 minutes, every 100 likes. Let's go.
I mean, when you get a super like that and you realize that, there are people that hang out with you on a daily basis, but then also the fact that you remember that, I think it's always one of the biggest thank yous that you could ever give somebody that does what I do. And, I hope that everybody has a really cool Raiders Report memory. Because I know I got a bunch of them. I got a bunch of them, man. What up, Richard? What up, Mile? I see FF's down there below.
First one, Mitch, just give me a name. Close your eyes, look at it, and give me a name to write down.
I need the Raider. The Raider.
All right, there you go.
The Raider.
And you know what? Next 4 minutes.
Actually, you know what? Any mod, put them in. They've been working their freaking tails off. Ron Raspberry, Big Luck, Rebel Montana, you in automatically. Shout out to the mods for keeping the bots out of the chat. Believe it or not, it is a huge, huge help, and I don't want that to be understated nearly enough. Taino, throw it in there, man. Get him in there. What up, Two-Face?
And you know what? Every 5 in the next 3 minutes, I'll throw you in 2.
Oh.
Every 5. So, Jerry Watson, you're in.
Oh, dude, this is about to be an absolute shit show, dude.
Scott O'Brien, you're in. Every 5, too, in the next 3 minutes.
Next 3, until it gets down to 30.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do it. Today's going to be a deal-making day.
All right, we got to another 100 likes.
Yep. Spam it down below. I want to give one to VT Holmes. VT's always rocking with us. What up, VT?
Come on, look, go down and like the video. 2 more minutes.
Come on, man.
2.5 more minutes. Let's go.
We're going to put you guys up to the test. It's going to happen. But, hey, the more likes we get, the more comments we get, the bigger that this party can be. I actually think it's really cool that yesterday we ended up having close to 70,000 more people watch this stream than we did day 1 of the NFL draft. And it's because of how you start it. We got to get it started. We got to get it going, man.
This is what separates chat sports. How many content creators, how many guys out there are up at 8 a.m. day 3 of the draft giving you coverage? You know what? Raider Muerte is always bringing the vibes. I'm going to give him
the Muerte.
I'm going to give you a raffle ticket.
The Raider Muerte deal yesterday was unbelievable.
It worked.
It was so cool. It was so cool. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Let's see if we can do this again. Hang
Patrick
on.
B.
All right, how much time we got? We got 30 minutes. All right.
Let's go. Like the video. There's 1,500 people in here. Only 600 likes. Not even half of y'all hit the like button. Hey, we're bringing you free content all day long. We want to give away some free raffle tickets for some real ones. All you got to do, hit the thumbs up icon. 1.5 minutes to go. Let's go.
Let's rock. Let's rock today, man. I'm also going to give you guys a boot deal here very, very shortly, which we might regret. We're going to give you 30 minutes to hit it, but sometimes you got to hit that.
I said every 5 in the next minute, you're getting in the raffle too. Ghost J, you're in.
You in. Mr. J. What up, Mr. J?
Miggy's in again.
Oh, dude, Miggy's a freaking legend in these streets. And you got to recognize real.
1 minute. Okay, we got another one, Mitch. Give me a name.
Sorry, I was just putting somebody in the duck race. Let me look. All right. I just started the goal, so hang on a second. I'm going to go with Spam LV down below. Closing my eyes, open it up. The cursor is on Modelo Time 661. Modelo Time
30 seconds.
661.
30 seconds.
If you want a chance to get in for a Jeanty jersey, you got 19 seconds. $5 super chat. Let's go.
Jacob Harvey, you're in. Thunderlord, you're in. Xaria, you're in. B.A. Marcus. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Shep, Mitch.
Hey, one more free one from the chat. One more free one from the chat.
All right. I'm going to go with the name that it's on right now, and it is Jennifer Lamaide. Lamaide. Jennifer Lamaide.
And I will say, everybody that we're putting in, if you're not here at the end of the show, you're not getting it. You will not win.
Literally, we spun the wheel like 10 times last night.
We're doing it right after the draft ends, If you're not here at the end of the show, when the draft is over,
Correct.
you're not getting it.
You ain't getting in.
And then Daryl, Eric, last two who are getting those $5 entries.
Because I got 5 on it.
I'm going to go ahead and put those. Mitch, if you want to read through some of these super chats. TXC Casper.
Patrick B is in the building. What is up, Patrick B? My man. Mount Raider Moore. What up, Tex? This draft is looking very good for us. And I agree with you where, you got 2 offensive linemen, a lot of, good depth there. You go out and you get a starter in Jack Bech. You go out and get a starter in Darien Porter. And you go out and you get, arguably, some people had Ashton Jeanty as the #1 player in this year's draft. You add somebody that I don't know if people are going to realize, I think, how truly special he's going to be. And he's only getting better. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm somebody that looks at talent and just sees how much better Jeanty got, go look at how good Jeanty was out of high school. And then go look at how good he was in 2022. Go look at how good Jeanty was in 2023. Go look at how good he was in 2024. Imagine if Jeanty takes the leap like he's been taking from 2022, 2023, 2024. If he takes another step the way that he's done all 3 years, he's done it every single year. If he takes another step, I don't see why we can't have the best running back in the National Football League this season. And that's an honest statement. I literally think by the end of this season, we could sit up here and go, Ashton Jeanty's better than Saquon Barkley. Ashton Jeanty's better than Derrick Henry. Ashton Jeanty's better than Bijan Robinson. You know what's even crazy now? I bet you there would be some people that would even argue it right now at this current moment. There's not many players that happens to. Love your enthusiasm. Keep it up. Beat me on LB. Who do you think we should take in round 4? I would say linebacker is going to be a position that I hope that we address today. Maybe even somebody like a safety. Malachi Moore is somebody that I know this organization likes a lot, and they like his versatility. They like what he can do in the nickel. That would be somebody that I would say keep an eye out for today. Alec Manor, wide receiver from Stanford, is another player that I know that this team likes. Linebackers-wise, Chris Paul's a name I'll throw out there. Danny Stutzman is a name I'm going to throw out there. But there's a lot of really good talent still on the board, and if you're Las Vegas, here's the other thing. Like, somebody was talking to me the other day, go, Mitch, would you draft a running back? If there's still running backs that continue to fall, like a Dylan Sampson is still on the board. If Dylan Sampson falls, even like Ollie Gordon, if he's there in round 6, I don't know if that's a bad idea.
Patrick B, yes, our deal still stands. You can send it to me or you can send it to Mitch, but you know what deal I'm talking about. Look at me in the eyes, Patrick.
Oh, God.
If
it's what I think it is, that's
our deal stands.
You already know it's going to happen, bro. When you got Patrick B, and I know Patrick B's a wake and shake and bake type of guy.
Magnolia Mo, Raider Nation for Life, let's effing go. 7 picks, left a lot of decent talent. Or did you just read this?
I don't think I did, but he's I think saying a lot of the things that I've been saying. I'll also say this. I know we have 7 picks. I think that the Raiders only pick 5 to 6 today.
Yeah.
That's my guess. 5 to 6
Trading
players.
up.
I think they're going to trade up a little bit, and they're going to try to use one of those 6-rounders to get up into the 5th round.
Magnolia Mo.
Honestly, I could even see them trying to get into the 4th round. You give up all of your 6-round picks to get up in the 4th round. Would you do it? Depending on who it is, right? Depending on who it is. But the Raiders did cut 6 players yesterday. Need to let the liver rest, bro. Tomorrow, I'll let it rest. I think at the end of the day,
and on the 7th day.
I'm somebody where there's a lot of other jobs. Like, I grew up, people doing construction. I grew up people working, I'm not kidding when I say, I had neighbors that worked in mines, like coal mines. I grew up in coal mine region. Anybody from the 570 knows it. I know what we do on this show is probably not the healthiest thing all the time, but I'm also somebody that's like, you know what? I'm going to always keep grinding. We're going to do what we need to do because there's a lot of other people that do way more dangerous shit than we do every single day. Police officers, firefighters, people that work in oil fields. I hear you and I appreciate you, but I also will tell you this, right? I'm always going to do what I got to do to put food on the table for my family because there's going to be one day where I'm not going to be able to do all this stuff. But we're going to keep on pushing here on the Raiders Report. Oh, hang on a second. I don't have anything yet.
I do.
All right. Patrick
B. Bang!
You know what's crazy, though?
What?
Oh, my God. You want to talk about a blast from the past, Jeremy? A blast from the past. A blast from the past. I'm telling you this right now. Boot race going down. Hey, Moose, can you give me a boot? A boot? And then can you fill up Chugs' boot?
I already have it filled.
Oh my God, you're so hot right now.
Raiders Podcast Bang!
Are you shitting me?
Raider
Bryce!
Bang!
I was talking to Bryce this morning. Bryce!
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Oh my goodness! We're off the rails. Boot race going down. Some of you are like, dude, it's 8:30 in the morning on the West Coast. Where's my guy Steve OK? He's a longtime Hawaii watcher. It's probably 2 a.m. for him. Though I bet you for like somebody that watches our show in Hawaii, it's probably perfect timing. No? I mean, today would be tough. It's like 3 a.m. start. But the other days, man, the other days would be crazy. VT, I'm too hungover. Oh my God. When I tell you I'm so hungover that we have to get back to that point. You know what I mean? Like, I'm hungover and it's uncomfortable, so we just got to lean in. You got to take the pitch and you got to keep it going.
Mitch, I actually see both of our bosses standing right here. I see James. I see Brett. They're saying 2 more bangs, they're going to down a beer with us.
Let's go. Let's go. How much for a boot? Brett and James both said.
No, yeah, just a beer bong, not a boot. I got you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Fresh dads.
Hang on.
Happy dads.
Hang on a second here.
I appreciate it because I didn't have one.
I was not prepped this morning. I told myself I'm not doing a boot this morning, and yet here we are. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I was going to say, these are cold. If I'm doing a cold boot at this time, it's just going to be a disaster. 300 Venmo, and our bosses are coming in. We're going to make them do a boot. You got a boot in you? Hey, you got a boot in you?
No, they don't want to do
Boot? Boot, you got a boot in you. Yeah, we got a boot. I believe in you. Oh, I don't know. I think we could convince them. Should we try to get our bosses in here to do a boot race? I'm in, dude. 3 bangs away. Let's go. Thanks, Chugs. 3 bangs away. Chugs, you got your boot, right? Oh, my goodness, man. Oh, my goodness. Well, here's the thing. We're actually only 2 bangs away from our bosses coming in here because Raiders get the gong podcast. What is happening? Raiders podcast. Let's go. Come on, man. What? I know, Raiders podcast, a blast from the past.
And on the 3rd day, he came up from the grave.
What do you got? You got Miller Lite? Miller Lite's wild, bro. Who? Who, what, when, where, and why. Come on.
I just did that because I didn't know how long I was going to be standing up here.
Come on, man. Raiders podcast. So far, today's MVP, 5 bangs. So podcast.
I felt so naked there for a second.
I am a naked man. Podcast. Just send me first, last name, shipping address, and I got you. What'd you say? No, not really. I mean, I just need you. I just need you. Oh, I mean, he sent a hundo. But yeah, I know. It's because he sent in a hundo after a 4 hundo. That's a gongo.
Rockets in 5. Rockets in my boss, who is a Warriors fan in here, he's even nodding to me saying Rockets in 5. Yeah, he was just nodding. He was just nodding. I saw him.
Miller Lite out of the bat. Miller Lite out of the bat is crazy.
He agrees with me.
No, I think it's really difficult to drink out of that thing.
I'm sure it is.
It's not easy. What do you got for me? What type of hat is that?
Brett was actually voted most likely to make it to the league if he didn't work at Chat Sports.
Also, fun fact, Brett is in a video game.
That is true.
True story.
It's like the only fun fact thing I have about my life.
Have you played Mario Party?
He's in an adult film called Smash Bros. You ready?
Wait, did we need one more bang for?
We need one more bang for James.
That's a lot. That's a lot of head.
Dude, great head. I'm not kidding you. It's not easy to drink out of that thing.
We got Chubb, we got Head.
It's not easy to drink out of that thing.
Brett's gonna have a milk stash from his beer.
Oh man.
You're gonna finish the boot before I get through the head.
You're probably not wrong.
Oh wait. Who's that? Oh, was that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Simon Bang!
All right, our boss is going to go grab a beer. We're doing a 4-way race. Or do we want to wait for him? Or do we want to take it down? I don't know where he just went.
I mean,
we'll take it down. I don't know how long he'll.
It's Yoder time.
Yeah.
You never know
Oh, no.
Oh, wait. He's back.
Oh, that was so. Wow, we almost went without him.
Dude, we almost went without you. Get your beer. Let's go.
Right,
I'm not kidding you. It's going to blow your mind how difficult that is.
I was pouring for a while and it didn't. Nothing was.
You're going to get messy.
Here we go.
Day 3, NFL draft. Let's get some Raiders going down below.
Sure,
Come on. Come on.
See, I don't even know if there's any beer left in this. It's like all foam.
That's a lot of foam.
Let's go, Bech. Let's go.
That's a lot of foam.
All right, so I think you'll like this deal.
I don't know if I will.
It's not for you, though.
Oh, God.
I got two more
Dude.
I got 2 more beers.
Uh-huh.
Whoever
2 more beers.
across the company,
Uh-huh.
411 here and it starts.
Yep.
Every
Every bang.
Whoever gets 100, I'm going in their studio and giving them a beer back.
All right.
I'll be 3 beers deep before the day starts.
Oh, God. I think it's a great deal. I'm not going to lie. That I feel like I'm at least 8 months right now. Holy cow, Simon. Let's go. I know you guys said boots. They're scared of the boot. I'll be real, though. To get them both in here at 10:45 in the morning chugging beers, it does not happen often. It doesn't happen often. Brett's a dad of 3, and James is a dad of 2, and they got some youngins, so I'm sure they were up really early this morning. I mean this, man. Shout out to y'all. VT, you can't hang with college no more. It's funny you bring that up because there's definitely at times where I think that I can still hang with a lot of people in college. Like, in the moment, I think pound for pound, I can go with almost anybody on the planet. I'm not kidding you. Like, I really, really think that I could. And you guys, I mean, I've been able to take down NFL players in eating competitions. My stomach expands. I don't know if there's a pause or giggity in there, but there should be. But rebounding the next day bounce back is tough. Also, Raider Bryce Bang! Come on, Bryce! Bryce is a scary man. I still remember week 2 MVP Bryce B, week 4 MVP Bryce B. The 2 Raiders wins. Bryce, I think, had week 2 was like 17 bangs in a day. That's a scary SOB.
That's
a scary
hours.
SOB right there.
Scary hours. Die hard. Love what the Raiders have done. Oh my God.
When the boot hits.
Love what the Raiders have done so far in the draft. Can I get a shout out to Mrs. Die Hard? We have been married 25 years and she has suffered a stroke and is paralyzed on her right side. Sorry to hear that, but it sounds like you have an amazing husband, Mrs. Die Hard. Wishing you the very best and 25 years strong. Maybe you can give me and Mitch some advice. Just married, Mitch, about to be just married.
Yeah. I mean, I'll take any advice I can get. It was really cute. The other day, I was talking to my grandmother, and my grandmother talks to me usually. If I can get my grandma to talk to me for 2 minutes, that's pretty good. She usually talks about the weather. She talks about the Mets, and then, she that's it for her. The other day, I was talking to her. Literally, we talked for like 14 minutes, which might not seem like a big deal to all y'all, but, I talked to my grandmother. I try to at least call her once a week. I go, I'm getting married, Grandma, in 44 days, so it was a few days ago. I was like, can you give me any advice? And she goes, do it. And my grandmother, she was married to my grandfather for over 60-something years. It's the most real, love and compassion I could see. So the fact that you're doing something like this, I think that's beautiful. I don't know how many people have ever seen it, but I do have a tattoo. You can't really see it. It's on my ring finger. It's 1957. It's the year my grandparents got married. The most real love ever. I want my kids and my grandkids to talk about me and Alex the way that I talk about my grandma and grandpa. So when you got love like that, you got somebody real, you hold on to them really, really close and tight, man. Jerry Watson, you guys have fun. I'm building a shed for a family in need today through the church.
Dude.
Good for you. Put him in. I don't know if he's in. Put him in.
Jerry's in.
Jerry, you're going in, man.
This is why I love this channel, because we got some real ones here, man.
You just got to have good people in your life. You got good people in your life, and good shit's going to happen. Good shit's going to happen.
Real talk. Jerry's a real one.
I mean, again, like, you're doing something like that, you're a good human being.
Speaking of real ones, Ron Raspberry, one of our mods, somebody who's been a real one, I believe his granddaughter Serenity's birthday today. She's watching with them. Serenity, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. HBD's in the chat. Happy birthday, dear Serenity. He says daughter, not granddaughter. Happy birthday to you.
He's like, I'm old, but I'm not that old, Chugs.
Ron, you have a granddaughter, correct?
I don't think Ron does.
I thought he did.
Ron Raspberry. Ron's like...
Maybe I'm thinking...
Ron, are you like 40 years old, right?
Never mind. Maybe I'm thinking of different Ron.
I was going to say, the Ron Raspberry that I know is probably like 40 years old.
Yep.
That's my guess. Ron, how old are you? Is that a weird question to ask? I don't know.
42, yep. Definitely too young for a granddaughter.
I mean, maybe.
I'm not judging.
I'm saying Ron was putting in some work.
We're not judging.
Back in the day.
We're not judging.
Ron was putting in some work back in the day.
Have you seen that that Adam Sandler movie, the one with him and Andy Samberg, where it's like he gets his teacher pregnant?
No.
You don't know what I'm talking about?
No idea.
Dude, you got to watch it.
I don't even, what's the title? I mean, you're like, have you seen that movie? No, you got to watch it. Sick. That's going to help. Have you ever seen that movie?
That's my boy.
You got to watch it.
That's my boy.
That's my boy? No, I don't think I've ever seen it.
With Adam Sandler and Andy Samberg, bro, it is hilarious.
You're my boy, Blue.
You got to watch it.
You're my boy, Blue.
If you like the Little Missy, it's the exact same comedy as that. It's so funny. Coffee booth. Dude, floor 2 is getting a visit today.
Oh, dude.
A coffee booth?
I already visited floor 13.
Yeah, Mitch takes 2 elevators every time he needs to take a crap.
We have 32 people that work here, and we have 2 toilets. It's disgusting. So I take an elevator, I go down, and then I take another elevator.
That's wild.
I'm the only person that uses it.
I just go to 2. Going to 13 is some extra crazy.
I go down to floor 2, walk across the building, go up to 13, walk in the gym, which you can only get in through a badge. Nobody's ever in there. I could even turn on the shower if I wanted. There's 2 bathrooms on that floor.
Mitch comes out sweating. Somebody's like, midday workout? No.
Nah, dude. No.
Have you seen that picture of the guy? He's like a bigger dude, and he's like all sweaty at the gym, and he takes a picture, and it's like,
Took a shit.
yeah, just took a shit ready for my workout.
Holy crap, dude. Yes. Yes, I have. I'm telling this is day 3, man. Day 3 is filled with delusion. As you can imagine, I think Chugs and I we've been live for probably, in all reality, in about a 3-day window. Our chat sports team, we work probably close to 42 hours. And, we might get, I don't know, I think I got 3 hours of sleep last night. Got maybe 4 hours the night before. Here's the thing. That's why I love doing this show. You're going to see a different side of me. You're going to see a different side of Chugs. But it's also, you're going to get to know us, and that's why I love doing shows like this. We got 7 minutes, though, until the draft.
All right, let's power through some of these
Let's lock back
supers.
in here a little bit.
Let's power through some of these supers because we've kind of been slacking. Yep. Scott, is there a scenario where Sanders does get drafted to the Raiders?
Yes, there is absolutely a scenario where that happens.
Raider Muerte with the vibes. Ghost, hey, Mitch, do you think we should have picked Revel instead of Porter? The Cowgirls ended up with them. No, I think its differences. Porter kind of fits what Carroll wants more, a long physical corner.
See, Siobhan is also a long, lanky, athletic corner. I think that there's 2 ways where Revel has some injury concerns. Porter doesn't, but Porter also only has 1 year. Mitch, appreciate you, Ghost. Miggy, hit that like button. Big thumbs up to the mods. Miggy, hey, I'm with you, man.
We're 80 likes away from 1,000.
Come on, bro.
Can we get to 1,000 before the start of day 3 draft?
If we get to 1,000 likes, we're giving away 3 more spots. 3 more spots for a chance to win an Ashton Jeanty jersey. We've already given away, I think, 17 jerseys today. Or this week. Sorry. Today would be crazy.
Jacob Harvey, Raiders Report equals real one for life equals family.
Jacob Harvey, you're damn freaking right, man. If people wonder why we do all the crazy shit we do, not only us, the people that watch this show, it's because I don't give a shit when anybody says, we got an awesome family here on this YouTube channel. Not even a channel, it's a community. Thunderlord.
Real one.
Exara. I don't know how many of the players of this LV draft so far, but I cannot wait to see what they do. FKC. If you're a new watcher, I get it, but I would say every single player, maybe minus Jack Bech, I have talked about multiple times on this stream. Jack Bech so far is the only name that I can confidently say I have not done at least 2 videos on. Charles Grant, Caleb Rogers, Darien Porter, Ashton Jeanty. I have done at least 2 to 3 videos on every single one of those players on this show, which is why I think it's important to subscribe in the offseason. Bech, I would say, is the only one that I haven't really done too much homework on. So I watched some highlight on him yesterday. I like him. Let's go Raiders. Best draft since the Mac pick. I can get on board with that. Maybe it's not saying a lot. We can still wait to see what. I mean, last year's draft class, we could sit up here and go Brock Bowers, JPJ. It doesn't really matter how anything else goes. Those are going to be 2 solid building block players that I think are going to be a part of this organization, for 10 years. So, but I like this draft so far a lot. Let's go to Shep. What up, Sheppy? Mitch, I'm with Richard on this. You first popped up on my feed in my barrack room back in 2018, 2019. I know I may talk a lot of shit, but just wanted to chime in with some gratitude for you as well. And Chugs, you both do a great job. Much love to you. Shep, Yeah, I'll always say this. If you can't bust my balls, we're not good enough friends. You know what I mean? And if I can't do the exact same thing to you, we're not good enough friends. The best friends that I have, the groomsmen of my wedding, the people here at Chat Sports, my friends that I hang out with outside of work, if we can't go back and forth and bust each other's balls from time to time, then we're honestly not that good of friends. And I will always, always say that. If somebody sees me in person, don't treat me like I'm somebody else. Treat me like you would treat a normal human being, and let's just have a good time. I'm a lot more normal, I think, than what people realize. And I appreciate that sometimes, people see me, they listen to me a lot, and they meet me in person, and it's always, a really cool experience for me because I think people are like, oh, shit, that's the guy that I watch. But I mean this. If somebody sees me in person, I'm a super laid-back guy. Let's have some beers. Let's talk some Raiders, and don't be afraid to bust my balls. But, be gentle. Be gentle.
Be gentle with his balls.
Be gentle with them. We got 2,200 people in the building. Hit that like button, y'all. Simon. Good morning, Chugs and the Only Nation. Excited to see how Chef Pete and Spy Tech cook today. Daryl, what's going on, Daryl? Appreciate you, my man. Eric, at this point, draft Shador. He can't have an ego as a fourth rounder. I mean, he still's going to have, his ego. That's what Shador Sanders is. But also at the exact same time, there's value to be had with Shador Sanders, and I'll always take a player with a chip on his shoulder. Shador's going to have a chip on his shoulder. That I guarantee you. And that mentality working with Tom Brady, let's go. Donation, Levi, I see ya. Mike Van Leuven, I see ya. What up, Ryan Bass? I'm back. Well, I'm moving to Vegas in 2 months. Excited to meet a lot of you. Side note, we have to draft Sanders. Milrow's already gone. I don't trust AOC as a primary backup. I don't see why you wouldn't trust AOC as a primary backup. I actually think he's one of the better backup quarterbacks in the NFL, considering his experience and price tag. The price tag's a big reason in that. You don't have many quarterbacks that have the playing experience AOC has at $1.2 million. So, I disagree with the AOC take there, but I agree. I love being able to go out to Vegas. I love being able to meet up with people, and I hope that you get to meet up with more Raiders fans, man. That's what this thing's all about, being able to meet more and more people. Tanner Edge, Mitch, do you watch The Sopranos? You should know that answer. I put out a video a few months ago where I thought The Sopranos and Scarface was the same thing. It's an embarrassing take, but hey, it happened. Excavator, Scatabo is a fullback in the 6th. I don't know why. We have Ashton Jeanty, and I would look at it like this. Would you rather the Raiders pass to Brock Bowers or Michael Mayer?
I think they're going to draft another receiver.
They could.
And
would you rather, though, Brock Bowers or Michael Mayer? The answer is Brock Bowers. I'd rather Ashton Jeanty.
We're going crazy if it happens.
Yep.
Efton Chisholm III.
Who?
Efton Chisholm III. Over 1,000 yards the past 2 years. Eastern Washington.
Oh, okay.
Same.
You've been really high on this
Cooper
guy.
Kupp. If you're looking for Cooper Kupp style guys, that's another Cooper Kupp.
They did go Jack Bech. Love the picks, especially Bech after watching him in the Senior Bowl, MVP in the Senior Bowl. He's a dog. Best move we made was getting the staff right in the offseason. And I agree with you. This staff is clearly doing, I think, a lot of really, really, really smart football moves. All right, y'all. We got 69 seconds until the draft.
Raider Bryce, yours.
Can I get some LVs down below? Let's go.
Buchanan as LB.
Honestly, yeah. Teddy Buchanan, linebacker from Cal, has been somebody that's been on this team's radar. If I had to guess some of the players that could go today, I think Teddy Buchanan is another really good name to throw out there. The number one player I'm the most confident that the Raiders draft today, Malachi Moore.
Let's go.
That would be, if you tell me, Mitch, if you had to bet on one name that the Raiders go with today, I'm going to go Malachi Moore.
I'm just going to start adding names. Jay Padilla, you're in. Gary Gonzalez, you're in. Let's go.
If you're spamming LV, you got a chance to be in for an LV Jeanty jersey. Come on, man.
John Simpson, you're in.
Keep it going. We're getting down there. 18 seconds till the draft.
Who else wants it?
Day 3, baby. Let's go.
Steph Halo, you're in.
Day 3, baby. Let's go.
GF14, you're in. Let's go.
David Rubio, I see you. Frank Arias, I see you.
Oh, Frank, the winner from yesterday.
So far, today's MVP Raider podcast. Your
Grim Raider.
The MVP goes home with a hat, a football, and an Ashton Jeanty jersey.
Who else wants it?
I also said $500 Venmo. I would send you a hat and a jersey. So if you want me to also send you 2 hats, that way you give one to Lorena. I got you, bro.
Let's go. Bro. I'm adding more people. Like the video and spam LV.
Or your son. Podcast.
Like the video and spam LV.
Podcast. If you're the MVP today.
Tim Martin, you're in.
Send me the size of your kid's jersey size. I don't know. And I know. That was weird. It's a weird statement to make.
Just the pause.
Well, I'm like, send me your kid's clothing details. Like that's a weird statement to make out loud. But podcast, again, like I owe you 2 Jeanty jerseys, and I'm going to give you 2 Raider Sport hats again for dropping $500.
Misty Williamson, you're in.
I mean, quite frankly, if there's a middle-aged man that asks about what size your kid wears, you should be like, all right,
Rick
bro,
Aguilar,
relax, dude.
You're in.
But you know what? I love y'all. Let's go. Come on.
Aiden Burns, you're in. Let's go.
Come on.
I'm so pumped, Mitch.
Day 3 is the most fun day. I don't care what anybody says.
Honestly, Mitch.
It's the longest day, but it's the most fun day.
Mitch, I'm so pumped. You could say right now, I got a full chub.
Oh. I'm not going to lie. I actually was like, all right, man, where are you going with this? We're going to lean into it a little bit. You know what? I think right now, if you were rocking some chubby shorts with a full chub, you might be able to see the outline of how this draft is going down. I love me some Chubbies. And if you love some Chubbies as well, spam Chubbies down below. With springtime here, summer right around the corner, the time to upgrade your wardrobe, it's now. To sweeten the deal for a limited time, Chubbies is giving our listeners 20% off your order with our exclusive code. Use code CHAT at chubbyshorts.com. Chubbies offers a variety of high-quality men's apparel, from super stretchy shorts and swim trunks and tree shorts, inseam lengths, to pants, polos, button-down shirts for when you need to hit up your favorite weekend brunch spot. Embrace the spirit of endless summer with Chubbies, the ultimate destination for bold, vibrant, and outrageously comfortable clothing. Experience unmatched comfort and style with Chubbies' iconic original stretch shorts. Depending on how much thigh you're looking to show, Chubbies makes them in 4-inch, 5.5-inch, 7-inch inseams. These shorts have the stretchiest fabric for ultimate movability and flexibility. Whether you're getting dressed for your workday, a workout, or a weekend getaway, Chubbies has you covered. For a limited time, Chubbies is giving our viewers 20% off your order with our code CHAT at chubbyshorts.com. That's code CHAT at chubbyshorts.com. Support the Raiders Report. Tell them that we sent you. Don't blend in with the crowd. Stand out.
Let's go.
With Chubbies.
And a reminder,
if you got a Chubby right now, spam Chubbies down below. It's day 3, baby. Let's go.
Quick reminder.
It's day 3.
Quick reminder with our friends from Chubbies, that's 20% off their original line at chubbyshorts.com. 20% off the original line, so that all their original shorts, t-shirts, polos, all those will be 20% off with that code CHAT at chubbyshorts.com.
Let's get it. Brandon says, I'm half chubbing. Let's go. If you're not chubbing, are you even breathing? It's day 3, baby.
Marlon, is there a linebacker that has a max mentality in round 4?
Honestly, Danny Stutzman, I think Cody Simon is another player, but in all honesty, you already kind of have a Max Crosby mentality in a linebacker. I think Tommy Eichenberg is somebody that is a really hard worker. I've heard that from multiple people, but I'm telling y'all, and I think for people that have been watching the show for a long time, Amari Gaynor, I think low-key is going to have a really good year. He's been working with Max a lot. Max has told me himself that that's a player to keep an eye out for, and Gaynor, all I'm saying is doing the right things, and he's a really athletic linebacker. North Carolina, I get it as a UDFA type of player, and I don't want to say the name Nicholas Morrow because I don't think that they're similar players. Morrow is more of a better run stopper. I think Gaynor is just a better overall athlete. But remember Nicholas Morrow, UDFA, and he was somebody that got better and better and better and better. And by the 3rd or 4th year, we were like, all right, that's one of our better linebackers. I think Amari Gaynor could be somebody like that, where you're going, you know what? This is a UDFA that works his freaking tail off and really puts in the time and the effort. Amari Gaynor is somebody that I like a lot. Oh, man. Today, there's a 100% chance I'm not going to have a voice tomorrow. There's a very, very high chance. Oh my God, he's back. He's back. Night Devil. Fabian Moreno.
Bang!
He's back. He's back. Let's go. Fabian. The MVP from yesterday. That's a bad man right there.
I'd love to see it, but my internet's out right now.
That's a bad man right there. Are you kidding me?
The Wi-Fi.
Oh, so we're good though.
We're good on the stream.
Holy
my
shit.
laptop, I just can't.
Oh, I was like, you got to be shitting me, man. Oh, dude, there's some people going down.
Miss IL, Chugs, you lost some serious weight, bro. Secret? I was on Ozempic for a little bit, but just trying to eat a little healthier, exercise 3 to 4 times a week because we are in the office a ton, and try to eat a little healthier. I mean, I'm just trying to, eat less, and honestly, not trying to finish my food. That's me and Mitch are both bad of we grew up in households where you ate all your dinner.
I eat Chugs' food all the time.
And sometimes before I would always just finish my meal even if I was full, just because the voice in the back of my head of my parents being like, you can't leave the table until your food is finished.
So I don't actually get food here at Chat Sports. I am one of the only people. I do not eat lunch. I don't like to eat while I'm at work. I think it distracts me and I get full and I get sluggish. So Chugs, I think a good way that we've been able to work it out is when he's full, I get the rest of his food. I get a few little bites in my belly and we keep it moving, man. Also, not doing as many boots. We used to do 3-4 boots a night, which probably didn't help when we first started working here. But hey,
Yeah.
that's how you earn the nickname Chugs, I guess. Simon, Boss Boots, this one's from a while ago. Looking forward to this season. All love to the nation. Simon,
and
a real one,
by
man.
the way, the Titans are on the clock to start round 4.
Oh, there is a draft today. I forgot to mention that.
Where is it? Here we go.
All right, I'm locking in. It's time to lock in. Let's go.
Raiders pick at 108.
108. So Raiders today got 108, 135, 180, 213, 215, and 222. We're almost on the clock. I mean, in all honesty, what round do y'all think Shedeur Sanders goes today? 4, 5, 6, 7, or UDFA? You let me know. I do think one player that the Raiders are really going to look at today is Yahya Black, defensive tackle from Iowa. That's somebody that I've been told, and just the last month or so, they like a lot, and then they had a top 30 visit with them, so I think that speaks volumes to what they're exactly thinking about in that regard. Let's keep moving through some super chats here. The pick is in for the Titans, and we'll
Ludwig.
see where they decide to go. Ludwig. Shut up. Let's go, Warriors.
Rockets in 5, baby.
If you're a Warriors fan,
Rockets
troll
in
Chugs today.
5, baby.
If you're a Warriors fan, troll that man over there.
Ruben, videos floating. Sanders saying he pulled himself out of the draft and wanting to play college one more year, bashing other players. Any truth? I don't think so.
The problem is he declared for the draft, and it's not like the NBA where, he'd have to go and file a lawsuit to try to go back and get into college football. But I guarantee you this, if you ask Shedeur Sanders if he regrets coming out, the answer is yes.
The thing that makes no sense with this is next year's quarterback class is supposed to be stronger.
The pick is in. The Titans select wide receiver Shamir Dyke.
What'd you just call me?
I don't know who it is. I don't know who that is.
I've heard that name before.
Shamir Dyke?
He was on Tom's top big board. He's
wide receiver Florida. All right.
Dude, Titans fans have no clue.
People are like, I don't know who that guy is. I'm not going to lie. I don't. 6 foot, 196, Shamir Dyke, Florida, wide receiver.
Let's call him DK.
Yeah, maybe better. Maybe it is DK. I don't know.
Soundwaves 2.0, tell Chugs to take that horrible shirt off. Rockets won't be able to hug and tug on Curry. You know what? If one of y'all sends in a 500, I'll take off my shirt for 30 minutes. If somebody sends in a 500, I'll take off my Rocket shirt for 30 minutes. Besides that, it's Rockets in 5. Rockets in 5.
How much to put a Warriors jersey on?
No, we're good.
We're good. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, somebody's saying it's DK.
All right. DK.
He said,
Dyke. Yeah, I did. Multiple times. No, I did. I called him Dyke. It's day 3. Get over it. Send him in. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Raider Bryce.
What up, Bryce? Chug Celtics all day. Godfather, Mitch Padres, but Raiders! The Jags are on the clock at 104. Giants at 105. Patriots 106.
Raider Bryce said, Godfather Chugs, Celtics all day. Hey, we'll meet you in the finals, Raider Bryce. We'll meet you in the finals, Raider Bryce.
Come on.
Daryl did get the address on Venmo. Pick a QB round 6.
Most likely quarterback the Raiders taking round 6. His name is Will Howard.
Big Allen. Yep.
Big.
Raiders Mitch just beat stage 4 cancer. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Get some LVs in the chat for Big Al.
You got to be one of the strongest minded will people on the planet. And that's just the cold hard fact, man. You should be very, very proud of yourself, and I'm sure that you are. Beating stage 4 is
yeah.
It's unbelievable, dude. It's unbelievable.
I don't care if our channel gets censored. Fuck cancer.
Fuck cancer is right. You can censor me all you want, YouTube. F cancer. I got it on here, man. Honestly, dude, congratulations to you. If a kid's watching, I'm sorry. We don't usually curse. The F word's the only word I don't usually say. But fuck cancer, man. What up, Damon? Sanders to Dallas seems like something Jones would do. I don't disagree with that, but they also went out and they got, Joe Milton. They traded for him. So I don't know why you would do both.
Yeah.
I don't know why you would do both.
I actually didn't even think about that.
What, Milton? Like, I totally agree with you, Damon, and everybody's sitting here going, yeah, Jerry Jones is crazy enough to do it. But at the exact same time, the football mind in me goes, why would you do it if you already have Joe Milton? I think that's the truth. We got 4,000 people here in the building. If our mods can get us to 2,000 likes, we're going to give away 5 spots here for an Ashton Jeanty jersey, and I'm going to give our mods another spot.
The Jags pick is in.
Let's go. Every time, mods, 2,000 likes, you guys get another entry. 3,000 likes, you guys are getting another entry. To all the mods out there.
Oh, the Jags got Tootin'.
2 in, Virginia Tech running back.
Night Devil!
Bang! He's back! He's back! Let's go! The Night Devil is back! Oh, man, this guy, I'll tell you what, man. This guy, Night Devil, I'll tell you what, man. This guy is a bowler. Shot caller. Come on, bro. Are you kidding me, Night Devil? Are you kidding me, Night Devil?
Daryl is Raiders podcast. Joseph Gomez says, I want an Ashton Jeanty jersey. Well, you're in. Nate May, we should pick Jack Sawyer and Alec Io Manor in round 4. Bech and Io Manor on the outside. Jacoby in the slot. Sawyer with Crosby. Cold AF.
I could not. I'm not kidding you. I love that take right there because that's 2 just phenomenal football players. Good heads on their shoulders, leaders in the locker room. 2 really, really good football players that I do think fit with what this team's trying to do.
We got 4,000 people. The Raiders pick is almost here. Let's go.
We are in the hole. Baseball term. We are in the hole. Here we go.
Same deal. Up until the Raiders pick, every 100 likes is a free raffle ticket. We're not even at 2,000 likes. That means half of y'all haven't liked the video. Every 100 likes until the Raiders pick at 108, we're giving away a free raffle ticket for an Ashton Jeanty jersey. Let's go.
Bryce B, the deal is $10 to get in for an Ashton Jeanty jersey, $500 Venmo. You automatically get a Jeanty jersey. I send you a Raiders Report hat, and I would try to do a boot. Actually, I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to do a boot right now. I'm not going to do a boot right now, but $500, I'll send you a Jeanty jersey. I'll send you a Raiders Report hat. I mean, I'll tell you this. You're almost Actually, you're 200 away.
This is correct, right?
Yep,
Same.
you're 200 away.
Raider
Bryce Bain! Bryce Bain!
And you know what? I'm giving away some free raffle tickets.
Bryce
Let's go.
Bain!
Brett Bolivar, you're in. Spam LV if you want one. Brett Bolivar, you're in. Chris Hazlitt, you're in. Who else wants a free Ashton Jeanty raffle ticket? Like the video and spam LV. Let's go. Raider Prime, you're getting one.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Mike
Come
Rain.
on, man. Today is off the rocker.
Raider
man.
Muerte.
Today's already off the rockers, dude. It's already off the rocker.
If you want a free raffle ticket for an Ashton Jeanty jersey, like the video and spam LV.
Can you put PG in?
Of course.
Cam Scatterbo, Giants. Cam Scatterbo, Giants. Dude, Marshall's mock draft is unbelievable.
No, he went Ollie Gordon.
But I thought today he said he wants Cam Scatterbo.
He was just saying because he likes him.
Oh, okay. Dude, Cam Scatterbo to the Giants. Good for him, man. Honestly, I like what the Giants have been doing. I think the Giants got a good draft, dude. That's fun. That's a fun pick, man. That's a fun pick. You can't deny it. It's a fun pick. Did you put PG in for the jersey?
I did.
Sorry,
I did.
he's sending it to me on Venmo.
Josh,
PG, I got
you're
brother.
in. Let's go. Every 100 likes until the Raiders pick at 108.
Friendly reminder, $20 Venmo. Right now you have a chance to win $270.
Like the video.
If you come in second, we're going to send you some Chubbies. Chubby shirt. Third place, we're going to send you Chubby shorts.
Hey.
Last place, you get a butthole pick, and I'm going to send you home with some Mando.
500 Venmo. I do a boot shirtless and I don't put on my Rocket shirt for 30 minutes.
1,000, you got to wear a Warrior shirt the rest of the stream.
If we have one.
Yeah, I was going to say, we might be able to squeeze you into Smitty. But
Yeah.
no, I don't know if that's even. I don't even know if we have Warriors now that I bring it up.
I know Smitty has one. I just don't know if I fit into.
Yeah.
If he wears a medium, it's going to be a very tight fit.
It's going to be a tight little squeeze.
For 1,000, I'll do it. For
It's gonna
1,000,
be a
for
tight
1,000
squeeze.
Venmo, I would wear that tight medium Warrior shirt for the rest of the stream.
That would be unbelievable. There'd be a lot of nips on screen. I'm telling you.
Oh, dude. And
I might have to call Alex
and-
to get her nipple covers
and
for
it's
you.
a white shirt.
Oh, I'm telling you right now. That's going to be – people are going to think it's 30 degrees in here.
Jeremy, did you get 2 stains on your shirt?
That's unbelievable.
That's another raffle ticket. Like the video.
That's unbelievable. Also, you got to add an extra one for the mods.
Jay Singleton. Yep.
We just got 2,000 likes. Add an extra one in there for the mods. Cam Scatterbo, New York Giants. Unbelievable. I'll tell you what. I can't imagine the adrenaline that goes through your veins when you get that phone call and you hear your name and you realize I have an opportunity to live my dream. That's super cool, man. And I don't give a shit what anybody says. Cam Scatterbo is always going to be a player that I root for because when you go up against everybody telling you you can't do something and then you show up in the biggest moments in sports, that's somebody that I think is a real one.
Mike
and I will
Guerrero.
always root for Cam Scatterbo.
Mike Guerrero.
I love it, man. Fabian Moreno. Fabian, you've been such a legend, dude. I'm
putting him in.
Fabian, I'm going to give you a few extra entries, man. Fabian, I gave you 2 entries on the house, which you probably deserve even more.
Let's go. Like the video.
You probably deserve even more.
The Patriots pick is in. And today they will start announcing picks during commercials. I don't know if they're going to do it yet.
I just got a text that said 108 could be interesting. I don't know, dude. That makes me... I just got a text that said 108 could be interesting. 108 could be interesting. Or, I guess technically it says the Raiders pick could be interesting. All right, we'll see. I don't know. I think the last time I got a text like that, Penix went number 8. We'll see, dude. We'll see.
All I'm saying is There's still 2,000 people who haven't hit that like button.
That's disgusting.
There's still over 2,000 people watching this free Raiders Day 3 stream. We got up at 7 in the freaking morning.
You did. I woke up at 8:15 in a panic. I ordered an Uber Black, and I was here at 8:30.
How many content creators are up this early giving you a Day 3 draft stream?
Chugs looked at me the way a parent would when you tell your kid you better be home by 10, and they show up at 10:30. Chugs was like, what do you, like, bro, you're late.
Mike Harper, you're in.
Craig Woodson is the pick for the New England Patriots. Jags on the clock at 107. Raiders are on deck at 108. Who do y'all want the Raiders to go with? If they draft Shador, we're giving away a shit ton of Shador jerseys. I don't give a shit, man. I am more than okay with them taking Shador today. I will take a quarterback that thinks that he's been disrespected. I will take a quarterback. Hell, I'll take any player that's going to show up with a chip on his shoulder that has that work with Tom Brady. Because in my mind, I don't want to say that you can't lose that pick, but if you're an organization that's trying to make money, and that's always part of the conversation, it is a business for Tom Brady and Mark Davis. You draft Shador Sanders in the 4th round, you're going to make so much money that you might be able to lower ticket prices. Though Shador might raise them. We'll see. But if they pass on Shador yet again, I don't know when or if it's going to happen. I do know this, man. We got 5,000 people here in the building, and I appreciate all y'all. Oh, my goodness.
Let's go. Let me know who you want the Raiders to draft. They're on deck. The Jags pick is in.
Come on, Raiders.
The Jags pick is in.
Oh, boy. What are we going to do?
They're announcing it right now.
Oh, man. Who is it? The Las Vegas Raiders select. Oh, my God. What are we doing
let's
here?
see. Who is it?
So, Cal safety Craig Woodson went to the Patriots. Jags pick is in.
Jack
Kaiser, linebacker, Notre Dame. I almost wonder if you're the Raiders and you were thinking about taking a linebacker. Again, I always like to see how certain moves impact other teams.
And that means, Mitch,
the Raiders are on the
Las
clock. Come on.
Vegas Raiders are on the clock. Is it Shador time?
I got a text.
You can't say it. That's
5
my
minutes
bad.
ago that said, I think 108 is going to be an interesting pick. I don't know. I don't know what it means, Brett. I don't know what it means.
Does his name rhyme with Rick Slick?
I don't know. Raiders are on the clock. Huh? What are you looking at?
Yes, the dog guy.
Oh, no, he stinks.
Yes.
I don't even talk to that guy. No, the only people, I would say the NFL guys that oh, wait a minute, the pick's in. Here we go.
Raiders pick is in.
The pick is in. Oh, my God, what are we doing? Come on, man. What do we got?
We're not getting tipped. I think we're literally finding it out as it's. Oh, okay.
He's been. Who are we going with, nation? Let me know down below. You could go linebacker. You could go safety. The pick is in. Dante Thornton.
Oh, wide receiver.
With the 108th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select wide receiver Dante Thornton. The Raiders earlier on day 2, they ended up going with Jack Bech, and I think that this organization is telling you that they are going out and they are trying to add extra players here that they're going to be able to build around with Geno Smith. Now, overall, I think the Raiders still have a lot of other draft needs that they could have potentially gone for, but this team is clearly, and I mean clearly, looking at some options that they could build around with somebody like Geno Smith. Going out and getting a guy like Bech earlier, and now you go out and you get another receiver and Dante Thornton.
I will say, we have a Tennessee alum here.
Give me some Dante Thornton.
I'm going to let him take the seat for about a minute and let you know what the Raiders are getting in Dante Thornton.
What's going on, Raider Nation? It is a classic big man run fast. Transferred into...
Holy shit, 6'5", 205?
Yep.
4'3".
Exactly. I mean, this
oh
dude,
my Lord, dude.
his ceiling is unbelievably high. His first year at Tennessee struggled a lot with drops, but this past year shored that up. He had 25 yards a catch in 2024.
That's wild. Dude.
Yeah. So if you get him the ball and you get him an open space, he can make plays happen. He's just got a little, get a little bit better at
catching
the football.
Yeah, so Lance Zerloin says long linear target whose primary function is to take the top off of a defense. And you got to remember, one of the best deep throwers in the NFL over the past 3 seasons has been Geno Smith. So you got Thornton who can play through early contact, works past tight man coverage, talented at stacking corners and tracking the ball when he finds top positioning. Explosive vertically, career average 21.9 yards per catch. We got a deep threat, and I like that because I am somebody where if you draft Ashton Jeanty, you need players that can take the top off of a defense. You have Trey Tucker, can take the top off of a defense. Dante Thornton, 6'5", 4'3", 40. I mean, honestly, that is an Al Davis pick if I've ever seen one, man. Dante Thornton is a huge, and I mean huge receiver, very limited route tree, but you got a 6'5" wide receiver that runs a 4.3 that takes the top off of a defense. So I want you to think about the 2 wide receivers that the Raiders picked. And again, if you look at it as just in the funnel, there might have been some other better players that you could have gone with, but you got to look at it from the complete picture.
I mean,
you go out, you draft Ashton Jeanty, you get a Jack Bech who loves the block, who can catch the football, 1.6% drop rate, and now you had another receiver that takes the top off the defense. That makes sense. That really makes sense.
You take Dante Thornton because you took Jack Bech. Bech is the guy who's going to be your Renfro, move the sticks, be able to get, those 10, 12-yard gains.
Completely agree.
Dante Thornton is the guy who, he might only have 2 catches a game, but it's going to be...
You have to always respect the speed.
But it's going to be for 70 yards.
Yeah, and that's okay, right? If Trey Tucker's on the field, you got to respect the speed. Dante Thornton, you got to be able to respect the speed. And because you have to respect it, you're not going to be able to put 8 guys in the box. So because you're not going to be able to put 8 guys in the box, the Raiders are going to sit there and they're going to go, I got 2 receivers that can block in Jacoby Myers and also in Jack Bech. I also got a guy by the name of Brock Bowers. And then you're going to be able to line up with an offensive line and run the football. But as soon as you stack the box, they can take the top off you. The one thing that this Raiders wide receiver room really, really needed was speed. Bech is not a speedster. Jacoby Myers is not a speedster. Trey Tucker is a speedster. But now you added another guy at 6'5", 430, an absolute speed demon. He's got to be able to catch the football, though. I'm telling you this, I love this pick. And I love the pick because, again, you have to think of what the Raiders' plan is. And they clearly, I think, are executing this plan very well where they're making sure that Ashton Jeanty is going to be a star. And no disrespect to Dante Thornton, but this pick is more about Ashton Jeanty in my mind than Dante Thornton. He's going to be a good player. He might not light up the box score, but if Dante Thornton ends the game with 2 catches for 40 yards and Ashton Jeanty's able to average, 5.0 yards per carry, it's worth every single pick. Deion Walker, the next pick there to Buffalo. I like this pick a lot, man.
Grade the pick down in the chat right now. A, B, C, D, or F.
It makes a lot of sense to me. I'm going to give it a B+. Again, I'm a tough grader, and I think you have to be a tough grader when you're being honest. I think this is a B+ type of move. at this point in the draft, but I could easily see it being an A. If Ashton Jeanty at the end of the year, we sit back and we go, why was Ashton Jeanty the rookie of the year? I think you're going to go back and you're going to look at, we took a guy like Jack Bech who loves to be able to run block and is a really good number 2 receiver to Jacoby Myers. And we also went out and we got a Dante Thornton Jr. who could take the top off of a defense just like Trey Tucker. I will say this. I do think that this means that you're going to see the top 3 wide receiver options for the Raiders this season. I think it's going to be Jacoby Myers. I think it's going to be Jack Bech. I think it's going to be Dante Thornton Jr. Watch out for Trey Tucker to be really, really used in the special teams. Kick return, punt return. It's something that he did at Cincinnati. And you got to be a tough mother effer to be a kick returner and a punt returner. One of the number 1 qualities that I have on Trey Tucker is he's one of the toughest mother effers on the team. Max Crosby one time told me, pound for pound, Trey Tucker might be the toughest guy on the Raiders. That is something that Max Crosby has told me. He was a high school wrestler, and he was a really, really good high school wrestler. I know some people are going to get worried about Tucker, but I care about the Raiders. Thornton, I think, is going to be a better receiver. I think this really opens it up for Trey Tucker to be that punt returner and kick returner. Coming up here, we're going to be breaking down everything there is to know about the Raiders taking Dante Thornton Jr. with the pick here. Let's freaking go. Raider Nation, what's going on? It's Mitchell Renz here, host of the Raiders Report. And in the 4th round, at pick 108 in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders are selecting wide receiver from Tennessee, Dante Thornton Jr. If you're somebody that believes that this Raiders team has something in mind, this is going to be one of those picks that you go, you know what? The Raiders clearly have a plan, and they are executing this plan phenomenally. This is a pick to make sure that Ashton Jeanty is worth every single dollar of that $32 million that you gave him when you ended up drafting him at number 6 overall. Thornton last season on Tennessee, 26 catches, 661 yards, 6 touchdowns, 6'4", 205 pounds. He runs a 4.3 40. Al Davis right now is looking down and he is smiling because if you just want to talk about pure athletes, one of the best pure athletes in this year's draft at wide receiver, Dante Thornton Jr. When you're 6'5" and you run a 4.3 and you have a broad jump of 10.6, you're going to be able to go up. You're going to be able to get the football. The reason why, now Tom is a little bit lower on him, and I need you guys to look at this from a Raiders standpoint. You draft Ashton Jeanty at number 6. You get a really good wide receiver in Jack Bech that loves to be able to block. Now, I don't care what any Raider fan says. The number one thing that our wide receiver room was lacking, speed. Now you add a true speedster that can really take the top off of a defense with Trey Tucker, and what that does is it doesn't allow teams to stack the box. You know teams are going to want to try to stack the box against Ashton Jeanty. Well, here's the problem. Now you're not going to be able to do it because you got Trey Tucker, 4.3 speed. You got Thornton, legit 4.3 speed, and if you do stack the box, we're going to be able to beat you deep. If you don't stack the box, Ashton Jeanty's going to run the ball down your freaking throat. I'll also say the other interesting part about this is I think that you're going to see Trey Tucker now really be used a little bit more heavily in the kick return and the punt return game. Max Crosby one time told me that he thought pound for pound, one of the toughest players on the Raiders team was Trey Tucker. He's got a wrestling background, and you got to be a tough mother effer to play special teams, kick return, punt return. If I'm the Raiders, I'm sitting up here going right now that I believe the Raiders' top 3 receivers, Jacoby Myers, Jack Bech, Dante Thornton Jr., they're still going to use Trey Tucker, obviously, but now I believe Trey Tucker is going to be used a little bit more on special teams. Do you like the moves the Raiders have made so far? Give me a yes. Give me a no. This is going to be the pinned comment here on today's show. While you're getting hit with that YouTube ad break, I want you to scroll on down and please give me your answer. I do like the Raiders' move so far because they have a plan in mind. And every single pick that this team has made on the offensive side of the football is telling you They want Ashton Jeanty to be that dude. If you're going to take a running back at number 6 overall, you're hoping that he can be the offensive rookie of the year. So you take a wide receiver, Jack Bech, it's going to make Ashton Jeanty better. You take 2 offensive linemen that are just going to help the overall depth because, again, God forbid if an injury happens, a lot of injuries happened last season of the Raiders, you still need to have a really good offensive line because this team's going to want to run the football. And now you got somebody that's going to be able to take the top off of every single defense. I mean, you're talking about a receiver, y'all, that averaged 21.9 yards per catch in college football. He is a good deep ball catcher. He does have some drop issues. He's definitely got some concentration issues, no doubt about it. But Geno Smith, statistically, was the number 1 quarterback in the NFL last season in terms of explosive throws. Explosive throws are 40 yards down the field. Geno Smith, number 1 quarterback in the NFL in explosive throws. You got Dante Thornton Jr. I think the upside in him is just unbelievable. I would say, I think Pete Carroll did this because he said, you know what? We couldn't get a DK Metcalf. But if I can get a 6'5" phenomenal athlete, I'm going to be able to use his speed, and I'm going to be able to stretch this guy down the field. This is a really good football move because what matters is Raiders win the football games, and Thornton makes the Raiders overall better because taking the top off of defense with Ashton Jeanty. I'm sweating right now, and I got a shout out for Mando, today's sponsor here on the Raiders Report. If you're sweating like me, you can control body odor anywhere with Mando, and new customers are going to get $5 off a starter pack with our exclusive code. That equates to over 40% off your starter pack. Use code chat at shopmando.com. That's SHOPMANDO.com. Spring is in the air. It's warming up, which means Chuck walks, Alex date nights, and me prepping for my wedding in June. Mando controls odor for 72 hours. It's clinically proven. Clinically proven to control odor better than a shower with soap alone. 12 hours after a shower, the average man's Grundle odor level was a 5 out of 10. With Mando, the average Grundle odor level was a 0 out of 10. I like using Mando because I sweat literally all the time, and because it's a full-body deodorant, I can take it with me on the go. I can use it on my pits. Spam package down below. Spam Grundle down below. Spam your balls down below because you can use it on your belly button, your butt cracks, stinky crevices, stomach, folds, feet. I don't care where it is. You can use it. As a special offer for our listeners, new customers get $5 off a starter pack with our exclusive code. That equates to over 40% off your starter pack. Use code chat at shopmando.com. That's SHOPMANDO.com. Please support our show. Tell them that we sent you. Smell fresher, stay drier, and boost your confidence from head to toe with a little bit of Mando. So with the Raiders going wide receiver, they've already taken 2 wide receivers in the 2025 NFL Draft. Now we're sitting up here, we're going, what position on the Raiders still worries you? And I ask this because what are some of the other needs that this organization has that we still have the potential to go out and draft? The Raiders have another pick here in the 4th round at 135. No picks in the 5th round, then you're at 180. 213, 215, and 222. I'm still looking at linebacker. I think linebacker is a position that this organization needs to consider. Danny Stutzman, Jeffrey Bossa, Barrett Carter. Watch out for somebody also like a Chris Paul to keep in mind. Cody Simon is another name that I'm going to throw out there. Safety is still a need for this team. Billy Bowman Jr., the number 1 name that I'm going to say, Malachi Moore. The Raiders really do like Malachi Moore. They like his versatility, especially to be able to use him in the nickel. Definitely a player to keep in mind there. You know, I think even along the lines of defensive tackle, this is a team that's been looking for a big body up the middle. Maybe they look at a Joshua Farmer. Maybe they look at, is this Peebles? Peebles here from Virginia Tech. It's been a name that I was mentioned before. Cam Jackson, really, really big guy. Yahya Black, defensive tackle from Iowa, will be another name that I will throw out there in terms of a top 30 visit for the Las Vegas Raiders. They're looking for a nose tackle. They're looking for a gigantic human being on the interior. But I also know this. A lot of y'all are going to be asking about quarterback because Shedeur Sanders is still on the board, and the Raiders have proved to you yet again that they're willing to pass on him. And I'm not afraid to admit it. And I hate that I even have to say, I'm not afraid to admit it. If you want to take a Shedeur Sanders, guy with a chip on his shoulder, somebody that has that I'm going to prove you wrong mentality working with Tom Brady, I don't think that it's a bad pick. I will say this, though. If you were to ask me, Some other players that I would like for the Raiders to get, I think a Jack Sawyer would be a really, really good player that the Raiders could go out and get because he's just a hell of a football player overall. Maybe even somebody along the lines of, I think Will Howard's going to be a name that they could keep in mind today. I think somebody also along the lines of Quinn Ewers is going to be somebody. Quincy Riley is a corner who plays really physical that I do know that this team has at least kept a little bit of an eye on. Gunnar Helm was a name that was thrown out to me probably about 2 weeks ago that said if the Raiders are serious about trading Michael Mayer, they're going to draft Gunnar Helm. Texas guy, Steve Sarkisian connections. We'll see what this team ends up doing. But man, oh man, we still got 6 picks left here, and I am really excited about the Dante Thornton move. He is really, really, really good athlete, and I can't wait to see how he's going to be able to work and how he's going to be able to help Ashton Jeanty. Dante Thornton, welcome to the nation. That's an Al Davis pick if I've ever seen one. Come on, man. I mean, you have to admit, when you see the plan, you can think what you want. I don't want you to grade just the Dante Thornton Jr. pick. That's not what we're doing here. You got to look at the complete picture. And when you see the complete picture of Ashton Jeanty, what's the one thing we don't want to do? We don't want stacked boxes. So you go out and you draft a Dante Thornton Jr. You have a Trey Tucker to take tops off defenses, but then you also drafted Jack Bech, who's a really good overall receiver, brings that toughness, great leader in the locker room, but also loves to be able to block. The Raiders have a plan, and I think the NFL is a copycat league, and you saw how, the Chiefs got beat last season against the, Philadelphia Eagles. What they did, they said, all right, we're going to have some deep threats, and Devontae Smith, some deep threats.
Right as we do that.
Danny Stutzman off the board.
Danny Stutzman to the Saints. That's the latest pick. These are the picks that happened right after the Raiders. I know y'all are probably wondering, we want draft stuff. We break down the Raiders stuff first, and then we'll come back and get you all the stuff that's happening in the draft. So the picks after the Raiders: Deion Walker to the Bills, Arian Smith, wide receiver to the Jets, which I think maybe you started another semi-run on receiver.
Potentially.
Ty Robinson, defensive tackle, and then Danny Stutzman, linebacker. Sam's probably somewhere jumping for joy.
To the Cali Misfit, I would call you a very casual fan if you don't think Geno Smith is a good quarterback. And I mean that. And I would say anytime I see somebody say Geno Smith's not good, it literally tells me that you haven't watched an ounce of tape. So with all due respect, if you're going to give shit takes, go give shit takes somewhere else. And I mean it. Like, I don't understand at this point how, if you're a Raiders fan, the Raiders traded for Geno Smith on April 7th. If you're saying that he's bad, that means you haven't done your homework. So with all due respect, I would rather you just not chime in down in the chat. Today's the draft. I'm looking to be positive, and I want to keep the positive momentum going because I don't know how you could say Geno Smith isn't a good quarterback. Again, like, if people, and my other favorite thing is when somebody says, just look at his stats, and you want to talk about the most casual answer of all time that you haven't watched anything, is when you say that. Because Geno Smith is and I mean this, top 13 quarterback according to every single statistic that matters out there. One of my favorite Geno Smith stats is this. Geno Smith has had a winning record over the past 3 seasons. He's had the 6th most wins over the last 3 years at QB, which, as far as I'm concerned, which matters the most. Also on top of that, Geno Smith faced a 38.4% pressure rate on the interior last season and still went 10-7. Patrick Mahomes, Andy Reid in the Super Bowl faced a 38% pressure rate against the Philadelphia Eagles, and that team looked like that they've never played before. Geno Smith dealt with what Patrick Mahomes dealt with the entire year in the Super Bowl and put up the numbers that he did. So if casuals want to call Geno bad, you can stay casual. You're just exposing yourself. Also, Fabian Moreno. Bang! This guy is unbelievable, dude. This guy is unbelievable, dude. You can't even believe it sometimes. You can't even believe it sometimes. Nick, just keep acting casual, man. Just keep acting casual, Nick. It's all good, bro. Sometimes you're going to be a casual and just keep exposing yourself. Imagine if you had a tiny wiener and you walked around on a nude beach with it hanging out. You got a lot more confidence than I would, but you're exposing yourself, Nick. What position on the Raiders still worries you the most? Let me know down below. I'm all right with it. I'm all right with it. It's all right.
Bring him in then.
Bring him in then. It's all good. When I hear Geno Smith's stats and Geno's bad, that's the first thing that I think of. Tiny wiener walking on a nude beach. Again, you're more confident than I am. Congrats to you, man. Congrats to you, man. All right, so we're at pick 114 now. It's the Carolina Panthers. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got.
What position worries you the most as the Panthers pick is in and they're taking ETN, running back?
That's all right. I don't mind. I don't mind that pick.
You're like, the more running backs that get taken, the
That's
better.
fine. That's fine.
Take all the running backs.
Take all the running backs. Every time a running back goes off the board, that means another player's fallen.
Every time a running back gets selected, Mitch
That
gets
means
his
another
wings.
player's fallen. That's okay. I love it. I love it, man. We got 5,100 people here in the building. We are 130 likes away from getting to 3,000 likes.
That's pretty funny. Darren, I almost agree with you. Darren Crow said Shedeur Sanders' ceiling is Geno.
Well, Nick, you are officially banned from the channel. See you, Nick. Good having you here, man. I will never see you again. Best of luck to you. What position on the Raiders worries you the most? I still think linebacker is a position that you got to keep in mind.
We do have a ton of supers to roll through also.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Let's do it, man. Let's keep rolling through some of these bad boys.
Nate May, we should pick Jack Sawyer and Alec Io Manor in round 4. You could still trade up.
Yeah, you could still get one of these guys. And I think that this is always the part of the draft where sometimes you got to sit back and you got to think all right, what is something that, how can I put this? You got to almost throw away your draft board, your big board, because now teams at this point of the draft are going to take their guys. So I don't think that you can just look at the overall value, and there's really good football players still to be had, but I think teams are going to take players that they're like, you know what, this fits what we're trying to do. I think that's what the Raiders did there with Thornton, and you're going to see a lot of players that might be like, wow, that guy's going a little bit earlier than I thought, or wow, that guy's fallen a little bit. At this point, teams are looking for who can help me on special teams, who's going to be a good depth piece, who's going to be somebody that might be able to help me out and potentially be a starter, but that's what they're going to look for.
Zach, this was from earlier, wishing Serenity a happy birthday. Jersey Boy Greaser, Chris Paul or Barrett Carter? I think you're more of a Chris Paul fan.
I think Chris Paul's better, but Barrett Carter, I also think both of these are undersized linebackers, are very good in terms of coverage. So I would say both. I think both players I'd be happy with in terms of the fit. Again, we need a coverage linebacker on this team. We don't have. If there is something that I am legitimately really, really concerned about with this defense, it's going to be our inability to cover, because I don't think we have a free safety, and I don't know if we have a good coverage linebacker. I'm hoping Amari Gaynor could step up. I would say right now our best coverage linebacker would probably be Amari Gaynor. I think Amari Gaynor is a better coverage linebacker than any other guy that we have on our team. Scott O'Brien, I meant, is there a scenario where Sanders does not get drafted at all? I don't know, dude. And I mean that, I literally do not know. I'm shocked that he's still available now.
Yes, and I'll tell you what it is, Scott. If he doesn't get drafted here in round 4 or round 5, I could see him saying, I'm going to wait until I can be a UDFA and sign with whatever team I want. Because
there's also rumors, though, that, people were talking about this yesterday on ESPN's broadcast, that they wonder if Shedeur is going to try to go back to college. That if he's going to file a lawsuit against the NCAA to say, I know that I declared for the draft, but I want to come back. And let's face it, Deion's got a lot of power, Shedeur's got a lot of power, and the NCAA cares about money more than they care about anything else. I don't care what anybody says. And Shedeur Sanders will make more money for the NCAA, and I could see the NCAA bending some rules a little bit to allow Shedeur to go back to college. And I know that's a crazy statement, but today, the NFL draft around Shedeur's been crazy. And if there's one person, I think, on the planet that the NCAA would bend their rules for, it would be Shedeur Sanders. And I don't know, man. Like, at this point, if he goes undrafted, that might happen. Cody Simon, linebacker, Ohio State is the pick. Oh, man.
Damn.
Is there, like, live football? Man, if I was one of those guys for live, the UFL, what if a UFL team said, but they don't have the money? Or if The Rock was like, I'll pay you $20 million.
Ryan Decker, since Ramsey wasn't included in the trade, does that take us out of getting him? Been watching you guys the entire time. Let's go Raiders.
I think that Jalen Ramsey is, a player that a lot of people thought could get traded. And if you're the Raiders, I'd be more than okay. You give up pick 135 for Jalen, I think it'd be interesting. But also at the exact same time, you took Darien Porter, okay? By you having Darien Porter, Eric Stokes, and then also Ja'Cory and Bennett, in all honesty, I think that is a good 3-cornerback duo on the outside. I don't know what the Raiders' plan is on the inside. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what the plan on the inside is.
Oh, trade alert.
What?
Miami Dolphins trading the pick with the Houston Texans are on the clock. The Houston Texans are on the clock.
Where are they going? Where are they going?
Oh, buddy.
Where are we going? I mean, a lot of Iowa State guys yesterday. We will see. We shall see. The Texans traded up to pick 116 with the Dolphins. The trade is this, 179. Okay, interesting.
And a 2026 third?
They gave up a third for a fourth.
They have 2 thirds next year.
I know, but they must really like this guy. For you to give up a third-round pick next year for a fourth-round pick this year, you
I
must
hope
really
it's
love
Marcus
this guy.
Bow. I hope it's Marcus Bow. I hope it's another O-lineman.
So Chuck's going to go Marcus Bow, Purdue.
Yeah, they also
right
have
tackle.
They have Luke Newman, who they brought in for a top 30 visit. I think I like Marcus Bow more than him, but you never know. They don't need a wide receiver. Joshua Farmer's another person that they really like, who they brought in for a top 30. So either Joshua Farmer, probably Marcus Bow, or Luke Newman are my guesses on who it might be. They took a secondary guy in round 3 yesterday. The top linebackers on the board, I'm not sure if they would go linebacker this early, but maybe they do like one of these linebackers that are left.
Pick is in. Woody Marks.
Running back. Wow.
Woody Marks is the pick for the Houston Texans.
They didn't even bring him in for a visit.
Wow. And I only say that because, he's what, the USC guy?
Yeah.
So what's interesting is you said something to me yesterday that stuck in my head. You said that you thought the reason why they drafted, who was it yesterday? Also a USC safety.
Oh, the Jalen Smith.
Why did you say that they drafted Jalen Smith?
Because Kalen Bullock.
Because of Kalen Bullock. I almost wonder if because they're the Texans clearly also value relationships. 2 wide receivers at Iowa State, both of them. And now your last 2 picks, I believe, by the Texans have both been USC players. Maybe that they have, you never know how certain conversations go. I also know that certain teams love players from certain programs because in today's day and age of all these NIL deals, of all these kids transferring, one of the number one things that I was told is the Raiders value players that have been a part of a program. Reminder, Tom Brady said one of the biggest reasons why he thought that he, ended up being the quarterback that he was because he learned how to be a part of a program at the University of Michigan. And I know John Spytek thinks the exact same damn way, where you got to learn how to be a good teammate. You got to learn how to be a good football player. You got to learn how to be able to buy into something. And I think for the Raiders right now, that's what they're preaching. They're going, hey, we're a program right now that's trying to be built. I need people that are willing to be a part of the program. I need people that are willing to buy into something, be good teammates, be good leaders on and off the football field. And I think that you're seeing some teams that really do value that type of stuff. Players that are part of a program that they know, hey, you know what, this guy probably thinks the exact same way as this. So because we're trying to do this, let's bring in multiple players from that school. I do think that that is something that because of NIL, because of the transfer portal, has been a conversation that I have heard more this year especially this year. And last year, more than I've ever heard ever before in terms of NFL draft conversations. I really do.
Also, Aaron Wilson, gotta be better than that, bud.
What?
Said Mississippi State running back Woody Marks.
Yeah, it's brutal. Oh, that's brutal.
That's not a mistype because there's a lot more letters in Mississippi State.
The Rams just traded up. I think this could be Shador. If you told me the number one team that I thought today could trade up for Shador Sanders, my answer would have been the Los Angeles Rams. And the Rams just traded up at pick 117. And that's just that's just me being honest with you. I don't know who it's going to be, though. I don't know who but they jumped in front of the Colts.
Big Al, real one, beat stage 4 cancer.
The 6th trade for the Texans in the draft. They trade all the time.
Kirk, I'm a little hungover, but glad to be here. This one's from earlier.
I'm a lot hungover, Kirk.
Night Devil.
Night Devil. Are we about to see Shador Sanders go off the board? The Rams just traded up. All right, I don't know what the deal is yet, but it's going to be interesting, man.
Ooh, you think they're going Shador here?
There's a part of me that wonders if they would. The Rams traded up. It's not the Colts on the clock. It's the Rams. Colts traded the pick to the Rams. Here we go.
Angel, do you think the Raiders take a QB today?
VT, I'm with you. I do think the Raiders take a quarterback today. Again, you got 6 picks to still work with. I think Will Howard and Quinn Ewers would be the names that I would say are the most likely to happen. The trade is this. Colts get a 4th rounder, which is number 127, and a 6th rounder at 190. Rams just traded up to 117. Again, if I was Shador, I'd want to go to a city like Los Angeles. I'd want to go to a city.
They are selecting Jarquez Hunter.
Jarquez Hunter, running back, Auburn. So they're clearly, right now, is about to be a run on running backs. So I was wrong. That's okay. I almost wonder if the Texans going with Woody Marks, the Rams are like, holy shit, we got to go get our running back.
Yeah.
Chucks, can you hold down the fort for 30, 60, or no?
I was about to say, I'm about to.
Oh, I got to pee. All right. All good. What up, man? What up? Mm-hmm. All right, so Chug's got to hop off here real quick. I also am going to have to hop off here, though. I got to pee. You're going to be alone with Raider Nation for like 2 minutes. Really cool thing that's never happened before. Our guy Chris, he works in our Cincinnati office, so we brought down the Cincinnati guys. That's Tom, who runs Cowboys. Our Chris, who runs Alabama show. So if we got any Alabama fans, don't be afraid to give him some questions. And we also brought down a guy, his name's Stone. He does some Bengals content from us. We have a Cincinnati office now for Chat Sports. They are in the building today. So because Chugs has to hop off to film that pick there for the Texans, we're going to bring in Chris. He's going to hang down the fort. He's going to play roll of Chugs for the next, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes to an hour. But I'm going to pee my pants. And I don't know if anybody wants me to pee my pants. So I am going to go take a quick little leak. We're going to keep on pushing through some super chats here. All I need you to do is keep track of every single 10 that comes in. What? So you see that wheel? Every 10, put it on that wheel if you could. And I think Chugs has that up. Give me 60 seconds, maybe 2 minutes. I might put a hole in the urinal. You ready?
Yeah. What is going on, Raider Nation? Where's the comment section here? How you guys doing, man? Shout your city out. I'm going to give some shout-outs for you guys while Mitch is off in the bathroom here. Let's see. Let me see where the super chats were at. Man, you guys absolutely kill this shit. I see Syracuse in the house, Arlington, Fresno. You guys are so fast, man. I see Cincinnati, some Mr. Death Clutch, Oregon, San Diego. Let's see, Tree City, Reno, Atlanta, Germany. It's worldwide here in Raider Nation. I'm going to run through some super chats here for Mitch. I think they were on Rustin Long here already, so go ahead and go past that. If you're not, let me make sure. Let me make sure Jeremy got him in here. All right, let me add that. Rustin Long. Bet. All right, got a $5 super chat here as well from PG. Said, morning sunshine. Every time I log in, you're doing a shot boot. Raiders. I'll be honest, man. I've never got a solid Raiders. I've never been on live with you guys, so I'm gonna have to do that with Mitch when he comes back. Let him give me a little bit of a coaching up on that. I saw, who was it? Somebody a couple days ago. You guys were trying to do that. I watch your guys' lives every now and then. Raider Nation is absolutely electric. I appreciate you guys so much for that, man. Got another $2 super chat here. Say Warriors in 5. Yes, sir. Raider Bryce coming in with a $10 super chat saying, Mitch, check your phone.
We got that one.
You got that one?
Yeah, again, we're really, really catching up. Raider Bryce told me check my phone and then ended up dropping a $200. What up, Raider Bryce? I'm back, y'all. Sorry. Had to put a hole in that urinal. It was... Literally, it was, oh, wow, safety, Billy Bowman, off the board. So the Falcons went with what? Billy Bowman. And now, wait, the Falcons went Billy Bowman. Now the Bengals are up. Damn it, I wanted Billy Bowman. I thought Bowman would have been an interesting player. Oh, man, dude, the urinal is overflowing. We're in trouble. Like, I'm not kidding you. We're in trouble. The urinal's overflowing. It's not good in there. It's an absolute mess at the Chat Sports studio. Night Devil, F Cancer, congrats. Night Devil, I think we banged this one earlier. I know we got a lot of catching up to do, but always F Cancer, man. Takes away too many people. Noah, Luka was not 100% only reason. We will go Lakers in 6. We will pull through, and I'm not worried. Rockets only win because Jimmy's down. I don't disagree with that take at all. I think if Jimmy Butler is 100% healthy, Warriors win this series. But then again, the fact that there's other sports happening over the past 2 days, I have no idea. I haven't watched any basketball, any baseball, any hockey, nothing. Only NFL draft. I went home last night and I watched 30 minutes of Jack Bech highlights at 1:30 in the morning. Like, I think Alex heard my phone playing when she got home, and I'm laying in bed, and she was like, what are you watching? Sorry, honey. It's Jack Bech on Pornhub. Let's go to Joker. I need a jersey, Chugs. You in, Joker. Reminder, every $10 super chat that we get here on today's show, you're going to be entered in for a chance to win an Ashton Jeanty jersey, or if you want a Bech jersey, I got you. You want a Darien Porter jersey? I got you. Caleb Rogers, Charles Grant? I got you. You want a Dante Thornton Jr.? I got you. I just think most people are going to want an Ashton Jeanty. The Titans pick is in. They're going to go tight end from Texas, Gunnar Helm. Gunnar Helm is the pick from Texas. So now the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are officially on the clock. Let's go to Josh Salas. What up, Salas? Appreciate you tuning in. VT, dude, you also put a hole in that urinal. I'm telling you what, we're going to need some maintenance in the bathroom. Salas, let's go, Raiders. I appreciate you, man, tuning in. I'm going to keep on pushing through. We got to try to get caught up here. We're really, really far behind. Simon, F Cancer, F the Donkeys. We all know there is only one and only one nation. Let's have a great day to all my brothers and sisters out there. Got to have a great day. It's a bad day to be a beer. It's a great day to be a Raider fan. Let's go to Flex. If Raiders pick Sanders, you have to shake it. I don't know what that means. I have to shake it? Is that you watch more college football than I do. Is that something that he does?
I mean, I don't think so. I think he was talking about you going to the bathroom.
Oh, I got you. I promise you this. There was some shaking that happened. Raw. Well, if you shake it more than what? Twice, 3 times? My dad used to always tell me, if you shake it more than 3 times, you're just playing with it.
My dad said the same thing, but, man, you got to get it all out.
See, I'm actually not great at getting it all out. I feel like I got like, this is going to sound weird, a garden hose where like I still get a few drips that come out like 10 seconds later. Because I'll pee and I'll have to run because I'm trying to run back in here. And on my mid-run, I'm like, oh, dude, It's a bad day to wear gray. It's a bad day to wear gray. You're in, Raw. I got you. Evanson, unpopular idea, but Shedeur in this round. And I don't really think that it's an unpopular opinion. Like, I will always say this. I'll take any player that's going to have a chip on his shoulder. And I would imagine Shedeur's going to have a chip on his shoulder. Let's go to Misrael Hernandez. I need that Jeanty jersey. Close. $10 super chat for a chance to get in, and I get you in. Rich Wolf. Amen. Thompson is dirty. Pays $60 million to Brock Purdy. All Houston is owned by 30. Dubs in 5. I was like, I don't know where we're going, Rich Wolf, but I see you, Rich Wolf. One of the realists on this channel. Chris, call it now. Sanders at pick 108. Obviously, we got some catching up to do.
Yeah.
I hate to break it to you, Chris. It didn't happen. TJ, shit, I still want a Bowers jersey. You got my address. Send me an XL because I got 30 extra pounds on me. Pit me in for one. The amount of Brock Bowers jerseys I sent out the other day, I'm not kidding you. I think I sent out 8 Brock Bowers jerseys. I know, Taino, you got one coming your way, but we had some back order issues, and when I see how many jerseys we get from time to time, it's kind of crazy. Pick is in. David Walker going to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So now the Carolina Panthers are on the clock here at 122. Joseph, I want to see the Raiders select Ricky White. I think he's probably somebody that you could look at in like round 7 because, again, we've already selected 2 wide receivers. So to me, they would look at Ricky White, who they didn't have a top 30 visit with, but they did have a visit with because he's local. Special teams guy. I don't think that he's good enough to play wide receiver in the NFL, but I do think he's a good special teams player, and maybe that's the route that they try to go with. ZZ. Crazy the collusion against Sanders. What I think is sad is, and I mean this, I think as a grown man, you got to be able to say, Sanders has got to be able to look himself in the mirror and go, this is a me fault. And I think that people do like Shedeur Sanders, the quarterback, but when you're going to act and talk a certain way, and again, like we talked about how bad interviews were, I think people who are very naive, and I mean this in the most respectful way possible, I think people who are extremely naive would say collusion. They would also blame it on something else. But Shedeur Sanders interviewed a certain way, and that was his choice. And I think in life, you make choices. You got to be able to live with them. And I do wonder if Shedeur regrets being, I'll be real, arrogant and maybe overconfident in some of those interviews, because that's the reason why he's fallen. And that's the only reason. I think people that say collusion, again, I feel bad for you, quite frankly. John Doe, calling it now. Raiders trade back and get Mr. Irrelevant pick. Draft Sanders. If Shedeur Sanders gets drafted by the Raiders at pick 257, I'm not going to do a Four Loko boot because that's insanity, but we'll get some Four Loko involved. There you go, John Doe. That's my deal to you. What up, Raider Rock? How do you guys still want Sanders? Quarterback room is set. Fill other holes. Get quarterback next year. Taking Sanders would screw up our first good draft in years. And I disagree with that because best player available. I think you make an argument that best player available is Shedeur Sanders. He's going to have a chip on his shoulder, has those Tom Brady connections. And I think by drafting him in round 4, that's him getting a little piece of humble pie saying, you're not competing for the starting job. If you want to go out and compete against Aiden O'Connell, and I think any quarterback that competes against Aiden O'Connell because he's such a competitor will make them better. So you got a Tom Brady type of QB that's worked with him. You got somebody with a chip on his shoulder going up against Aiden O'Connell. And with the amount of money that Shedeur is going to be able to bring into the city, I don't think that it would be a bad pick. And I'll stand 10 toes on that. I don't think that Shedeur Sanders at this point would be a bad pick. Mario, let's go. We got our own Lockett Metcalf, loving the pick. Different style of receivers. I mean, I don't think Jack Bech and Thornton are Lockett and Metcalf at all. But again, you got to be able to paint the picture. If you draft a running back at number 6, you go out and you get a great pass blocking running wide receiver in Jack Bech. You also go out and you get a deep field stretcher in Thornton so you can't stack the box. Danny Grant. So Raiders have pick number 180. Do they go Will Howard, Quinn Ewers then, or do they keep AOC as quarterback 2 or both? Again, like if it was up to me, I would keep Aiden O'Connell as quarterback 2. I think he's a really good backup quarterback in the league. But we got 135 coming up also. So you got 135, 180, 213, 215, and then 222. But the fact that the Raiders have passed on Shedeur Sanders the amount of times that they have, I almost wonder if there's some other NFL teams out there that are thinking about it. But, I mean, the Pittsburgh Steelers, they're on the clock right now. The Panthers, they went with Lathan Ransom from Ohio State. I want to see if this is Shedeur Sanders, because the Steelers have obviously been a team that's been linked to him. Hang on. Nope. Jack Sawyer, Ohio State. I think that is a great pick by Pittsburgh. I thought that was going to be somebody that went, honestly, round 2, round 3. Sawyer kind of has that TJ Watt mentality, and I think it's a really, really good pick there by the Pittsburgh Steelers, man. All right, before we get into some other picks, the Green Bay Packers are on the clock at 124. And reminder, the Raiders, they pick at 135. I got to give a shout out to today's sponsor, Mando. Mando's the deodorant I use every day when I walk into work, and it's because it lasts for 72 hours. We work a lot of crazy hours, especially during the NFL draft, and I want you to be able to not stink as well. New customers are going to get $5 off a starter pack with our exclusive code. That equates to over 40% off your starter pack. Use code CHAT at shopmando.com. That's shopmando.com. Spring is in the air and it's warming up, which means you better be smelling nice. I don't know if you know this, Chris, but women actually care more about the way that you smell than the way that you look, studies show. Studies show also that Mando is clinically proven to control body odor for 72 hours. Clinically proven to control odor better than a shower with soap alone. 12 hours after a shower, the average man's grundle odor was a 5 out of 10. You smell my gooch right now, Chris? He's telling me it's a 0 out of 10. That's thanks to Mando. Mando starter pack is perfect for new customers. It comes with a solid stick deodorant, cream tube deodorant, and 2 free products of your choice. As a special offer for listeners, new customers get $5 off a starter pack with our exclusive code. So, please support our show. Tell them that we sent you. Smell fresher, stay drier, boost your confidence from head to toe with a little bit of some Mando. What up, Mando? Thank you so much for sponsoring the show. We got 5,000 people here in the building right now, which is just insanity to me. 5,000 people rocking with us. Day 3 of the NFL draft. Mando's helping us spell better naked, and I wish I could prove to you how much better I smell naked, but I don't think I'm allowed to do that on YouTube, or else I think we'd get banned. Somebody said, what the F? Why are we talking about grundle? Because my grundle odor smells great. No, I'm not kidding you. I woke up this morning at 8:15. I wanted to be at work today at 8 o'clock. True story. Ordered an Uber. The minute I woke up, ordered an Uber Black, brushed my teeth, threw on a hat, splashed some water on my face, a little bit of mouthwash, out the door. I was at work by 8:30. True story. Didn't have time to shower. So I literally got to work. And Mando, they have these wipes. I wiped down my entire body, sprayed some Mando deodorant, and I'm rocking a Mando shower right now. Spytech and Carroll have nailed this draft, and I give them an A+. I predict 11-6 record, and go Raiders. I'm hoping for 10 wins. I think, we got to be a part of the plan, and shit, man, if we go 11-6, I'm going to be a very happy individual. But if you're the Raiders, we just got to get, I think 9-10 wins, and if with a running back like Jeanty, I do think with the defense that we could potentially have, you just got to get into the playoffs, because tackling Jeanty in January is I don't think anybody wants to do. Tackling Jeanty in February is something that I hope we get to see. What up, Rezzy? Mitch is the Raiders plug. Chug needs a hug. Warriors in 6. I don't give a fuck. Love it, Rezzy. Yeah, and Simon. My chef's Pete and Spytech living in the kitchen. Let's go, Nation. I'm also pro Gino. His history is marred with bad teams. He will be good in Las Vegas. I don't want to say bad teams. The Seahawks had talented receivers, but if you're somebody that believes that the trenches are important, the Seahawks have had one of the worst offensive lines over the past 3 seasons. And yet, 27 wins. Geno Smith has more wins than Joe Burrow, Justin Herbert, Brock Purdy, Jordan Love, just to name a few quarterbacks off the top of my head in the last 3 years. What up, Caleb? I'm a diehard Tennessee Vols fan, Nashville born and raised. Thornton is an A+. Caleb, you have to admit that. It makes sense to be able to go out and get a running back. To that, also then you go out and get a receiver that takes the top off of a defense. The picks make sense. Don't look at it just one pick. Caleb's here to back me up. What up, FG? What is Sanders' grundle level at today? I don't want to know. I don't even want to speculate on Sedeur's grundle. But, let's be honest. With a chain that heavy, It's probably carrying some weight. You know what I mean? Like, if I had a chain on my neck like that and I didn't get drafted when I thought I was going to get drafted in round 1, I think my grundle loader would be pretty stinky. What up, Gabriel? Bad value at linebacker, or is this regime like the room? I'm not sure. And I'm really not, like, to me, maybe they think that they're going to be able to get some of these, smaller school guys. Baron Sorrell, edge from Texas, is the pick there at number 124 for the Green Bay Packers. The Chargers are on the clock. Can I get some FLACs down below? But linebacker is still a position that I would say that we need, but maybe they're a little bit higher. Maybe they like Tommy Eichenberg more than I think. Maybe they like Amari Burner more than I think. Maybe they like somebody along the lines also, of an Amari Gaynor more than I think. Carlos, why wouldn't we want Geno 2.0 for 15 years with Sanders? I don't know if Sanders is good enough to beat Geno. I think Sanders is more of like a lesser version of an Andy Dalton, in all honesty. I think Sanders' absolute ceiling is Geno Smith. But again, Geno's way more athletic than what Sanders is. Geno has way stronger of an arm than what, Shedeur is. I would say you're hoping, again, if Shedeur Sanders can be the average Geno, I would say that that's probably where he probably projects at. But I would say it's closer to Andy Dalton. But then again, Andy Dalton dropped his red rifle on the Raiders in week 3, beating us 36-7. Let's go to Ronnie. Mitch, I remember a time that Sanders was the only thing this channel was talking about. What changed? You wouldn't want to get him in the 4th or 5th. I think what changes, and it's all honesty, it's you watch more tape on a guy. You get to see him a little bit more. Like, I watch the Raiders. I only focus on the Raiders during the season, and you get to watch a little bit of Shedeur from time to time on Saturdays, which is fun. But what really changed is Shedeur's attitude. And people can say what they want. I don't think Shedeur is falling because of his play. I think the 2 biggest reasons of why Shedeur is falling is he really rubbed a lot of teams the wrong way. And there was a lot of teams that just took him off their draft board. They go, I don't want to deal with the drama. I don't want to deal with the kid that thinks he's a first-round pick and everything else that comes with it. I think the other honest conversation that we need to be able to have is if you're an NFL organization and you're a head coach and you're a GM and you're worried that you might lose your job, why would you draft a quarterback in Shedeur? Because, again, people are going to be selfish, and I can't blame anybody for wanting to try to keep a roof over their head. But you know damn well, if you're a team and you draft Shedeur Sanders and your team's bad and that head coach and that GM is potentially going to get fired, you already know that teams are going to just go hire Deion Sanders to pair with Shedeur Sanders. Like, I think head coaches and GMs know that if they don't win in the very first year after taking a quarterback, now at this point that they're going to take on day 3, they could risk losing their jobs because the hype around Deion being the new head coach of that team, it's going to happen. And that's just the truth. It's just the truth. Let's go to Ryan Bass. Imagine having a tiny wiener than walking on a nude beach. Bro, those are bars. I'm going to use that. It's funny because one of my favorite jokes that I heard Tom Segura say one time, and he was talking about like when you get out of a pool and it's like a really cold pool, and every guy has been there. I don't give a shit what you say. The dick that you got getting out of a really cold pool, you're like, what happened to me? You're like, where did it go? Why do I have 2 belly buttons all of a sudden? But like, I can remember one time I was 17 years old and I lived in Germany from time to time. But at 17, I had the opportunity to go to Germany and there was a nude beach. And I remember being like, all right, like, I'll give this a shot. And confidently, I felt good. It was a hot summer day, all good. I went into the lake, and you're kind of hanging out in the lake. And then you go to get out of the lake and you're like, wait a minute here. I don't know if I can get out of the lake yet. And I remember getting out of the lake. I was so embarrassed. I was like, what is happening right now? And that memory has stuck with me for my entire life, dude. Ricky, what's up, Ricky? Dude, Mitch, you're my go-to Raiders guy. So how do you feel about the team? I feel the same way. I like this team the way that they're doing it because, again, you got to look at the overall draft. People that look at just pick by pick by pick, I don't think are doing it the right way. You got to see the picture that the Raiders are painting, and the Raiders are clearly painting a good picture. What up, Hawaiian Raider? We need Malachi Moore. We are set. I think Malachi Moore is one of the most likely picks that the Raiders could go with. Super versatile, and they need a nickel. And I think that he could be a versatile nickel that you could also drop back at safety as well, obviously. I'll tell you this. If they draft Malachi Moore, we got our Alabama guy here, so he'd be able to dive in with us. So confused. Why did everybody want to tank for Shedeur? Then AP loses his job. I never wanted to tank. Nasty work. I think at the end of the day, you got to look at, when you're not going to be able to make the playoffs, teams want to be able to look forward. And what if you were the Raiders and had the number 2 pick, right? hear me out. What if you were the Raiders and had the number 2 pick? Browns go running back Dylan Sampson, running back from Tennessee, so keep that in mind. But if you're a team like the Raiders and you know you're not going to make the playoffs, teams are already going to prep for the future. What if I told you we could have had Travis Hunter? Or imagine if the Raiders were picking at number 2, you were able to trade back, get an extra second-round pick, and still get Ashton Jeanty. I think it also people wanted to move on from AP because I wanted AP to work. But if you watch the Raiders and you watch them every single game, we were at a disadvantage every game having Antonio Pierce as a head coach. He was just clearly in over his head. It's sad to say that, but it's just the truth. And I think at the end of the day, we always just got to be truthful on this show, and you got to be truthful with yourself. Jeff, Vols fan here. Thornton Jr. is an absolute stud. Height, length, speed, great hands. Great hands is a little questionable. His character will show in the wide receiver room and in the community. He is an absolute end up being our number 1 receiver. Dude's got legit upside. And I think he's a really good pair with Geno Smith. Let's go to Purple Walrus. Again, the Browns pick was in. They ended up going with Dylan Sampson. So now that means pick 127, the Indianapolis Colts are officially on the clock. We'll see. Mitch and Chugs, you guys are the GOATs. Chugs, even though you're a Texans fan, you'll always be welcome to Raider Nation. And I'm glad that you guys feel that way because, Chugs does love the Raiders, and I hope that you guys understand that, but he also grew up in Houston. And I know for Raiders fans, having 2 teams is, not really something that happens, but you also got to understand, if you didn't really grow up with a favorite team, and Chugs also didn't really grow up with a favorite team, but he loves Raider Nation, but he's a Texans fan, and I hope that you guys understand that. Low Life, Duck Race, you already know it, $20 Venmo to get in. Also the Chargers, they select Kyle Kennard, edge rusher from South Carolina. Right now, it's a $20 Venmo. You would go home with $320. Also, our bosses told us if you come in second place, we're going to give you some Chubbies. I don't know if it's Chubby shorts or a shirt. I don't remember exactly. But second place, you're going to get some Chubby stuff. Third place, you're going to get some Chubby stuff. And if you come in last place, not only do you get a butthole pick, I'm also going to send you with a Mando starter pack in case that butthole pick stinks. Bavo, VT, Penn State, Kobe King, and Jalen Reed. Good speed coverage of Pete Carroll's size. If you're going to go Kobe King, I'd just rather you go Chris Paul. I'd rather you go Barrett Carter. Again, I'm a Penn State guy. I think Kobe King is one of these players that the Penn State defense was really good. And because the Penn State defense was really good, King was able to shine a little bit better than what he actually was. And that's, again, coming from me. But if the Raiders go out and they get him, I'm not going to be upset about it. We need a linebacker that can cover. What up, Devin? Mitch, it feels like the Raiders have brought back a level of competition in the league. Do you think our drafting shows that? I think our drafting shows that the NFL is a little bit of a copycat league. The Raiders did everything in their power this year to build the trenches like the Philadelphia Eagles have done. I think the Raiders' offense is also very built to be able to run the football like Philadelphia, but then also take the top off of a defense. And you have to respect the speed of Thornton. You have to respect the speed of Tucker. Both of those guys are 4'3". And then you also have Jacoby Myers and Jack Bech, 2 dudes that when the ball hits their hands, they don't drop the ball. Bech has 4 drops in his entire college career. Jacoby Myers didn't drop a single ball last season. The Wolfman, first time on the live stream, Raider fan since 1982. I want to know, how many years have y'all been a Raiders fan? I'm a new Raider fan. 2019 was the first time I went to an Oakland game. It changed my life. Being able to ride in on the BART, be able to walk in through the fence leading up to the Coliseum, the amount of 420ing that was going on, just being able to walk up each in row, was super cool. But I went to the 2019 game in Oakland. It was the FAB game, Monday Night Football, and the amount of people that were stomping on Antonio Brown jerseys. Dude, I saw a guy taking a piss on an Antonio Brown jersey in the middle of an Oakland tailgate. I also had the opportunity to go to a Week 9 game in Detroit when the Raiders beat, I want to say the Lions. It was like 42-35, an electric game. And then the last game that I went to, which is why it almost like sealed the fact that I am a diehard Raiders fan now, when the Raiders lost that final game in Oakland, Week 15 against the Jags, against freaking Gardner Minshew. I never saw so many grown men crying, and it just proves to me that it just meant a lot different. Raider Nation is my family, and I know some people don't think that or believe that, but I'll always tell you this. I will go to battle for the nation. We're putting our bodies on the line every day. Let's go to the ghost of Derek Carr. Do you think it's a good idea to take Sanders now that his ego has been crushed? I don't think his ego has been crushed. And I think, like, you want Shedeur Sanders to keep that ego and keep that swagger. Like, that's why you would draft him, right? Like, again, if you're going to draft a player, you draft him for the player that he is. Do I think he's been served a little bit piece of humble pie? Yeah, I do. I think he's been served some humble pie. But at the exact same time, I'm okay with you going Sanders. He's probably the best player still on the board. Jalen Lane is the pick there for the Commanders at 128. Also, I think the Colts, they ended up picking Iowa State tackle Jalen Travis. So Colts go Jalen Travis. Commanders are now on the board, and they ended up going with Jalen Lane. Now the Ravens are on the clock at 129. Let's go to Guts. How would you feel if we drafted Ewers over Shedeur Sanders? It wouldn't be the move I do. I think Sanders is clearly a better quarterback than Ewers. Ewers might have higher upside, but I'm also somebody that doesn't believe Ewers is going to be very good in the NFL. He doesn't have that clutch factor, and we saw it in high school down here. I think we saw it in college football from time to time. Ewers is not somebody that I would go with personally, but I would rather the Raiders go Will Howard over Quinn Ewers. But if we're going to take a quarterback at this point, I'm okay with you going Shedeur Sanders. If it was up to me, I'd rather go Shedeur Sanders over Will Howard and Quinn Ewers. Blaine, you got to say it from your diaphragm. Raiders! If you don't scream Raiders and you don't feel your abs or your stomach tighten it up a little bit, you're not saying it right. Scott, is Sanders really that toxic? Oh, dude, I'm not kidding you. Again, like, you know, when we were talking about people telling us that it's the worst interview they've ever had, and it's starting to show that that's going to be the case. But I also think it's the Deion factor of GMs and head coaches worried that they would lose their job because teams are going to call for Deion to be the head coach. Chase, what's up, my brother? Let me get a jersey. You in. Low Life. Jack Bech jersey would be awesome. Chase Co. Low Life Reb. Low Life, if you win, I got you a Jack Bech jersey. I got you, bro. Sleepless. Now I want in, but is Crosby jersey up for grabs? Absolutely. If you end up winning it and you don't want a Jeanty jersey, you want a Max Crosby, you want a Bo Jackson, if you win the jersey, you win the jersey. I just say Jeanty because I think most people want a Jeanty jersey. But if you want a Crosby jersey, bro, I got you. You want a Bowers jersey? I got you. AJ, Mitch, I like Max and Hook for Ux. Max and Hook. Let me look them up here. There's certain players I've done homework on. There's other players that, I'm going to be honest, I haven't done as much homework on. Max and Hook here. Toledo safety. Says he's pretty athletic. 6 foot 202, 4.5. Says he could go in round 5, 4-year starter. Okay, it's a name I'll keep in mind. If Max and Hook is a pick, AJ, I got a shot for you, man. Raider fan for life, you tripping. Casual fans. Lucas, I don't know who you're talking to, man. Take a breath. Take a breath. Rick, you got to milk, not shake. Sometimes you got to shake and bake. Sometimes you got to milk it a little bit. Carlos, Mitch, and Chugs, I need y'all oiled up and ready to grundle. P.S. Jeanty is a Raider. Need that jersey ASAP. What's crazy is there will be a day where Chugs and I do end up Jello wrestling. I don't know when it's going to be, but we will have to Jello wrestle. Ravens pick is in. They're going to go linebacker Teddy Buchanan from Cal. I know that was somebody that was on a lot of Raiders players' radar. We also have a trade. The Jets are moving up to number 30. The Eagles are moving down. So the Ravens, they just went Teddy Buchanan, linebacker from Cal, and now it's going to be the Philadelphia Eagles are on the clock, but they just traded that pick to the New York Jets. The Jets are now on the clock here at number 130. Jets on the clock at 130. Richard, Mitch, hear me out. $500 super chat, but you gotta lies your pants live? Lies, lose, pee? I don't know what that is. A lot of different things that we got here. It sounds like you need some water as bad as I need some water. That's what it sounds like. It's all good though, Rich. Good news is, no matter what, Rich, you are in. Ricky, got to get in for the jersey. You're in for the jersey, Rick. I got you in, man. Reminder, $10 super chat for a chance to win an Ashton Jeanty or any jersey of your choice. The Raiders do have a pick coming up here, though. They got a pick at 135. It was a pick that they acquired in one of the trades that they did. I think it was with the Houston Texans. Mo, what grade do you give our draft so far? I gave our draft a B+. And I'm a tough grader, and I think you have to be a tough grader. I think people that just give A's and B's to everything are kind of a part of this high school culture where everybody just gets A's and B's, where, I grew up where, like, if you got a C, it was okay. If you got a B, like, that's an okay grade. Like, now everybody's like, oh, I have to get A's. Participation trophies don't exist in my world. It's a B-plus draft. I like what we've done. It's still a lot of, still got to see how it ends up unfolding, but I would say B-plus draft right now for the Raiders. What up, Gabriel? Could the Panthers be a sleeper to draft Sanders? I mean, that's going to put a lot of pressure on Bryce Young. And he's already got a lot of pressure on him. And that's an organization that, wants to build around Bryce from what it sounds like. Maybe they end up doing, at this point, I have no idea who ends up doing it. No idea. The Jets select Malachi Moore. I actually really think that would have been the Raiders' pick at 135. I'm not kidding you. And I think because the Jets knew that the Raiders were really high on Malachi Moore, they ended up trading up. Also, the Saints now they're on the clock. 131. All right, so the Eagles traded pick 130. The Jets traded 145 and 207. Malachi Moore off the board, man. That's kind of backbreaker. I really thought that could have been a pick for the Las Vegas Raiders. I said it was the number one player I thought that they could get today. Damn. Mike Pierce. Damn, I'm with you. Raider Cruz, I need that Jeanty jersey. You're in, my brother. You in. Raiders are picking up here at 135. If you want to let me know who you want the Raiders to go with here at 135, please let me know. Raider John Sanders goes back to college. I mean, there was some legit rumors that Sanders could potentially go back to college because he's going to fight it with the NCAA. And I'll say this, the NCAA cares about money. If there's one player that I think the NCAA would bend its rules for, because they know it's going to be more money in their pocket, I think it would be for Shedeur Sanders. And maybe that's a crazy take for me. But
I don't know if the NCAA has rules anymore.
You're very true. I don't know what the rules are. And that's because of all the bending of the rules for NIL, I think if you looked at every single NCAA guy, I don't know who makes the rules, and you said, do you want Shedeur Sanders back in college football? 100 out of 100 people say yes.
Yeah.
And that NCAA cares about money. Simon, hell no to Sanders. Him falling so far just makes him needing to be seen. I don't want more drama. Stay pat. Trust this new regime. I do trust this new regime, and that's part of it where because I trust this new regime, if they go out and they get Shedeur, you got to buy into it because they've done smart things, and this team has been careful. So for a team like the Raiders that have been very, very careful with their process, if they go with Shedeur Sanders, I think it just speaks volumes of them saying, we've done our homework. This is good value, and this is where we're going to go. Saints pick is in. Could you imagine if the Saints were like Tyler Shuck, Shedeur Sanders, Spencer Rattler competed out? Moving to Asia Tuesday. Glad to kick it with the nation. Raiders lead the way. Tree City, what it do? 916. Tree City, what it do? I got the Oakland tree tatted on my shin, which was one of the most painful tattoos I have ever had. But Asia, bonjour. Bonjour to you. Herman, at this point, Mitch and Chuck, Shedeur might as well go play for the Rockets. Oh, the Rocks UFL, sorry. I've been hearing Chugs going Rockets all this time, so that's where my mind went. Let's go to construction defect videos by Impact O'Graph. Picks are A grade so far. Need that Jeanty jersey. Can you give him 2 spots since he sent in a 20? Thank you very much. I got you in twice, my man. Thank you so much again for tuning into the show. And when people send in a super chat, I would say it's comparable. When you go out to eat, when you go to a bar, you're leaving your bartender a tab or a tip, like 20% tip, I think is a good thing to do. When you go out to a restaurant, and this is free content if you appreciate what we do, hey, get in for a jersey at least, right? There's not, imagine going to a restaurant, and when you give their tip, they're like, you're also entered in for an Ashton Jeanty jersey. I mean, that's what we're doing here. Just win, baby. Yo, what happened? I was busy. The Raiders ended up going with Dante Thornton Jr. at pick 108, 6'5", 4'3" receiver. And that's what you're looking for. You're looking for a guy that can take the top off of a defense. And they went out and they got a guy that can take the top off of a defense. And that's the truth. That's the truth. And it's going to be fun. Pick is in. Saints go. Cornerback Quincy Riley from Louisville. Tough mother effer right there. Thick corner. Good in between. That was somebody that I was hoping maybe the Raiders could go out and get because they still need a slot guy. But so far, those are all the Raiders selections. Outcast Gamer. At this point, I got a higher chance to be picked before Sanders. With all due respect, I don't think that that's the case. With all due respect, I don't think that's the case. But I don't know how far he's going to fall, dude. I really do not know. Bears are on the clock at 132. Which round do you think Shedeur gets drafted? 4, 5, 6, 7, UDFA? Let me know down below. Raider J, wonder if this is the play along about Shedeur advising him to tank. The interview allows him to slide to us. I'll tell you what, it's an interesting idea. Tom Brady's like, Shedeur, I need you to act like the biggest piece of shit in those interviews. That way we can get you. I mean, you want to talk about electric? If he's available at 199, I almost want the Raiders to go get him. Raiders have pick 180, 213, 215. Just for the storyline alone, imagine you trade 213, 215, move up to 199, where Tom Brady was taken, and then you take Shedeur Sanders. The NFL loves this story. I'll tell you that as well. The NFL wants Shedeur to succeed. Roger Goodell wants Shedeur to succeed. Roger Goodell loves money, and Shedeur Sanders is money. You can't deny that. I don't know if we've ever seen a player be talked about this much that hasn't been drafted yet. It's not even close, man. Let's go to Ronnie. Uber Black. Fancy. LOL. I only got Uber Black. I'll tell you this. It was $13. So I did that because of how late I was running, and I knew if I ordered it, as soon as I got done brushing my teeth, it was going to be here. That's the truth. $13 Uber Black on a nice little Saturday morning. Yes, please. But that's because I woke up at 8:15. I was here at work at 8:29. That's truth. 8:15, I woke up at work, 8:29. Raider Nova Steve, Mitch, I think we really needed a linebacker. That is where our weakest right now. Who do you pick this late in the draft at linebacker? Barrett Carter, Chris Paul would be two names that I would keep in mind. I would say right now for what the Raiders need, again, we need a coverage linebacker. Those would be the two players that I would say I would like for the Raiders to potentially target. So the Bears are on the clock here at 132. The Raiders' next pick is going to be at 135. Some of the best available linebackers that are still on the board. Actually, I think Jeffrey Bassa from Oregon is another guy to keep in mind. Chris Paul. A lot of people have been throwing out named Kobe King. I got you. Teddy Buchanan, I believe, is already gone. Pretty sure he got drafted. I was going to say the big board might be a little bit behind, but I'm pretty sure Teddy Buchanan from Cal ended up going. So, but I would say Chris Paul, Barrett Carter, Kobe King, I guess at linebacker right now. What up, champion? So if Geno, God forbid, goes down next season, you're okay with AOC taking the wheel again? Yes, I am. And I say that because I don't know at this point, like Will Howard's not better than Aiden O'Connell right now. I don't think Quinn Ewers is better than Aiden O'Connell right now, and I don't think that, Shedeur Sanders is better than Aiden O'Connell right now. Some notable fourth-round picks. I love that they have Max Crosby up on screen. I do. I love it. Also, you know what I like? D-Might Bang! Fill it up, Buttercup! D-Might! Wake me up a little bit. I am okay with Aiden O'Connell being our backup. Again, I don't want Geno to go down, but I do think Aiden O'Connell is a top 40 quarterback in the NFL. 20 games played, 17 starts. It's hard to have that type of, that type of games played under your belt as a rookie and as a backup. The pick is in. Bears draft Maryland linebacker Ruben Hypolite. I don't know who that is. I'm not going to lie to you. D-Mite. Cheers to you, man. Oh, man. Defensive tackle, Farmer. I know the Raiders have been looking, and I mean this. The Chiefs just traded up. Imagine if the Chiefs drafted Shedeur. You want to talk about a chest-to-checkers move? You go get a guy in Shedeur Sanders who knows Tom Brady very well. I don't know. Chiefs just traded up. But I do know the Raiders have been looking at big defensive tackles. I think if they go DT, I think it's Yahya Black from Iowa. That's my gut feeling. Chiefs pick is in. Can I get some FKCs down below? We got 6,000 people here in the building, y'all. I need some FKCs. They just traded up. What up, Roman? Best available player on the board for Raider Nation. I mean, if that's the case, the best player on the board, I don't care what anybody says. The best player on the board is Shedeur. It is. Now it just comes down to what do you want, what are your needs? What do you want, what are your needs? That's what it's really going to come down to here. Holy cow, dude. We got some guy here. Dude's on an absolute heater right now. I mean, guy's on an absolute heater right now. Fabio Moreno, you're in. Richard Kelly, you're in. Philip Bogert, you're in. Chris, when you get a second, I just sent you a message. And we're getting close to another MVP battle here. I mean, right now, Raiders Podcast is the MVP. He's got 5 bangs on today's show. Yesterday's MVP, Night Devil, a.k.a. Fabian Moreno. He's catching up to him. I'll tell you that right now. Fabian Moreno, you, sir, I owe you some beers. If you're ever down in the Dallas area, I hope that you hit me up sometime, because I'm telling you this right now. I owe you some beers, my good sir. Fabian Moreno. Bang! Come on, dude! Come on, dude! It's insane, man. It's absolutely insane, man. We're in round 4. We still have 3 more rounds to go, and your boy's in trouble. I'm telling you right now, your boy's in trouble. Moreno 2 hundo. The guy's insane, man. This guy is insane, man. Also, hey, can I get some Chris's down below? Jeremy Chuggs is back. Shout out to our guy from Bama, Chris. If you're an Alabama fan, go check out the Alabama stream. Thank you, bro.
Absolutely. Love you guys.
The nation runs deep here at Chat Sports. If you're an Alabama fan, we do have an Alabama YouTube channel at Chat Sports that does the exact same thing that we do here. Go live for every game day. So if you want to go party, go party. Oh, man, that's a really good pick there by the Chiefs, and I hate it. Jalen Royals, wide receiver, Utah State. Oh, my God, I hate that pick because it's a good pick. Son of a gun, dude. You have to admit that's a good pick, and I hate saying that out loud. I hate saying it out loud. God, I hate the Chiefs so much. What's funny is, growing up, I never had a favorite team growing up. I mean, it's the Chiefs, the team it's by far I hate the most. It's not close. It's not close. For me, it's Chiefs number 1, Broncos number 2. Chargers and Cowboys are right there at 3. I would say Chiefs number 1, Broncos number 2, and then it's a 3-way tie between the Chargers, the Cowboys, and the Niners. At this point, just dealing with the shit that I deal with, those are the teams that I probably hate the most. What team do you guys hate the most, not named the Chiefs? Because I think most people would say the Chiefs, but can't say Chiefs. No, FKC. What team do you guys hate the most? I want to know. Broncos are on the clock here at 1:34, which means the Raiders are on deck. The Raiders are on deck.
Mitch?
Yeah.
F-Sam, 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 F-Sam. Let's go!
Come on, nation. Let's go, man. Come on, man. Let's go.
If you don't know why we're typing F-Sam,
It's all good.
he's a Broncos fan here at Chat Sports.
Come on, man. Let's go. Come on, man. Let's go. Raiders are on deck. Broncos on the clock now. Broncos pick is in. The Raiders already went with a wide receiver, 6'5", Dante Thornton, who runs a 4.3 earlier. 5 out of the Raiders' 6 picks, offense. Are they going to go defense? I mean, I almost wonder if they're really confident in the defense that they have. They must be.
Yeah.
Or unless they think that they're going to be able to go out and get somebody. They must be very, very confident in their defense. Again, 5 out of the 6 picks, offense.
What position do you want it to be?
Linebacker? In all honesty, I'm at the point now where I'm like, linebacker. I don't know if there's a free safety that I trust. Malachi Moore went off the board a little bit earlier. If I'm the Raiders, I'd try to go out and maybe get a Justin Simmons. We'll see. We shall see. Oh! Steve Gallagher! Bang! He said my first ever bang! I said a bang, bang, bang and a bang. I said a bang, bang, bang and a bang.
Bang, bang, bang.
Bang, bang, bang and a bang. I said a bang, bang, bang and a bang.
Bang, bang, bang.
Hey, Mr. Gallagher. Cheers to you, man. One of my best buddies growing up in high school. Still to this day. You know, he's one of the guys where we don't talk all that often now, but I know for a fact if I saw him and I could crush some beers. He runs into my dad from time to time in my hometown, but his last name is Gallagher as well. So one of my best buddies. Steve, cheers to you, man. Raiders are on the clock. Broncos select Q Robinson. Raiders are on the clock here at 1:35. What are we thinking, nation? We got 7,000 people here in the building. Where are the Raiders going to go with this pick? The Raiders' pick's already in. They got that one in quick.
They knew.
They already knew what they were going to do. Is it going to be Shedeur? I have to ask it every time. I got to ask it every time. Pick 135, 4th round pick. I think if it's a QB, you're looking at Quinn Ewers, Will Howard, Shedeur Sanders. Watch out for Yaya Black, defensive tackle. Maybe it's a linebacker. I don't know.
Oh, Mitch.
What?
If it is Shedeur.
If it's Shedeur, we're giving out jerseys left and right. I'm telling you right now. If it's Shedeur, the amount of jerseys I'm giving away today, it's going to be stupid.
Will him and Ashton Jeanty fight for number 2? They both wore it in college.
I mean, that actually would be kind of interesting. Let's be honest, though. If Ashton wants number 2, he gets number 2. It's not you don't give a quarterback who you drafted in round 4 the jersey over the guy you drafted in number 6 overall. Come on, man.
All right, let's see. Does Draft Diamonds have anything for me? Let's go. He really messed me up just now. He had a tweet that said Shedeur, but it says, imagine if Shedeur ended up being Mr. Irrelevant.
Oh, I know. I saw the exact same thing.
I just saw Shedeur pop up, and I was like...
I about shit a brick. I about shit a brick. Here we go. I don't know who it's going to be. The Raiders pick is in at number 135. I mean, they got this pick in quick. I mean, as soon as the Broncos picked at 134, the pick was already in. Wow, wait.
And the Titans
just traded up to 136.
Behind the All
right, so the Raiders ended up going with defensive tackle Tonka Hemingway.
That's a great pick.
They ended up going with defensive tackle Tonka Hemingway. So again, one of the things that the Raiders were looking to do, the Raiders were trying to add somebody, a big body on the interior. It was one of the big needs that they still had in terms of just being able to get a true defensive tackle. Now here's the interesting thing. I thought if they went defensive tackle, it would be a true nose tackle. But Tonka Hemingway, 6'2", 284 pounds, a little bit of a smaller defensive tackle. In 2024, 4 sacks. In 2023, 4.5 tackles, 1 sack. Brother was a wide receiver at Michigan, kind of interesting. Turns 24 in the month of October. 3 technique for his size. Tom says an elite name. Though Tom does have a round 7 grade on Tonka Hemington. 7 PBUs in 2023, which you like to see. Tested great at defensive tackle, 32-inch vert. a RAS score of 9.46, which is pretty good. Has a little bit of bend, flashes some pass rush moves. I'm going to be real with you, though. This does seem like a little bit of a reach to me, but here's what's interesting. He is a defensive tackle, defensive end tweener. Somebody that they think could play on both the edge and a defensive tackle. If I'm sitting here right now and I'm thinking, all right, what could Tyree Wilson do? I think Tonka Hemingway is going to be one of these players that they go, you know what? Watch out for Tyree Wilson. I think this should light a little bit of a fire underneath Wilson's gut. But 3 tech at his size, 3 years of playing experience, and has gotten better and better and better. Something that I like to see. He had a pressure rate of 9.4 in 2022, a pressure rate of 9.2 in 2023, a pressure rate of 10.8 in the year of 2024. So the pick is in for the Raiders, and it is Tonka Hemingway, defensive tackle from South Carolina. 33-inch arms, 9-inch hands. His first real name is Terrell, so keep that in mind. Tom does say got some missed tackles in there. Not great at being able to shed tacklers. Runs a little bit too tall and upright. Doesn't have a great anchor as a defensive tackle. I'll be real with you. I'm a little bit surprised by this pick because I thought if the Raiders were to go with the defensive tackle, it would be a very big human being. But here's the other part. The Raiders clearly value the trenches, and maybe the Raiders are going out and they're trying to get a guy that they think has a little bit of versatility on edge and at defensive line, but this team clearly values the trenches. I would say this is probably a C pick for the Raiders. Maybe a C-. All
right, I have a deal for you, though, because Jackson Durham, one of the other new guys. You saw Chris, you've never seen him before, from our Alabama channel.
I'm listening.
Jackson Durham said he's down to do a boot.
Who?
Our guy Durham.
No way, dude.
He said he's down for a boot. How about this? We're about to break it down. If we get 3 bangs while Mitch is breaking down the pick of Tonka Hemingway,
Yep.
boot.
All right, let's do it. I'm down to get down. Titan select wide receiver Eric Iomanor.
Also, he's a Rams fan. So if you want to make a Rams fan drink.
I was going to say, he also thinks that the Rams own L.A., which, let's be honest with ourselves. Anytime I hear a Chargers fan or a Rams fan say, we're the most popular team in Los Angeles, I mean, you got to almost laugh out loud. Come on, man. You got to almost laugh out loud here a little bit. The Seahawks are on the clock at 1:37. Coming up here on the show, I'm going to be breaking down the Raiders' latest pick.
Oh, and he literally just added me. Look in production what he said.
Hang on. He goes, I swear to you on my grandfather's grave, he said, tell the nation to bring it on. I don't know if he wants that. I think he should be nervous about what the nation can bring. I think he should be nervous about what the nation could bring. And again, he's a new guy. He might not know how we get down.
All right.
I think he's about to learn really, really quick what's going to happen.
3 bangs and a boot for Durham.
I mean, this guy is extremely athletic in Tonka Hemingway. What I think is really interesting here is NFL.com. Lance Zerloin says that this is somebody that could get drafted in the 3rd or 4th round. I'll tell you what, man. If you want an athlete at defensive tackle and you believe in Rob Leonard, I'm looking at some of these notes that Zerloin has on him. Some interesting notes, dude. I think this is really, really interesting. A lot of experience.
We got the first one. Robert
Adams!
Bang! 2 more. Common
Raider!
Bang! Do we do it before the cut?
No, I want to get the cut. I want to actually, you know what? F it. If we get one more here in the next 30 seconds, he better go fill up that boot. You know what? I'm going to fill one up for him. I'm just going to fill it up for him. I got some over here. Hang on. We're just going to fill it up for him right from the jump here. Because D might bang! That's on me. D might. That's unbelievable, man. It's on B.
Bring him in here. Oh, yeah.
Also, Shedeur Sanders. The Raiders have passed on Shedeur Sanders 9 times in this draft. The Rams fan, who's also got some Oklahoma stuff going on here. Good luck to you, man. Have you done a boot yet?
Not today.
Not today. It's a good answer. I don't know how quick
Also,
he's going to be able to
check
get.
your phone, Mitch.
We got a new MVP.
Wow.
We got a new MVP.
Oh, that noise.
We got a new MVP. That's all I'm going to say. And you know what? I'm going to beat him. Maybe I won't. I was going to try it. He's got me. He's got me. He's got me. Dude, I'm not going to lie. That was good.
Let's go. Let's
He
go.
just said, let's go.
Let's go.
To bring it on, you guys did.
If we got a 500, would you do another one? Lord Cameron Abbott Bang! All right, we're going to let him chill for a second.
We're going to do it after.
We got to do the cut. We'll have you come back in later on. We'll have him come back later.
You kind of did him dirty. I'm not going to lie. You kind of did him dirty. Jugs kind of did him dirty there. Dude. Appreciate Jackson for being a good sport, though.
Yes, sir.
Give me like 5 minutes. I'll tell you this right now.
You do that all the time, though.
To you, it's different. I literally sent Chugs. Cameron just hit a gong, and then he makes that deal. Cameron, you're a freaking legend, dude. LCA! It's fun to stay at the LCA! Come on, dude! Cameron, Ashton Jeanty, jersey, coming your way. And here's the thing. Ty goes to Mount Raidermore.
Common said, I saw that coming. Fist bump Chugs.
Common got it. Ty goes to Mount Raidermore. I also sent you one more message.
Oh, you mean this one?
Fabian Moreno! Bang! This is insane! This is insane!
And you wanted to do the cut.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. That's on me. That's on me. You know what?
I wanted to do my job. My fault.
Put Holy shit, dude. Hang on. Hang on, dude. All right, you know what? LCA, let's put him in the cut. Put him in the cut. You know who I also want to be in the cut? Anybody that has sent in $500 on the stream, you're going in the next cut.
I guess we're having a boot race after this. Because
I think we are. Josh!
I did not work.
Josh! Oh, God!
I don't think that worked nearly as good as you thought it was going to.
But wait! There's another one! Fabian
Moreno!
I can't. Come on, dude!
Wait, you can hit it.
Yeah, you're right. You hitting that? Are you hitting that? Oh my goodness! This is off the rails, dude! This is off the rails, dude! All for Tonka Hemingway, man! Tonka! We're gonna have to give away a Tonka truck.
Wait. Hold on.
Rebel, you're a truck driver. Go get a Tonka. All right, so in the Tonka Hemingway cut, I want to give a shout out to Fabian Moreno. I want to give a shout out to Josh I, to Lord Cameron Abbott, and Raiders Podcast. Is that going to be possible? Can we just show like that graphic? Just 500, 500, 500, 500.
Yeah.
If you guys want to be in an actual Raiders Report cut, it's going to go in, man. It's going to go in. That is insanity. You guys are about to get some boots. There's going to be some boots going down.
Thoughts?
This show's going to get nuts. What?
I just sent you something.
All right, I see a Tonka car. What is this? You know what a Tonka truck is?
Yeah, like the yellow ones, but this one's Raider.
Oh, a Raider Tonka truck? I don't know. I mean, it's on eBay. How does eBay work?
I don't know.
How does eBay even work?
All right.
I don't even know, dude. I'm telling you this right now. If you're a new watcher, I'm just going to apologize ahead of time for what is about to happen on this stream over the next, in all honesty, like 4 hours. It's round 4 still. It's round 4 still. We have all around 5, all around 6, and all of round 7. There's a lot of rounds to be going around here, man. A lot of rounds to be had. Coming up, we got to talk about Tonka Hemingway. Give me like 10 to 15 minutes. After that, there's going to be some boots that are made for walking. Actually, you know what, Chugs? This is what we're going to do. I got an idea here. All right, hang on. If you want to do a boot on the Raiders Report, if you want to chug a beer on the Raiders Report, give me a follow on Instagram at MitchellRens365. And when we get done with the Tonka Hemingway cut, I'm going to start FaceTiming some people, and I want the nation to chug some beers with Chugs.
How about this?
What? Let's do it. FaceTime.
FaceTime?
Are you down? I think it's an easy way to do it. FaceTime. That's how we're going to do it. You're just going to follow me on Instagram. I'm going to see somebody that followed me. I might give you a call. Like, that's how it's going to go. Be close to your phone. Don't call me because I'm going to get a lot of people that are going to call me. Follow me on Instagram. If you want a chance to, if you're already following me, I guess then you can call me. I don't know. We're going to get some people on this show FaceTime and throwing some beers down. Let's go. It's day 3. I love all y'all. For people to do this type of crazy shit, this is unbelievable. I don't know if we can go yet, Chugs. We got a new MVP. This is insane, dude. It's insane. I can't even. What's about to happen on this stream is insane. It's insanity. I don't know how else to put it to you besides it's insanity, and just absolute chaos, insanity. It's insane. We got a new MVP. How about that? We got a brand new MVP, and I don't believe what I just saw. All right. I can't believe what I just saw, dude. We owe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boots. If rules are rules, 500 is a boot. We might need some boot help. If you're at home and you got a boot and you want to help us out, let's do it. You ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
We're going to need some boot help. I'm just telling you. to the person that just did what they did. If you're not following me on IG, Fabian, message me on your Venmo what your Instagram is, and that way I can FaceTime you. You don't even have to chug a beer. I just want to be able to talk to you. That's all it is. If that's cool with you.
We have a trade.
Uh-oh. What?
The Seahawks are trading QB Sam Howell to the Vikings.
Oh, all right.
Could the Seahawks draft Shador Sanders?
They already took Jalen Milroe.
Yeah.
They already took Jalen Milroe. All right, y'all. You ready? You wanna do this and then get into the cut? I'm not gonna lie, I gotta pee. Really bad. But actually, a quick word from our sponsor, Fabian Moreno! Bang! 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 Oh my goodness! Are you shitting me? Are you kidding me, Fabian Moreno? There's no way, dude. This guy said, get me in the silver and black hills. Ow! Ow! Oh! Oh! Bang! 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 Oh my goodness! 6 boots! Walker! Jeanty jersey! Raiders report hat! Oh my goodness! 6 boots are gonna have to go down. I don't know how we're gonna do this. We need your help. We need your help. It's 877 boot now. What was the song? Call J.G. Wentworth. 877 boot now. 877 boot now. 877 boot now. Walker. 6 boots. Oh my goodness.
Rebel wants a boot and he needs it now.
Call Austin Walker.
877 boot now. 877 boot now. 877 boot now.
PG says, do I hear 7 boots for round 5?
Oh,
You definitely hear 6 boots right now for round 5. You definitely hear 6 of them. I'm telling you, if you're a part of the nation and you got a boot at home, follow me on Instagram. We're going to do some boot chugging together.
y'all have got me with the full chub right now.
A full-on chub. Oh, man.
Full chub.
Can you do it while I pee?
I can.
Dude,
I can.
legendary.
If y'all want in on our sponsor of today's program, it's Chubbies, and you can now get 20% off Chubbies' original line whenever you use our code CHAT at checkout.
It's my boot, and I need it now.
Oh, I need it. And if I need Chubbies just like that, shorts, shirts, the most comfortable in the game. If you want a full chub, we got you covered over with our friends over at Chubbies. Like I said, they've got the best in the game over at Chubbies. I absolutely love them. I know you will too. Experience unmatched comfort and style with Chubbies' iconic original stretch shorts. Depending on how much thigh you're looking to show, Chubbies makes them in 4-inch, 5.5, and 7-inch inseams. These shorts have the stretchiest fabric for ultimate movability and flexibility while maintaining a perfectly tailored fit. Featuring an elastic waistband with button fly. Enjoy the classic men's khaki style or any of their other styles they have. Pair the original stretch shorts with Chubbies' lineup of performance polos, and now you're cooking with gas with a soft, stretchy, and breathable fabric. These polos are built to kick back up, turn up, chill out, party down, and some fifth direction based descriptor. Whether you're getting dressed for workday, workout, or weekend getaway, Chubbies has you covered for a limited time. Chubbies is giving our viewers 20% off your order with our code chat at chubbyshorts.com. That's code chat at chubbyshorts.com for 20% off the Chubbies original line. 20% off the Chubbies original line whenever you use code chat. Support the show and tell them we sent you. Don't blend in with the crowd. Stand out with a full chub with our friends over at Chubbies. Woo! Oh my God, Steve. Steve, I don't even want to know what you just did. I don't even want to know what you just did. This is incredible. Tonka Hemingway is because of all this madness. Tonka freaking Hemingway.
Holy shit. Let's get into this shit show, man. I'm telling you what, round 5 is about to be a blackout.
It's all done, right?
What?
Oh, never mind. It's not.
Steve Gallagher! Bang! Oh my goodness. I can't believe. Zahn just said, I did some work. Bro, I'm telling you this right now. One of the toilets is out of commission in Chat Sports. For the amount of holes that are in that urinal.
Can confirm the urinal's broken.
The urinal looks like Swiss cheese. The urinal looks like Swiss cheese. It's ruined, man. It's ruined. Ruined. All right. We got to get into this cut. If you send in a 500, so Austin Walker, anybody that sent in a 500, when we're done with the cut, just can we show them?
After the cut?
No, like at the very end of the cut, we're going to be like, round 5's about to get crazy. I mean, this is the last time you're going to see me being a normal human being. I'm just telling you, after the Tonka Hemingway cut, it's the last time I'm about to be a normal human being. Round 5 is... Round 5, I don't know if I'm going to be loco, Mitch, but it might be close. It might be close. I'll tell you that right now. So just put them at the cut. So that would be Fabian, that is Josh I, LCA, Austin Walker, and if we could add a Raiders podcast. Sound good? You guys ready? This is going to be the last time you see me being a normal human being. The Raiders just ended up going with Tonka Hemingway. We're going to break this pick down for the next 10 to 15 minutes. After that, shit show. Absolute. Raider Nation, what's going on? It's Mitchell Rentz here, host of the Raiders Report, and with the 135th pick in the 4th round of the 2025 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders have selected defensive tackle from South Carolina, Tonka Hemingway. I thought if the Raiders were to go with a defensive tackle, I really thought it was going to be somebody a little bit bigger like a Yaya Black. But I'll tell you this, what I'm going to be talking about here on today's program is everything you need to know about Tonka Hemingway, what he's going to be able to bring to the table, who maybe it's bad news for. And at the very end of the show, I want you guys to see what Raider Nation did and why round 5 might be the craziest round in Raiders Report history. For Tonka Hemingway, 25 tackles, 4 tackles for loss, 4 sacks, 1 forced fumble. At 6'2", 284 pounds, a little bit of a smaller defensive tackle prospect. Now, for a team like the Raiders, I thought, again, they'd be looking for somebody a little bit bigger. Tom's a little bit lower on Hemingway, has him as an overall prospect of 280. However, though, when you look at somebody like Lance Zierlein has a 3 to 4 round grade on Tonka Hemingway. I think it just depends what type of player you're looking for. If you want somebody who's got athletic upside, that's what you're going to be able to get. Hemingway probably isn't going to have a ton of success as a pure tackler as a player in the NFL, but he moves well for his size, has a feel for keeping himself freed up and to chase the football. His best fit will be in a scheme that helps him clean, potentially outside the edge. Now, if I'm the Raiders, I believe in Rob Leonard, and because I believe in Rob Leonard. When you look at a player like Tonka Hemingway, there is some legit upside there as an NFL draft prospect. He scores an athleticism score as an 84 out of 100. It's one of the higher scores overall. I would look at the Raiders and see what they've done with a guy like Adam Butler, who is another little bit undersized defensive tackle, but's been able to work and put in the time. I think you're looking at Tonka as being a potential Adam Butler replacement after 3 years, down the road a little bit. I should also mention Tyler Manoa. He did end up getting cut, so he's not really a member of the team. The pick is in. The Browns select Shedeur Sanders. The Browns just picked Shedeur Sanders in the middle of this cut that we were doing, and I want to be able to tell y'all right now, Shedeur Sanders off the board. He is now a member of the Cleveland Browns at pick 144. Shedeur Sanders to the Browns. Wild, wild, wild. The Browns ended up trading up, so now they got Dylan Gabriel and Shedeur, but I want to keep here talking about Tonka Hemingway. I'm sorry, it's the NFL draft. When Shedeur gets picked, we were going to talk about it no matter what. Y'all already knew that was going to happen. But for Tonka Hemingway, a little bit, again, of an undersized defensive tackle, somebody who's played 5 years of college football, which you like to see. In terms of what Zerloin says, he says tweener type with good athletic ability, but limitations on how he can be played. The former defensive end displayed enough quickness and lateral movement to flash for South Carolina's defense. Hemingway will need to align as a inside shoulder of the offensive tackle or 5 technique. He said that he could be somebody that could play in a 4-3 defense. I think for the Raiders, when you just see his overall splits, he is a good athlete. And if you see somebody that is a good athlete, and if you believe in your coaching staff like Rob Leonard, you go out and you get him. I'll be honest, though. A lot of different opinions on Tonka Hemingway. I still think that the Raiders go out and they draft another defensive tackle. I really do. I still think that the Raiders are going to add another defensive tackle in this year's draft. I think that they were going to add somebody that's a little bit bigger in terms of just a big body guy, somebody that can eat space a little bit. But the Raiders value the trenches, and the Raiders already today have been showing you that this is going to be a team that they value the trenches. They got 2 offensive linemen yesterday. Now they're going to go out and get a defensive lineman. They've done it all in free agency. Tonka Hemingway is the pick. And I don't know about y'all, I'm sweating because of how nervous I am about what's going to happen here in round 5. And some of you might be going, well, Mitch, the Raiders don't have a pick in round 5. Why are you sweating? Watch the end of this video. I'm going to show you what just happened here on the Raiders Report and why you need to tune in live. Now, if you're sweating like me and you want to be able to not stink, give a shout out to our sponsor, Mando, because I love me some Mando, because you can control body odor anywhere with Mando. New customers get $5 off a starter pack with our exclusive code. That equates to over 40% off your starter pack. Use code chat at shopmando.com. That's shopmando.com. Spring is in the air and it's warming up, which means it's getting hotter out, and you don't want to be the guy that stinks because nobody's going to want to hang out with you. Mando controls odor for 72 hours. It's clinically proven. Clinically proven to control odor better than a shower with soap alone. 12 hours after a shower, the average man's Grundle odor level was a 5 out of 10. After today's live show, honestly, for me, it's probably a 7 out of 10. Luckily, though, I got Mando, and I'm not going to be stinking down there. As a special offer for our listeners, new customers get $5 off a starter pack with our exclusive code. That equates to over 40% off your starter pack. Use code chat at shopmando.com. That's shopmando.com. Please support the Raiders Report. Tell them that we sent you. Smell fresher, stay drier, boost your confidence from head to toe with a little bit of the Mando. So again, we're breaking down the latest pick here of the Raiders going with Tonka Hemingway. But the biggest news of the NFL draft has been the slide of Shedeur Sanders. And Sanders now off the board, round 5, pick 144 to the Cleveland Browns. And I'll tell you this, Cleveland took Dylan Gabriel at like round 394 or something like that. Obviously, they have their issues, as you know, with Deshaun Watson. But man, oh man, Shedeur Sanders being the pick in Cleveland, there's going to be a lot of attention. And I almost think it's funny that a few months ago, one of the teams that was said no way Shedeur is going to allow to go play for them is the Browns. And now I think after the slide, Shedeur's got to be that player that goes, you know what? I'm going to go to whatever destination that I'm going to be able to go to. I do want to roll through some of the other picks that the Raiders have made just thus far in terms of the overall NFL draft. As a friendly reminder, the Raiders also took Ashton Jeanty early on. My question to you, though, is this before we get into it. Will Shedeur Sanders start for the Cleveland Browns? I mean, he's better than Dillon Gabriel. Is he better, though, than who they also have on that team? This is what? It's Kenny Pickett, right? I believe it's Kenny Pickett as the other quarterback on that roster. Deshaun Watson will not play this season because he re-injured that Achilles. Will Shedeur start? Yes? No? Let me know. Let's go through some of these Raiders selections as it stands right now. Ashton Jeanty was the first-round pick. Jack Bech, Darien Porter, Caleb Rogers there goes at number 98. Charles Grant, Dante Thornton Jr., a deep field stretcher, and then Tonka Hemingway. So out of 7 picks, 5 on the offensive side of the football, 2 on the defensive side of the football. No picks in the 5th round. Next pick is going to be 180 in round 6, then 213, 215. Those are also 6th-round picks, though. I could see the Raiders potentially trading up because I'll tell you this. Now that Shedeur Sanders was taken, it wouldn't shock me if the Raiders were really wanted Will Howard, or if the Raiders did really want Quinn Ewers. You could see them package one of those 6th-round picks, potentially try to move up and go get a quarterback. Now, obviously, Shedeur's off the board. Will Howard, Kyle McCord, Quinn Ewers. If it was up to me, I would not trade up for any of the quarterbacks that I just mentioned. I think that you could wait to 180, and if they're not available at 180, you're okay. You just roll with Aiden O'Connell because I think Aiden O'Connell is better than Quinn, Kyle McCord, and I also think that he's better than Will Howard right now. I do think that out of all those guys, the one that I like the most, honestly, is McCord because of the upside. Cam Miller is somebody that I do think that the Raiders could potentially bring in as a potential UDFA. So again, the pick is Tonka Hemingway. A little bit of an undersized defensive tackle, but he is a really good athlete. You got to be able to respect that. And I think for Raiders fans, you just got to say, you know what? I trust Rob Leonard. I trust Patrick Graham. And if you trust this coaching staff and what they've been able to do on the defensive line, then I think that you should like the pick of Tonka Hemingway a little bit more than maybe what the consensus is out there. Tom has him ranked as a 7th round grade. Lance Zerloin has him ranked as a 3rd and 4th round grade. I think it just depends what type of defense you're trying to go with. But if you're looking to build in the trenches and a guy that's probably going to be your 6th DT, maybe your 7th DT, a little bit of upside there, I like the move here of Tonka Hemingway. Also, Lord Cameron Abbott ended up dropping a $500 Venmo. That's 1 boot in round 5. Josh I, $500 Venmo. 2 boots in round 5. Raiders podcast, $500 Venmo. 3 boots, round 5. Fabian Moreno, 4 boots, round 5. If my math is mathing correctly. Oh, you're right. Austin Walker, another boot. But if my math ends up mathing correctly, we are right now somewhere around 6 boots in round 5. I'm going to tell y'all, if you've ever wanted to do a boot on the Raiders Report, if you've ever wanted to chug some beers on the Raiders Report, if you're hanging out at Saturday, it's 1:22 here Central Time, give me a follow on Instagram and make sure you're ready for the call. Because a lot of these players on draft night, they sit around and they wait for their name to be called. If you follow me on IG and I give you a FaceTime call, you better have a beer ready. Or if you just want to say hello, I'm down for that. If you're not over the age of 21 and I notice that you're even close in that area, I will instantly hang up on you. I will also say that. So you better be over the age of 21. And if you're like, I'm 21, have your license right there ready to go. No, that's not going to happen. Shout out to all y'all. This show's about to get crazy. Tune in to the Raiders Report. Tonka Hemingway, welcome to the nation. Unbelievable, dude. It's unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable, man. I don't know how many more times I can say it's unbelievable, dude. The problem is we're running out of beers. I have a few half-drank beers around here, which I think that one was from Jackson. I definitely need another one. These are just all empty bodies. You're good. You're good. Lot of empty bodies. I mean, I got to know, y'all, will Shedeur Sanders start this year? Yes or no? What are we thinking? I guess I got to end the live poll. The live poll is done. The live poll is done. Next live poll is going to be, will the Raiders draft a QB today? How about that? New live poll going up on a Saturday. New live poll going up on a Saturday. What? Oh, dude, it's one body after another body after another body. I'm going to be honest, guys. That's about one less sip than what it should be. That's about 35 ounces. 36. I'm going to give you guys a real boot. I'm going to give you guys a real boot. So what? We owe 6, right? Robert Jansen, are you in the building? We owe 6. We owe 6 boots. This is going to be nuts. I've done a lot of crazy shit on this show. And the fact that we still have 3 more rounds to go, I quite frankly can't believe it. Can't even believe it. And there's this guy, his name's Fabian Moreno. Dude's just on an absolute heater right now. He's changing the show right now. Like I said, I've seen some people do some crazy shit in my time. Fabian Moreno's doing some Raider Moore, Silver, and Black Hills type of shit. I don't care what anybody says. If Fabian Moreno, a.k.a. Night Devil, you see him down in the comment section, in all honesty, Fabian, I'm not going to tell you to change your name, but I think if you changed your YouTube name or whatever, I think you'd be surprised how many people would recognize you. And I only say that because when Chugs and I this past year, it was August 14th, it was a Wednesday, the Raiders open practice. We had the opportunity to go out to Las Vegas, and, we had Taino there, and we had Zahn. I don't know if Zahn's here. I saw him earlier. But, here's the thing. The amount of people that recognize Zahn was pretty amazing. And I get it. People are going to recognize me because it's the show. But when people recognize, y'all, I think it's one of the coolest things out there. Because, again, it just goes to show that people watch and recognize what we do. It's really cool, man. It's really freaking cool, dude. I don't know why people are upset right now. Unbelievable. First boot, 5 more to go. If you're not ready to buckle up, Buttercup, then don't be here. You know what? We're going to chug a boot with somebody. Let's do it. Follow me on IG, Mitchell Renz 365. Shador just went live on Instagram. And I think that's probably the problem with a lot of people have with him. Live on IG. Wild. All right, let me click on this. Let me see who just gave me a follow. And, all right, I'm going to give somebody a call here. I don't know if they're going to answer. Christopher Edward. Oh, nope. Hung up on me. It's all right, Chris. I tried. And that's going to happen from time to time. So, you know who I definitely got to call? I definitely got to call Fabian. I got Fabian Moreno. Fabian, I'm calling you, man. Come on, dude. You've been a legend on this stream. I need you to answer. I don't need you to chug anything. I just need you to say hello. If Fabian Moreno pulls up, what's going to happen? Come on, Fabian. I think I got him. Fabian! Mother effer's driving. Fabian Moreno. Unbelievable. All right, I don't want you to do anything dangerous. You're driving. When you park the car, you give me a call back. All right. That's wild, dude. The fact that he's just driving, listening to the Raiders Report, doing this shit is crazy, man. That's just insanity, dude. Jimmy said fill the boot to the rim, then that's more than 3 beers. So that lip is there for a reason. Thank you very much, Miss Lippy. Thank you very much, Miss Lippy. Dude, that's unbelievable. Rams are on the clock at 148. The Browns quarterbacks, Deshaun Watson, Joe Flacco, Kenny Pickett, Dylan Gabriel, Shedeur Sanders. I'll tell you what, that's an interesting room. It's an interesting room. I'll tell you that right now. I mean, he's probably thinking, I just made $2 million. Dude just made $2 million bucks. Gets a chance to go out there and compete. That's all you can ask for. You get to go out there and you get to compete. I mean, our Browns channel's about to go to the moon. Good for Petey. Good for Petey. All right, Chugs, I got to take down this boot. Can you just hold down the fort? He said no. Rams select Ty Hamilton. Ty Hamilton. All right, this is going to go down the hatch.
Here we go.
Cannonball. Cannonball coming.
Let's go. Let's go. We can recap some of the other picks that have happened as well over the past little bit. Here we go. So after Tonka Hemingway, or we can just do round 4. We'll just do the picks in round 4. Here we go. Round 4 started off with Chamire. What's that name? DK.
It's the DK Lounge.
Bayshul Tootin. Then Cam Scatabo, running back from Arizona State. Craig Woodson, Jack Kaiser. The Raiders selected Dante Thornton Jr. at pick 108.
Yep.
Then we had Deion Walker.
I know,
Arian
Ventrac. We
Smith,
got you, bro.
Ty Robinson, Danny Stutzman in that piece. CJ West to the Niners. Trevor Etienne, Cody Simon, Woody Marks to the Texans. Jarquez Hunter to the Rams. Billy Bowman to the Falcons. Barrett Carter to the Bengals. Gunnar Helm to the Titans. I didn't see that one. David Walker, edge to the Bucks. Lathan Ransom, that's somebody who you had mentioned later rounds from Ohio State, goes to the Panthers. Jack Sawyer to the Steelers. Baron Sorrell, edge from Texas, going to Green Bay. Cool thing to be drafted by Green Bay with this draft. Like, you're at the Jaden Blue to the Cowboys. I like that pick.
Fast running back, man.
Very fast. Dylan Sampson to the Browns. Jalen Travis, offensive tackle to the Colts. Jalen Lane, wide receiver to the Commanders. Teddy Buchanan, linebacker.
Dude, I'm hurting right now. Hang
From
on.
Cal to the Ravens. Malachi Moore. Round 4 from Alabama. Quincy Riley. Round 4, 132. Don't know why the Bears don't have that. Jalen Royals. You okay?
That boot is just not hitting me well right now, man.
Q Robinson, edge from the Broncos. Tonka Hemingway, DT from South Carolina. Wow.
That's my last boot for
Titans
a
go
little bit.
with Alec Iom Manor. I like that pick too. Joshua Farmer to the Patriots. Watkins to the 49ers.
Oh, all right.
Tyron Ingram Dawkins to the Vikings. Cam Jackson. Oh, that was that big guy, right? Is that
George.
Cam Jackson?
George, what kind of beer is clear? I just want you guys to go check out Happy Dad. We drink them. They are, it's 5% alcohol. You can look it up. But it is 30% less carbonated. And when you chug, and again, like for anybody that's ever done a boot, or I think Rebel can attest to this, a few of the other people out there, it's called Happy Dad. And we do it because there's electrolytes, keeps you hydrated. I can drink 15, 16 Happy Dads. And I'd probably only be able to drink like 10, like normal beers. It's a huge difference, especially for like when you chug.
Jordan Phillips to the
Go check him out.
To the Dolphins. Shedeur Sanders, we heard breaking down that pick earlier, to the Browns. Mac McWilliams, UCF corner, going to the Eagles. Jordan James, running back. You like that guy, is going to the 49ers. Ty Hamilton to the Rams.
I think honestly he fits with what San Francisco tries to do.
And then the last 2 picks, Jaden Blue to the Cowboys and Jason Marshall Jr. Marshall.
They also make Happy Moms, which I know it looks like Sharpie, but it's actually like the design of the can. It's what we drink here. We've drank them for probably like 2 years now, and it's just because when you do as much as what we do from time to time, again, it's so much easier than beer. I'm not lying to y'all. It's just the truth, but it's not water. It's Happy Dad. They're not as carbonated, so it's easier to your body to handle is how I'll go with it. Words.
We do have a lot of super chats to roll through at this point.
All right. I'm not going to lie. I got to give me like 2 minutes. Can you roll through some?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Got to make some space. I'm hurting right now. I got to go make some space.
Here we go.
Chugs has got y'all.
Do you remember the last? I think we just got to go with this one.
Let's do it.
This is the last one that I have.
You got it.
ZZ Wrath. Sorry, I know we're very behind on super. ZZ Wrath. Manziel just got arrogant, was drafted 22 overall, just saying. The NFL humbles you, man. TJ, I want Will Howard as our next pick. He will be let me make sure this is going. There we go. He will be a better learner behind Geno, and he's 6'4", 240. Good deep ball. Strong safety would be more apt to fight against leadership. I want jersey signed by you if you win it. Okay, TJ. You're also in. Everybody that's sent in $10. Well, if you send in a $500, you automatically get a jersey. $10, you're in for the chance to win an Ashton Jeanty jersey. Dean, can Sanders go undrafted? Obviously before. Vinthrak! My man Vinthrak, we're taking a lot of developmental players for a team with a head coach as old as ours. I was expecting more starters. I get that. But also, how developmental are we talking about? Are you talking like developmental where they can really produce for you at some point their rookie season or during OTAs, like you just need to bring them in and help them out? Or developmental like 2 or 3 years down the road? Because there's different levels to it, right, Vinthrak? Like there's different ways that you can look at a developmental guy on whether or not that he's going to be able to develop at some point this year or maybe a couple years down the road. I like Thornton this year as a downfield stretcher. He has a lot of work to do, but in the immediate can help you way down the field. And Tonka Hemingway does have some really good traits as a rotational defensive lineman. Raider Nation, when I lived in Central Africa, my dad sent me a Raider eye patch. I have no idea what it was, but I like it and kept it. Moved to Oakland in 06. At 15, realized it was a Raider patch. Raider Nation, that's lit. Great story right there. And been a Raider fan ever since. Michael Avila, LB or QB at 135. Obviously, this was done before. They took neither. Mike Easy Blessed. Mike Easy Blessed, you're in. If you don't know what you're in for, every 10 you're entered in for a chance to win an Ashton Jeanty Raiders jersey. I need that jersey. Valdez, Salvador, is it possible that Shador might go undrafted? Obviously, before. PG, have Allie and intern Jello wrestle. Don't think that's going to happen. Do not think that's going to happen. DJ Giddens off the board, running back from Kansas State. Brett's alma mater. Roy Vargas, you're in. Roy says, getting in for the jersey. Mitch, what do you think it would cost to get Jalen Ramsey from the Fins? Love the content, just win, baby. I'm not sure how much it'll cost. I mean, he's on the wrong side of 30. You're going to have to, you still have to pay him a little bit. It could be a round 3 or round 4 pick in next year's draft because at this point, I don't know if the Fins are willing to trade him for a 6th or 7th round pick, but maybe in next year's draft, a 3rd or a 4th, if they are still going to move on from a guy in Jalen Ramsey. Mitch, how we feeling?
We're back. And I'm not going to lie to y'all. We do crazy shit on this show all the time, and I'm not afraid to say some of the stuff that we have to do. But at the exact same time, I think I'm a professional rallier. That's how I'm going to leave it. And we're going to keep this party rocking and rolling, man. I will say this to everybody that always tunes into this show. We do what we do because I treat this channel the way that I would treat, us just hanging out at a bar with our friends and our family. I'm always down for a good time, but when people do the amount of shit that they do, it always blows my mind, the amount of times that people spend their hard-earned money to make sure the nation has a good time. I want you all to know, I don't keep any of the Venmos. We don't keep any of the Super Chats. Every single dollar that is spent in terms of Super Chats, Venmos, gets reinvested back into the company.
Speaking of the company.
Y'all are kicking my ass right now. Y'all are kicking my ass right now. I promise you that.
Dude,
y'all
this is going to be something rare. We don't see it a lot because he's a very busy man. He has 2 kids.
What?
Our boss, James Yoder, said he's down to do a boot.
So here's the thing. In my entire time working at Chat Sports, I have worked here since, you can do the math, 2017 in September. We didn't even have YouTube channels yet when I first started working here. Now we have a bunch of YouTube channels. Let me just tell you that I don't know if I've ever seen James do a boot.
And
I'm not kidding you.
I told him this.
I don't know if I've ever seen him do a boot.
He said, I'm down to do a boot, but I just don't want people to, shit on me if I'm not able to do it in one. I said, you doing a boot at all is just that's an achievement in itself.
And again, I think anybody that has ever attempted to try to do a boot understands how difficult it is. No doubt about it. So, all right, I'm going to go on my IG again here. And if you want to do a boot, you want to do some beer bongs, let's go.
Hey, Marilla Gorilla, you said how much for you to do a boot? Free. Hit up Mitch on IG at MitchellRins365, Marilla Gorilla. Hit him up. If you want to do one of our boots for us.
If anybody wants to do a boot for us, follow me on IG right now. I'm going in my DMs.
I'm putting his link in the chat. And even if you don't want to boot, go follow Mitch on IG. How about this? If Mitch gets 100 new followers, we have 3,500 people. If Mitch gets 100 new followers on Instagram, I'm going to go ahead and give 3 free tickets away for the Ashton Jeanty jersey. You know what? I'm going to give 5 free jersey tickets away.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, I'm going to start calling people to do some beer shots because your boy needs some help.
What are you at right now so we know when you get to 100?
What does that mean?
On Instagram, like followers.
I don't know where I'm at. I'm at 48K right now.
Okay.
The boss has entered the building.
Oh, that's some nice head there.
Not the hat. The hat I could do without. I'm not happy about the hat, quite
James,
frankly. I worked too hard.
James, we promised we would never talk about this.
I worked too hard for this disrespect.
I wore the Raiders hat yesterday. I should have loved the champs. Sorry, it's okay.
We worked now. How many boots? No, you're good. How many boots have you done in your time here at Chats? I don't remember ever one.
0 boots ever. Never done it in my life. So, special day, special occasion for Bleacher Report. All right, doing it?
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Give me some tips.
Okay, my tip is just kind of open up and let it flow down. Don't try to a ton. Yeah. Just kind of let it flow and
he's at work.
Control the stream. Don't tip it up too much.
What's the whole
You can't chug a beer at work. That's crazy.
At some point it'll bubble up from where the toe is, and it'll kind of
you wild. Thanks for tuning in, brother.
It'll kind of come faster in your face.
UPS. What can we do for you? I mean, that's probably,
I wondered why my package was late.
Coach, that's legit, man.
Everybody spam James in the chat. James.
Take it slow.
James. Let's go.
Take it slow.
Oh.
Dude, I'll tell you what, he's doing pretty damn good.
For a first timer?
What's up, y'all?
Let's go.
What's up, y'all? I'll tell you what, that was damn good, James.
Wait, can we get a go blue? Can we get a go blue?
A who?
Go blue.
Go blue.
Let's go.
We got him on the screen.
Oh, is this another boot for us?
You got a boot for me? Let's go. You got a boot for me? Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
Let's go! Oh, yeah.
I did one. That's one. Is that 805? I want to go to that brewery so bad. All right, we're going to go. Yo, if I'm ever in the 805, beer's on me. I will tell the nation when I go. It's what? All right. Oh, okay. I got you. Where you at now? Reno.
Let's
I
go.
go to Vegas from time to time. I'll let you know next time I'm in Vegas. I got a round of beers. He said that's far. Dude, you're drying off the carpet. You're fine. I'll tell you this. You're not going to want to know what happens in here then. Don't ever watch the show. If you're upset about the spillage you just had, don't watch the Raiders Report. You don't want to watch the show, James. I promise you. The boss is upset that he spilled maybe 2 drops of beer on the carpet.
It is brand new carpet.
It is, but I'll tell you this, a lot worse has happened. Hey, man, appreciate you tuning in. Again, if you guys want to get on, chug a beer, I need y'all's help at Mitchell Rents 365. Dude, Jose, I'll tell you this, man, I appreciate it, dude. That's wild. Wild shit. Who's next? Let's keep it moving. Dolphins pick is in. The fact that we're at pick 155 is unbelievable to me. What happened to the last 20 picks? The Raiders haven't picked since 135. It's unbelievable. Who's up next? I'm going to refresh the phone. Follow me at Mitchell Renz 365. I will say this. If you don't have a picture and I can't judge your age, it's probably not going to happen. All right. Hang on a second. I got one guy. Name is RJ Sanchez 92. Bro is holding 2 beers in his profile pic. RJ. Oh, I got hung up on. Bro, you guys are hanging up on me like left and right.
It's just like high school. Michael Fonte, fan since 1984. First game as
Do you
a
remember
7-year-old
calling
kid
people on the phone in high school? That's crazy.
7-year-old kid in LA. Watched more fights in stands than in the game. Need that Jeanty jersey. Well, it's usually 10, but Michael, you sound like a real one. I'll go ahead and give you one for the 5.
You're not going to believe this, dude. This guy, I don't know if he's got a vendetta against me. I don't know if he's just the craziest Raiders fan I've ever seen. But if you watched the 2025 coverage of the Raiders Report, there's going to be 2 names that you will forever remember. Number 1 is Raider Ron, who set a record. You want to hear something crazy? Raider Ron, 9,191 bangs. One show. It's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Craziest thing I've ever heard of. The number 2 guy that I think people are going to remember from this stream, Fabian Moreno. Bang! Oh my goodness, dude. I mean, I'm telling you what. One of the funniest conversations I ever had the other day was with Alex. And she goes, you know, like when you think about like watching videos of your parents, like I've never seen a video of my mom. I've never seen a video of my dad as a kid. There was a really bad flood in Pennsylvania in 1974, and like everybody like lost everything in my small town. I grew up on the Susquehanna River, biggest river in Pennsylvania. Everybody lost everything. But like our kids are going to be able to see stuff of us. Like imagine your kid, daughter, your dad going back watching like this shit.
Your dad didn't make YouTube videos?
I'll tell you this right now. My dad making a YouTube video. If I told my dad right now, Dad, I'll make you a deal. Dad, I'll make you a deal. Dad, watch. I'll give you $500 if you make a YouTube channel and upload a YouTube video in the next 24 hours. Like that right there to him is like me looking at you going, I'll give you $500 if you can perform open heart surgery by the end of the day. It's the equivalent.
You never know. JC.
If Al Davis was alive, he would have taken Thornton round 1. You know what's funny? I had somebody text me, one of our OG watchers. He's like, dude, that's Darius Hayward Bay in round 4, which you might want to take the upside on that. But Thornton, again, I think when you draft a player like Thornton, you got to think of the big picture. The big picture is when you draft a running back like Jeanty at number 6, you need him to be amazing. So what do? You get a receiver in round 2 who's one of the best blockers in this year's draft. Also, again, really good route runner, pass catcher as well. And then you add somebody at 6'5" that can take a top off of defense with 4.3 speed. You can't stack the defense when you have Trey Tucker and Thornton. And again, it's one of those players where, you know what, they might not show up in the box sheet. They might not drop 20 points. But you're going to go look at it, you're like, oh, shit, that guy had 12 rebounds, 7 assists, and 5 blocks. Phenomenal game. And that's going to help us win games. What up, Jay Strong? From Hawaii, shout out to Mitch. Dude, earlier today I was talking about people that started watching us in Hawaii. Well, we went live today, 11 a.m. Eastern time. 11 a.m. Eastern time. Chad, need a fresh jersey, baby. Let's go, Nation. Best draft in a while. I also love the draft that the Raiders are doing. I really, really do. If I had somebody ask Mitch, what's the duck race at? The duck race right now is a $20 Venmo for a chance to win $360.
Oh, you know what?
I'm going to add Sean Irish. Sean Irish did some legendary shit the other day. And again,
usually we add more money to it. But I think.
Oh, you're right.
I think we haven't talked about this enough today, Mitch.
I'm listening.
The winner of the duck race gets the money.
Rubio, you're in.
Second place gets the shirt Mitch is wearing right now. Look at it. Oh, my God. What a nice shirt. Show it to him, Mitch. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Give him a twirl. Give him a twirl. There we go. You get that shirt if you come in second. If you come in third, you'll get that exact same print, but in the shorts. And if you come in last, you get 2 things. You get a butthole pick, and you get the Mando starter pack.
All right, can I make you another deal? Will we also include your butthole pick?
Yes. 2 butthole picks.
I'll tell you what, it's a hell of a deal. It's a hell of a deal. Nah, the duck race is going to be electric, though we can't do the egg people again. That can't happen.
Snails it is.
Oh, dude. That's terrible.
So if you want a chance to win money
Dogs.
or a chance to win
dogs or horses,
the shirt that Mitch is wearing right now, the matching shorts, or a Mando starter pack, $20 Venmo at Mitchell Rins 365.
I'm not kidding you. I mean this. This shirt is designed for Las Vegas. Like if it was 120 degrees out, you could wear this black shirt. And I think every time I go out to a Raiders game, I always want to wear a Raiders jersey. I always want to wear Raiders. But at the same time, I don't want to wear black because it's so damn hot out there. But also at the same time, I don't like wearing colors like white in a city like Vegas because it's a little dirty, right? And it's going to get, to me, in my mind, I'm going to be having some beers. It's going to be a day. You know, your shirt's going to get dirty. So I always I'm confused in terms of what type of Raiders gear I'm going to wear. A shirt like this is literally like nothing. Like, I'm not kidding you. There's nothing to this shirt, but it is a really nice shirt. You guys have seen me wear it the last 2 days. It's impossible to get wrinkle, I swear to God. This is a perfect Las Vegas shirt to let everybody know I'm a Raiders fan, and you're not going to sweat your dick off. That's my realest pitch I could possibly put out there for this T-shirt right now. And if you guys can't tell, we're feeling pretty damn good today here on the Raiders Report. What's going to be funny is there's going to be somebody for the first time in their entire life. They're going to see a video that I put out here in a little bit. Bucks, they end up selecting Elijah Roberts as what the pick is. I'm seeing is Elijah Roberts. Also, there's going to be people for the first time in their life. They see a video that I put out today, and they're going to be like, this guy's not all there. I need my real ones to back me up here.
Are the Raiderettes available? Can I draft one? Don't think.
It's kind of a weird statement. Shane.
Henry Payne, another one.
Yeah. It's kind of. You're better than that. My second entry. Yep, I got you.
Rich Moreno.
What up, Rich Moreno? What up, Rich Moreno? FG says you need more ways to get in than Venmo. I would say this. The only problem with that is the tracking thing. I would say the only other way I would be able to do it is Cash App, but I would do 2 separate races.
Yeah, it's too hard.
Because if somebody wins on Cash App, then I got to be able to pay on Venmo. You know, it's, and I mean this, like, when you do something at the scale that we do it at, you have to it's tax purposes. And the last thing I want to do when I get home tonight, I'm going to be honest, is document that. So, yeah, we probably could make, more money. We probably could get bigger pots, but it's more of I want to keep doing this show as much as I possibly can, and I like being able to do it in a certain way. So I hope that you guys understand that. Holy shit, dude.
Dylan, been a good draft at this point. I'm good with Raiders drafting a QB. Would prefer Quinn, Sanders, or McCoy. This was obviously before Sanders was taken.
Unbelievable.
But Dylan, you're in for the Jeanty jersey. Rob Banks, I want the jersey.
Nico. Just went from 6 to midnight.
Purple Walrus. Mitch, you are the GM. You can explain the plan now that has led to every pick we have made, and where do we go from here to be able to be competitive in the AFC West?
I think the Raiders are clearly trying to build something kind of like a college football program. Imagine you're Pete Carroll. Imagine you're Chip Kelly. Imagine you're, somebody like Tom Brady, John Spytek. I think they're trying to build a college football program. Hear me out. Where I think some early college programs before NIL deals were built in almost like a 2 to 3 year type of window based on recruits that you're going to be able to bring in. I say that 2 to 3 window because, again, in college football, you got to play for 2 years and then you can get drafted. So I've heard from some college coaches that they said that that was how they used to build teams. Spytek and Tom Brady come from the Michigan Wolverines, and that is a program that really prides itself on being able to build a program, get players to be able to come in and buy into something special. If you've been the Las Vegas Raiders, the Oakland Raiders, I don't care who you are, you haven't been able to win any football games the past 20-something seasons. So I think you got to be able to tell people, hey, put that shit in the back burner. That was that regime. That was that regime. That was that regime. We're going to come in here. We're going to do things our way. John Spytek has been able to build programs through the draft, won a Super Bowl with Tom Brady. Pete Carroll's been able to build things through the draft, won a Super Bowl. When you look at the way that the Raiders are building their team right now, it's very, very similar to the way Spytek and Pete Carroll built both of their football teams that were able to go out there and win a Super Bowl. But also relationships. When you have the good relationships in the building, I think it's able to have a guy like you got Max Crosby showing up. Players are going to want to follow Max Crosby. Why? He's one of the highest paid football players in the NFL, 4th round pick, does things the right way. You got a guy like Geno Smith. I don't give a shit what anybody says. Geno Smith has a Raider frickin' type of mentality. Then you go out, you bring in guys that have coaching relationships from, oh my gosh, Kyle Phillips, low-key is an interesting move. A guy like Raheem Mostert, very interesting move. A Landon Roberts, connections. There's connections on every single pick. Look at every draft pick. Look at every player that they went out and they got in free agency. Relationships matter. This is a team that I think values their trenches. They want to build a good football team. The way that they structured the max deal, this is a 2 to 3 year type of plan. And they addressed their biggest need this offseason in quarterback and Geno Smith. He gives us a legit chance to win. Geno's won more games than a lot of other quarterbacks out there, 6 most in the last 3 seasons. I know that the Raiders fans, and I hear you loud and clear, I'm frustrated too. And when people say, oh, we're going to make the playoffs, I know there's a lot of people that laugh and giggle about it. But sometimes you need something that's going to change up a little bit. And the Raiders have operated so different this year than any year that I've ever seen them cover. And because of that, I believe, and I do believe in this organization. And we might not win a Super Bowl this season, but I think this is a team that's really trying to do things the right way.
I do think
they've been patient.
I think he answered it. D-Mite.
I mean, that's going to happen. I'm banged up, man.
What's up, Mitch?
Chugs is like, that should have ended 3 minutes ago. I went to, I can't say that.
Dude,
that's like going to a wedding.
I checked
somebody gives a speech and you're like, all right, bro, wrap it up.
I checked my Twitter. I checked all of my Slacks.
You're like, the draft is over.
Oh, Mitch gave his Raiders thesis. D-Mite, what's up, Mitch and Chugs? How about FSU DT Farmer? He got taken by the Patriots, unfortunately.
I'm a passionate fan.
I'm a fiend.
I'm a passionate fan.
Fish and Riss.
That's clearly not doing well right
Going
now.
from the loud, dysfunctional team to passing on Durr Flanders is just winning, baby.
Holy tits. Josh! Oi! Bang! Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Oh, Chugs, do you want to see something that's... I'm not kidding you. It's incredible, quite frankly. You guys do shit, and I don't believe it, and then we sit up here and we do it. It's craziness. The NFL draft at the Raiders Report. I don't know how many more boats we owe. I need some boot help. When I get done doing what I'm about to do, we're going to need some boot help. Mitchell Renz 365. Or if you want to FaceTime some people, more than welcome to do it. Here we go. You ready? D-Mite! D-Mite! Come on, dude! I'm telling you this right now. D-Mite. What's really, really cool, I think, about these times of the year, we get to know new people all the time. Like Zane DeSavior. Zane DeSavior was a watcher that watched the show and then won draft 24 bangs. I still remember it. I do. Like, again, I think if you guys did this for a living, and maybe you guys, and I hope that you guys see shit that you remember too. In all honesty, we owe 5 boots. I know. It's I honestly, that's what I need. My boss was like, "Do you guys need anything?" Quite frankly, if I could get a boot or two, I wouldn't mind a little boot.
I think a boot would count. Oh,
wait a minute here. I got a phone call coming in from tonight's MVP. So that's technically 2. A guitar? Oh my God, tonight's MVP, Fabian Moreno. Hide your kids, hide your wife. What's up, dude? All right, we're going to put one down. I don't need you to have beer, just the fact that you're here. Oh, Christ. We got some tequila on tap.
You don't want to know who just entered the chat.
I don't want to know who just entered. On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad is it?
11.
Is it Raider Moore?
Oh yeah, The?
Is it Ron? Oh, dude, that's not good. You're in trouble. You might lose it. Cheers, bro. Yo, cheers to the nation out there. This is already getting off the rocker. We got to stay hydrated. Though, I'm not going to lie, that might be my last one for a little while. But I saw that you called. Bottom of my heart, man. I appreciate everything that you do for the show. It helps the entire nation. I hope that you do it, for the nation. The only way that this show is possible is if we all kind of buy into it and have a good time, because the draft has been a year. The draft has always been shit show. I feel pretty good about what we're doing. I'm going to put you up near my mic if you want to say anything. That way they can hear you.
Just Raider Nation.
Let's go.
Let's go, my man. Let's go. The MVP of tonight's show, Fabian Moreno. Appreciate you, brother. What I love is that guy's having a casual day. Imagine you're just hanging out Saturday running errands.
I think you'll love this, too, if you want to come up and see who wanted to say hi to you, Brett. Because he heard your name and he immediately sent this in.
Oh, this is scary.
Either way, yeah.
This is scary.
He immediately heard your name and then this is the first time he's supered today.
Raider! Run!
Bang! And Ron, I'm glad you're here because I wanted to challenge you. Rockets in 5, Ron! Rockets in 5! I know you're a Warriors fan. I know you're a Dubs fan, Ron. It's Rockets in 5.
Ron, don't buy into it.
Rockets in 5, Ron.
Ron, don't buy into it.
Is this good enough?
That's good enough for me.
This is good enough.
So just so you guys know, the bat is 2.
There's no boots available, so
We're all out of boots.
2 and 1. So.
We only have Scoots and Boogies left.
Clean boots? I can clean them.
Or if you want to go
I
fill that
wasn't
one up.
looking for you to clean. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah, if you want to go fill that one up.
Yeah, that's going to need to be filled.
I don't really like Happy Dad that much. Seltzer in general.
I'm not kidding you when I say this.
It's a lot of
It sounds ridiculous. Happy Dad tastes like work. And I mean, like, it's just like if you gave me a Happy Dad outside of work, I would not want it. Like, imagine something that you associate with your job. And again, I love what I do, but Happy Dad outside
Ron,
of work, I want no part of it.
You know it's all love, but it is Rockets in 5.
You have to let it get.
I think
warm.
we're good in here for right now. Let me know who you got tonight. R for Rockets, W for Warriors. I expect a lot of R's in the chat because there's a lot of smart people who watch this show, and if you're smart, you're typing R.
So Ron, I just want to tell you this. Jeremy said he would put on our Warriors guy polo.
Oh no, I forgot about this.
Okay, it is
A
3
medium.
sizes too small.
It's a medium.
It's not, doesn't fit him. It is white. And I mean, it's going to look like, imagine right now, Ron, if you were to put on your wife's pantyhose over your body.
Dylan didn't even say anything. He just literally popped up on screen and started drinking.
I know.
I didn't even notice he
Quite
started
frankly,
doing it.
I respect it.
Oh, I do keep on calling him Dylan. Durham.
I'm not going to lie, I thought you said Dylan, and I was like, where is... If Dylan
Which
came up here on this show and did a boo,
Which I'm perfectly okay
I
with.
actually would be concerned.
Because I've called Allie Abby multiple times, so we're good.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Dude,
It's like when you call your teacher mom.
I'm guessing that happens to Danny because she's kind of a teacher.
Oh yeah.
Well, no, I mean it. That was wild. I'm not going to lie. I mean, you want to talk about like a casual...
Shout out to Jackson Dillon. Shout out to
Let's
Jackson
go.
Dillon. But I did put out a thing earlier. Ron, don't feel obliged to do this because you don't have to do this at all. You don't have to do it, Ron. I did say $1,000 Venmo. I would wear a medium-sized Warriors shirt for the rest of the stream.
We got a
But-
long way to go, Ron.
Ron, you've already done way too much. You don't have to do that. So we're good. We're good.
Yeah, Ron, honestly, I don't even know if I... Ooh, all right, hang on. I got a guy that says, I want to pound some brews. Adrian Mora. Instagram. Listen to this Instagram name. Mora_daddy. I might change my Instagram name after this show to Renz_daddy 365. That's pretty iconic. All right, I'm going to give you a call. I don't know if I'm going to get an answer. We're going to see. Simon S.C. Bang! Come on, dude. Simon, been here since 5K subs. Dude, I love that.
All right. We're a lot behind, though, on Super, so I'm going to actually go back to Simon's
Let's keep powering.
earlier Super that we never hit.
Let's go Spy Tech. Let's go Pete. Happy for. Honestly, I've been pretty happy about this draft as well.
Pulse, I wish I had Fabian Moreno money. Same. PG, Chubbies by Chuggies. Raider G, amazing stream, very entertaining. JI, Fire Spy Tech, D+ grade. Go cry. Womp Womp. Simon, finally, no more Sanders talk. Let's cook and have a good season. Let's effing go, nation. Hype for the season. FKC, FLAC, and
What do you got?
the Donkeys.
He's got, I don't know, what kind of beer is this?
Devil's Backbone.
Virginia beer.
That sounds like a strain.
State your name, state where you're from, how long you been a Raider fan?
Man, my name's Clint Mooney. I've been a Raiders fan since, ever since I started watching football with my grandfather. And I'm out here in Farmville, Virginia, man.
Fargo, Virginia. That sounds even more country than Fargo, North Dakota. Oh, Farmville. All right, that's even more.
I think my mom used to play that on her phone.
Farm. Oh, dude. I appreciate you tuning into the show. All right. I'm not going to drink with you because I need to sober up a little bit. But I appreciate y'all. Come on, Clint. From Clint, Michigan. Farmville. Let's go.
Do it for Farmville.
Farmville. That's wild.
And Mitch.
Also, can I ask a big favor? Can we bang together? Brandon Slamming! Bang! Clint, let's go. Appreciate you, my man. Reminder, y'all, at Mitchell Renz 365. I need some help, bro. I need some help, man. Brandon Slamming. Give me a shout out. First responders, love y'all. Give me a Raiders. Raiders! Let's keep it moving. We got a lot of catching up to do.
Ron, the answer is sadly yes.
Ron, I don't know if you can understand how tight this shirt is. Ron, go get your biggest get your biggest napkin.
Ron, I'm telling you don't have to do this.
Ron, imagine if I told you tonight you slept over at your buddy's house. We were all drunk. We passed out. Everybody took the blankets. I think in today's day and age, kids don't understand that. You slept at your buddy's house. You were all on the floor, and you were like, do I get underneath this carpet for a blanket because that's how cold I am? Tonight, Ron, when you go to bed, I want you to get the largest paper towel you can, and that's all you can use as a blanket. That's this T-shirt on Jeremy.
You don't have to.
It's tight.
Damon, Will Howard.
Tight.
Will Howard to use as a Tim Tebow. Taysom Hill. I don't know if he's that same level of athlete.
I don't get that one.
PG, Shador will start when we play Browns at home. I hope so. For this channel, I hope so.
Quite frankly, I agree with that statement. I hope so. Shador brings eyeballs, man. What up, miss? Congrats to the Browns. The best move they could have made. They gave a kid a chance. No other team would have done that. Can I be honest why I think the Browns made the pick? They traded for a quarterback that they gave $230 million to that they know that they're going to lose out on. And by drafting Shador Sanders, you are easily going to be able to make that money back. Because I don't care what anybody says, Shador is going to be able to generate any team in a substantial amount of money. And for an organization that knows they're about to eat a lot of money, especially a cheap organization, I think they drafted Shador, in all honesty, from the monetary value, which maybe some teams are going to do it at that point. But they took Dylan Gabriel in front of Shador Sanders. No chance that they actually think Dylan Gabriel is better than Shador Sanders. I think at that point, this is them going, we're making back our money on the Deshaun Watson contract. That's my honest opinion. And that's what I think. No way they think Dylan Gabriel is better than Shador Sanders. And I don't care what you think about Dylan Gabriel. I don't care what you think about Shador Sanders. No chance.
I see you, Vanilla Gorilla. He said, hey, I don't have money, but I want to be heard. And you know what? I like that.
I like that.
So I have a deal just for you because you said that and you want to be heard.
Oh, let's do this.
Follow Chat Sports on IG right now. My boss just gave me the okay. I was messaging him while you were talking. James said, every 100 followers on Chat Sports IG, we're giving away a Raiders Report hat. The one Mitch is wearing right now on his head.
So every time Chat Sports gets 100 Instagram followers, we give away a Raiders Report hat.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm putting the link in there right now.
Free way to get in. Free way to get in. Raiders Report hat. If you want a Raiders Report hat, just give Chat Sports a follow on Instagram. We're going to pick somebody here. Good luck to you. Honestly, I'm not lying to you. I know people that have paid $100 to $500 for a Raiders Report hat.
Ron just told me to smile at you, and I don't know why.
Oh, Ron, you're a crazy son of a bitch if you did this.
All right. My boss said he is on it right now. He is checking. Once we get 100 followers, he's going to tell me a winner for a Raiders Report hat. If you want a free Raiders Report hat, no money involved. Zero, zilch, nada, zero dinero. Everybody says, I want a way to let my voice be heard, and I don't have money. Well, you don't need money here. It's a free stream to watch. Yes, we go crazy. Yes, people do some crazy shit here. But there's plenty of real ones who don't spend money. So all you got to do is I'm going to Spam it in the chat one more time. Where'd you go? Mitch just left. Mitch just left. Stop. Stop. Well, safe to say Ron's the MVP of the month of April.
It look like this.
Raider run! Bang! 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 Get it, Mitch! Bang!
Are you kidding me? Raider Ron! Can I get some dubs and some Raider Rons down below? Unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable, dude. This is, you can't believe it, man. Seahawks on the clock. What round is it? No, I'm just kidding. What year is it? Raider Ron, dude. I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy, dude. Honestly, this should be tight on me. You're going to be all right. It's white.
Did I lose enough weight?
I was going to say, do the Warriors play tonight? Because this is the shirt he would wear. Yes. Oh, my God, that's terrible. You guys are going to watch Smitty wear this shirt later on tonight, and it's going to smell like Chugs. All right, the nips are out.
Not as bad as I thought, but
I agree, but it's...
We've got a good direction
I'll
going.
tell you this right now. This is why you get Chubbies.
They're pointing north.
I don't know if they are. This one's east, that one's west. East? No, do not.
I bet you can't find my nips.
I'm not kidding you right now. You are... If you were me in middle school in Danville, Pennsylvania, you were a target for a purple nurple at any moment. Like, it would not have been safe for Chugs to walk through my middle school hallway when I was in 6th, 7th, and 8th grade. Wearing a shirt like that, no chance, dude. He's going home with definitely bruises. Definitely bruises. Ron, I got to ask you a question. If you're down, Ron, I already got to send you two Raiders Report hats, 3 Raiders Report hats. Oh, my, dude. You're not wrong. You would get sore. We'd have to put tape on your nipples. It's so cold in some of our back studios back there. It would actually not, you could sue. You should sue if you have to work back there. Quite frankly, it's a health risk. Our HR department would get in trouble. Don't do it because I have to do more paperwork then. I mean, he's kind of right.
Oh,
it would be a health risk.
Ron, you SOB. I love you, bro.
I'll tell you this, that's unbelievable. What's more funny is now Smitty has to wear that tonight when the Warriors play. After working...
Robert, you're right. It's not a medium. It's a large. I thought it was a medium.
I'll tell you this, though. I'm impressed that you fit in this. When Chugs first started working here, I'd say he was Chugs with 3 Gs. Now he's probably only got 1 G. Oh, my Lord, dude. Out of the Taino Pimp Cup, man. Cut the sleeves off.
I think you'd be mad.
I actually think you would be mad too. How much to cut? No, I'm not going to do that.
I'm also trying not to spill on it because he's going to wear it.
I mean, our Warriors guy is going to do a playoff game in this shirt later. The other thing is this. He doesn't know, so don't tell him. Unless he tunes in tonight, he's not going to know. I mean, you inhaled that. It's impressive. I can do that too when I'm hard. Oh, dude, I'll tell you what, man. He's not watching. I promise you that. He's working right now. Exactly. Get back to work, all right? Do your job. Do your job. All right, man. We got 2,500 people here in the building. We got 3,744 likes. How many boots do we owe? Let me know down below because I don't know the number. I honestly don't know. I think it's 4. That is my honest guess. I think we owe 4. All right, Adrian Mora has been calling me like a madman. Maybe I can get this guy. Ron said 7. That's a crazy number. I guess. What's up? Oh, dude, I need your help. What do you got for me? All right, Maker's Mark. I'm always impressed when people are just like, I'm getting out the liquor. Maker's Mark. Adrian. Oh, wait, got to get back on screen. Don't do anything stupid. That's good. That's good. Yep, there you go. That's plenty. Plenty, plenty, plenty. Cheers to you, brother. Let's go Raiders, man. Shout out to my dude. Oh, God. Who was that in the background? I heard that. She was like, oh, that grossed her out.
She's getting lucky tonight.
Oh, it's a doggy. What's the dog's name? Say that again.
Bronson.
Oh,
Was he humping? Oh, for a second I thought he was getting busy.
Oh, that's a sweet boy. All right, if you're ever in Dallas, dog date, though. Chuck can sometimes be an SOB. What's up, pup? I was going to say, I don't think I can bring Chuck. I don't got that type of money. Unless Ron's flying with me. Then maybe I do. But I got you. I promise anytime I ever travel to a city, I will always let the nation know. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Always cool, man, to be able to meet new people from the nation. We got 2,500 people here. If you got a dog, I'm a dog guy. I'm a dog guy. Let's keep rolling through some soups.
Steve
The Bills are on the clock.
Steve Gallagher said he wants to chug in my honor. He's got to chug for us as well if you can get Steve Gallagher up.
Ooh, boy. Steve, I hope your name is Steve Gallagher. Let me just put it like that, all right? If it's not Steve Gallagher on Instagram, quite frankly, I don't know how it's going to happen.
But while you're looking that up, guys, I have one more time to tell you.
I do have this.
We are 5 follows away on Chat Sports from giving away a free hat. We're 5 follows away. So if you want a chance to win a free Raiders Report hat, actually the very one that Mitch is wearing right now.
That's me. Dude, Steve, I'm not going to lie. I'm not finding you, man. You're going to, I don't know. If you have what? You have Venmo, send me your Instagram on Venmo. Just comment. You don't send me any money, just comment on the Venmo you sent. I got you.
Marilla Gorilla. First time, how much for me to do a boot? Just call us up. Pie Guy. RN4L. Raider Nation for life, baby. Just here for the jersey. Safe Danger Acosta. Usually 10, but I'm being nice today. Safe Danger. I'll put you in. Acosta. Daryl. That's 2. Remember, Raider is on Mount Raidermore. I was on there for 3 years. Check back. You'll find out that I'm on that. I just wanted to clarify that. And in fact, I have a shirt that says Mount Raidermore. Daryl, Spitting facts.
What up, Daryl?
Slick Rick. No, Slick Vic. I had it right the first time. Jeremy, don't doubt yourself. Slick Vic had to retire a Waller Carr, Josh Jacobs, Devontae Adams, and Renfro jersey. Looking to get some Mad Max drip and hopefully a Jeanty jersey.
I got you, man. All right, so somebody asked me if they want to be able to. I need to be able to look at different numbers here. So I'm just going to say this. If you want to FaceTime for a beer chug, the easiest way I think I'm going to be able to track this, $40 Venmo in the comment, put your Instagram handle. That way I'll be able to look it up. I'll be able to call you. And then you're also going to be in the duck race because I want to be able to see somebody that actually can win some money.
Vanilla
So,
Gorilla.
if you want to FaceTime chug a beer, Venmo at Mitchell Rents 365, $40 Venmo, one in the duck race, and then I'll be able to hit you up.
Vanilla Gorilla repping the 570 Hazleton. There's a bunch of safeties left in free agency.
Hazleton, what's up?
No, that's not right, Vanilla Gorilla.
What?
Holland, Hufanga are not available.
Yeah, I would say the best free safety available is Justin Simmons.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's all that close, but yeah, Holland's a New York Giant. Where did Hufanga go? I actually don't remember. I don't remember where Hufanga went. What's crazy is I've been so locked in on the draft. The Lions are on the clock at 171. The Raiders' next pick is actually kind of coming up here in a little bit. Maybe we should re-lock in. We're 10 picks away from the Raiders pick. All right, here's what we're going to do. I know we've been doing a lot of crazy shit, and I love being able to do a lot of the crazy shit that we do.
We got to redo some of these super
on this program.
They're about to get deleted.
Yeah, all right, I got you. We're going to roll through some supers here. We're going to re-lock back into the draft again. That 5th round was crazy, and again, we really, really greatly appreciate it.
Oh, and
but we are
actually,
a Raiders channel.
Really quickly before we do, my boss just sent me this. The winner of the Raiders Report hat giveaway from the IG follow on Chat Sports is.
Ooh,
hold on.
I don't know who it is. I'm excited. Lions are on the clock.
The
at
winner
171. Lions.
At Raider Nation 94, a.k.a. Nick Ziri. You'll be getting a DM from our boss here in a moment. Hey, congrats, man.
Thank you for following Chat Sports on Instagram. Congratulations, Raider Nation 94.
Is Nick in the chat with us?
I hope so. Lions pick is in here at 171. Friendly reminder again, Raiders don't have any 5th round picks. They are on the clock at 180, and then they're at 213, 215, and then 222.
And our boss is also saying, we're trying to follow you so we can DM you, so please accept that so then we can DM you. Nick, are you in the building?
I hope the answer is yes.
Nikki, can you hear me?
All right, y'all, what position, if you were John Spytek and Pete Carroll, let's get back to football here a little bit.
All right, here we go.
If you were back,
Nate.
what position would you target right now in the NFL draft? What up, Nate? Geno Smith's record against teams with winning records since becoming the Seahawks starting quarterback, 5-14, 23-17 interception ratio in those games, win against the Broncos, Lions, Browns, and Chargers. I mean, Broncos are a playoff team. Lions are a playoff team. I think you're talking about in probably previous years, but I mean, you just mentioned 3 out of 4 playoff teams from last season. And I know the stats against Geno, but I only mean this, like, I don't want you to look at stats. I want you to be able to turn on some tape, watch Geno Smith, and when you watch that quarterback, if you're telling me that you don't think that that guy's very good, you know, it's like me throwing a baseball at 99 miles an hour and you going, that's not fast. Like, I think it's so clear that when Geno just plays in a normal pocket and he's not having pressure the way that he's had pressure in his career, he's so good. He's so accurate. And there's so many stats that prove that. Like, I think, again, like, if people are like, Geno's just not going to be very good, and people want to die on that hill, to me, it's just you making a take and you being too afraid to admit that your initial take was wrong. I was afraid to admit that too.
Raider Nation 94 is in the building, and actually he has the same name on YouTube.
Oh, really?
Raider Nation 94, a.k.a. Nick, in the building. Congrats, buddy.
I love it. Raider Nation 94, congratulations, man. I love that, though, you expressed your opinion on the show, and I want to let you know, like, even though we're going to disagree, I love when people do this type of stuff because this is the type of stuff that I like to do. I like to talk about the Raiders. Sean, loyalty over everything. No amount of money is worth more than doing something wrong to a fellow brother in silver and black. I agree, dude. And I appreciate, again, the conversation that we had. I think Sean Irish is a real one, and, you know, when you have an opportunity to be a good person, you put good energy out in the world.
Who is
good shit
this?
happens.
Sophia Flourish.
Never heard of her.
Okay. Oh, Cologne, Germany.
I was gonna say she's definitely German. So
You're
that
like, I
the O with the dots is an umlaut.
You're like, she does look familiar.
She does not.
Oh,
No,
yeah?
they have like this like really popular guy in Germany. He's got long hair, and he's kind of crazy. And he covers the NFL. Dude, he's like super popular over there. Super popular over there. I can't think of his name though. It's a crazy name.
Yes, Quinn Ewers is still available.
Miles Frazier, guard, LSU, goes to the Detroit Lions. Rams on the clock here at 172. Raiders picking here at 180. We drafted one starter, Jeanty. Why bring in a bunch of backups? I mean, Jack Bech is going to start. Jack Bech is better than Trey Tucker. He's going to be your number 2 receiver next to Jacoby Myers. And honestly, like, a Jack Bech type of receiver reminds me a lot of somebody like a Jacoby Myers, quite frankly. I mean, it kind of makes me wonder, is that a Jacoby replacement, or you just want to have 2 really good receivers that love to go out there and block, do their exact job that you ask them to do? Because I think the Raiders' offense that they're going to run, they need 2 humble receivers. They need 2 guys that are going to be able to buy into the team. You draft a running back like Jeanty at 6, you're going to run the football a shit ton. And you need 2 receivers that are going to be able to buy into that. And then you have Brock Bowers, who's a receiver, tight end blocking hybrid. Like, you know, I calling Jack Bech not a starter on this team. I think you just got to see like what the bigger picture is for the way that I think that this offense is going to try to run. And then I mean, Darien Porter might be the best corner we have, not named Jacorian Bennett. But again, appreciate it. That guy, Ryan, if the Raiders could only draft just one side as just offense or defense the remainder of the draft, what side would you choose? I would choose defense.
Yeah.
I think that
need it.
I think that there's still too many holes on the defensive side of the football.
And you already got enough offensive players. You've gotten 2 linemen, you've gotten 2 wide receivers, and a running back. Like, I don't know what else you really need on offense. Maybe a quarterback, but I'd much rather the Raiders go all defense than get a quarterback.
Yeah, I agree with that take. And again, like I would say maybe the only other position would be tight end, but they also signed a tight end before the draft.
Yeah, and you have Brock.
Oh, yeah, Brock. But I'm saying if the rumors are true, Chris Paul Jr. off the board to the Rams.
Damn!
It's a good pick, I think.
That's who you were hoping would fall.
That was definitely one of the guys I had on the radar. Now I would say Barrett Carter would be the linebacker I would hope the Raiders could get. When I did a mock draft, I had the Raiders taking Barrett Carter in the 5th round. I mean, we'll see what they're going to do. I mean, they're taking high character guys. They're taking leaders on the team. I mean, the amount of C's on the chest. I don't want to say this because I feel like it's bad luck, but I can remember one of the first drafts I did with Gruden. I know, it's scary. And I talked about the amount of players that they went out and got because they wanted to draft leaders in the locker room. And that's what they tried to do. And I think that at that time, you know, when Gruden got a 10-year, $100 million contract, you know, I mean, you're trying to clearly build something there. And that's reminiscent, I think, of some of the stuff the Raiders are doing today. Hopefully the players are very different.
Tyrone Graves, we're Raiders. None of us are all there.
You're not wrong, Tyrone. To be dedicated to this team, you got to be a little bit crazy.
William.
Who are you picking in? I don't know what that is.
Oh, of who's going to be the next Pope? Mitch has no clue.
No idea.
Josh, the draft is going great for the team as a whole with the players we picked up so far. What's the win prediction? Raider Nation for life, and a very loud
Raiders! Come on, man. Come on, man. Sorry, I'm already like not in the loop of like shit that happens in the world outside of the Raiders, and during NFL draft week, I'm even more. I don't know anything else going on. It's the truth. We come into work, we go home, we go to bed, we wake up, we come right back in. Like, and I only pay attention to Raiders stuff. So during the NFL draft, I have no idea what else is going on in the world. It's the truth, and it's sad, but it's the honest truth.
Strawberry.
All right, brother. Appreciate you, man. Let's keep it moving. We got Nate.
Oh, no, but we got to answer his question.
Oh.
Record prediction.
Oh, man, it's a tough one. I'm going to say 9-8, 10-7. And I feel like the answer that I give every year, but
Bills pick
I think I'm hoping for 9-8.
Georgia
10-7.
Tech tight end Jackson Hawes.
Okay.
And the Cardinals are now on the clock.
The Arizona Cardinals on the clock.
Nate
174.
Got a lot of wives.
Wanted to ask why we didn't try to get Jalen Ramsey in the trade with Miami. Thought that would have been the best move since we worked the trade with them. I mean, I almost wonder. I'm curious if a conversation happened, and I say that because the Raiders were clearly looking at a corner, right? They were clearly looking because they took a guy at number 68 in Darien Porter. So, in my mind, for them to make that trade when they did, and then for them to draft a corner when they did, I do think that Jalen Ramsey was probably in that conversation. Just because, again, this team just does so much homework on the players that they're going to go out and get. But maybe they just didn't find the value there. Like, I can remember we did a trade one time it involved Jalen Ramsey and Colton Miller, and I essentially swapped, a fifth for a third-round pick. I don't know what happened.
Oh.
And maybe there was conversations to be had, but I'll be real with you. Like, I love Darien Porter. If you would ask me right now, Darien Porter, where we got him, or Jalen Ramsey for a third-round pick, in all honesty, I probably would have picked Darien Porter. Do I think Porter is better than Ramsey right now? No, I don't. Of course not. But Porter was one of those high upside guys that, again, I believe the way that when the team drafts a defensive tackle like Tonka Hemingway, you believe in a player like that because you believe in Rob Leonard. When you draft a cornerback, long, lanky, super athletic, you'd be I don't want to say be a fool, but for you not to think about Richard Sherman and what Carroll's been able to do with DBs in his career, I mean, I'll bet on the upside. And if that guy hits, dude, he's a really, really unbelievable athlete. Hell of a player, too. He's only played 1 year in college football at cornerback, and our regime was confident enough to take him in the third round. I like that. You're monologuing Mitch. What is that? Just like a puppet? I'm just going through emotions?
Monologuing is like in a movie where like the bad guy or whoever goes on like a 3 or 4 minute rant.
Oh, I got you. That was from earlier. Yeah, it's on me. I love this team. I get passionate. These things pop in my mind. Gino could be great, but he hasn't been really. Love the trade, love the picks. That's a very true statement. I would say Geno Smith is the 14th, 15th, 16th best quarterback in the NFL,
wow.
But I think he has top 10 upside.
Cardinals go
Jeff
Denzel
Kelly.
Burke, corner from Ohio State.
I'm okay with that. Burke is I think Denzel Burke could be what Damon Arnett would have been if he would have had just a normal head on his shoulders. Like from a talent standpoint. I think that's actually a very close comp. Might be late on this, but graphic for the picks.
I got you.
For the Raiders picks, I got you. If you want all of the picks, we've also just been slowly cycle-throughing them up here. So we got Jeanty at 6, Jack Bech at number 58, wide receiver from TCU. Think of him as a Jacoby Myers, really solid hands catcher, can run a solid route tree on top of that. Was a former tight end, now wide receiver, but 1.6% drops, only 4 drops in college football. If you guys wanted the bigger Hunter Renfrow, in all honesty, I mean, that's kind of what I think Jack Bech is. Darien Porter, super, super athletic corner. There's something called a RAS score. The highest score that you can get is a 10.0. He scored a 9.99. Former wide receiver,
Smitty.
quarterback, was targeted only 17 times last season.
My guy, how's it going?
Let's go good, man. How you doing?
Doing good.
Who? Oh, yeah?
He didn't even notice.
That's all right.
It's okay. What?
Smitty's clearly banged up.
No, I'm dead sober.
I don't know how you haven't noticed it.
What am I supposed to know?
He is blind. Do you smell anything?
What in here looks different? Nothing? Nothing at all from the beginning of the day to now? maybe
Is there a hole in the
maybe
wall?
something about me or Mitch.
You have what, like underwear on now? Or like shorts? Are pants off?
Still doesn't realize it.
There's no ways.
Ron spent $1,000 for me to wear it today.
Dude,
That took way too long.
quite frankly, I'm concerned the next time he sees the stop sign. He's going by it and then going into 2nd Street. I wonder if there was a stop sign. Wow, that's wild, man. That is wild. I can't believe how long that took.
Dude, way too long.
I'm telling you this right now. If you want to give Smitty something to do for the next year, give him a Where's Waldo book. He's good. He's never getting done with it. Never getting done with it.
This one was from earlier. Just getting on. How's it going, Nation? I saw Zahn was on. How's it going, Big Dog? I saw SS finally got drafted. Shador. Chugs, if playoff Jimmy comes back, Rockets are going down. No chance.
I think
Ron, no shot. No shot.
there's a lot of Warriors on screen right now. I hope one of your Rockets fans see you. All right, so the Raiders are coming up here. We're at 180. If you're just tuning in, I'm just going to tell you this right now. This show's kind of been off the rocker a little bit, and we're powering through, but I am going to do my best here to be able to break down this next Raiders pick at 180. Friendly reminder, they got 180, 213, 215, and 222. Those are the next picks here for the Raiders. Seahawks are on the clock. And they're going to go Robbie. Oh, man. Oots. God bless you. Tight end, Alabama. Be real, I didn't do too much homework on tight ends.
Justin.
I like Michael Mayer and Brock
Bowers.
Bowers. If we can figure out a way to be able to keep that duo together legitimately, I think we'd have one of the best tight end duos in the NFL. And I actually hope, because we talked about so much 2 tight end sets last season, the way that we're trying to build an offense, a physical offense, 2 tight end sets with Jack Bech, Jacoby Myers, Brock Bowers, Michael Mayer, Ashton Jeanty, that makes sense to me. Then you add a Trey Tucker or a Thornton in there who both run 4-3, stretch the field so you can't stack the box. That makes sense to me. A quarterback that loves play action is one of the most accurate quarterbacks in the NFL. It's starting to make sense to me, and I like the picture that it's painting. It's old school FU football. I didn't know if that's the route that they were going to go, but I think it's going to be some old school FU football with Chip Kelly that can also spread you out at a shotgun.
Oh,
it's going to be fun.
He'll spread you. Justin, you're in. Thank you for watching today. Thank you for everybody for watching our shit show today. Rick. We did. It broke. Mitch broke it.
Yep. Twice.
We definitely did have a frame at one point.
Also now the gong even now has been it's been battling.
It's cracked.
Tyler Barron, edge, Miami, New York Jets pick.
Oh wow, that went quick.
That was really quick.
So
Buffalo
now,
on the clock, 177.
Oh, I guess they traded up for it.
Yep.
Simon, been here since 5K subs.
That's wild.
This family is the only one I want besides my family. Love you all, nation. Love my brothers and sisters that enlisted. Let's have a great day. Love you, Mitch and Chugs, and my Narian family.
Appreciate you, man. I'll say this right now. We are, like Eric just said, safety with our next pick. Eric, unfortunately, we're like 50 super chats away from you. Let it, in all real, I always say get questions in. Let Chugs and I get caught up. Don't censor. Let me get caught up here.
Bangs T, are you all hiring at Chat Sports? My job sucks compared to the fun you fellas have on a daily basis.
To be honest, we've hired every single year. We probably will hire again.
But Bangs, to be honest, you won't be covering the Raiders.
Yeah, it's me and Chugs, so it's like, you would cover another team. But if you want to cover another team,
maybe the Colts.
Maybe the Colts.
Bangs, you want to be a Colts guy?
Maybe it can happen.
Steve, Mitch, give me 10 minutes. I will drink on your honor on IG Live. Steve,
I've been looking for you.
Add Mitch on IG, or maybe like $1 super chat and let us know what your IG is so we can find you.
Oh, you know what? That reminds me.
And then Brandon slamming from earlier.
Dude, that was
Give me a bang shout out for your first responder crew. Shout out to all the first responders out there. We love y'all. Thank you so much for everything you do. And we are officially in round 6, Mitch.
That is the end of round 5.
All right.
And then Raider Ron from earlier, 1K, Chugs, where's this stupid shirt? Rick Kelly told Raider Ron the other night, I'll do the tattoo. Mitch has it, we do. Raider Ron, send me the RR ink, I'll do it. Rick Kelly said he's getting a Raider Ron. Dude, how many Raider Ron tattoos are going to be walking around the streets? How many people with Raider Ron tattoos are going to be walking around the streets?
Can you imagine that? That would be unbelievable.
Real talk, this show is better than anything streaming on TV from Scott.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
And
We like to have a good time, man.
And no subscription.
100% free. Make wear Chugs the skinny intern shirt. He's not an intern, but
Close.
I'm actually though I'm proud of you for being able to fit in that. I'll admit this. I also thought it was a medium.
That would have been.
The medium would have been really cutting it close because I know how white that shirt is.
Oh, yeah.
And I know when I watch Smitty, nips are hot.
Blacktimus, Raiders will regret passing on Shador. Will they, though?
They might.
I mean, you could say that about every other 31 team. So you went at 144. So it's not like it was a just Raiders thing.
They might.
Simon, we all good here in the club. We all fam. Trust the regime. We coming back. Have patience.
Man, Bills here. The pick
Annette!
is in. I need a jersey, Annette. You in twice.
Anita.
So we got Bills, Ravens, Dolphins, and then the Raiders are going to be there on the clock at 180. We got 3 6-round picks. Baltimore doesn't need a quarterback. Does Miami need a quarterback? Does Miami need a quarterback? Like a backup?
Maybe.
I mean, maybe, I'm just saying, like, maybe that's a team they try. Now they got Zach Wilson. They probably wouldn't try to be a team that would take a QB. I mean, if you're the Raiders and you're sitting there going, is any team going to take a quarterback in front of me? You give up like 215 to just
Steve
go up.
said he Venmo'd you his IG.
I got you, Steve. I actually just tried to call you. I'll go back to it.
Silver Shield Savage, you're also in.
All right, Steve, I got you. Nope, no answer. See, Steve, you're hanging up on me. Steve, I got you after the pick, though. I want to lock into the Raiders pick
Silver
here.
Shield Savage, for Brady to do this to Shador after Brady getting picked so low himself and mentoring him is shameful. I mean, why? You're doing what's best for your team. It's not the Raiders' job to make this kid's dream come true. They're doing what's best for them. I'm sorry to this, so sick and tired of, so woe and pitiful me. He's an NFL player. Stop treating him like a 3-year-old. It's not the Raiders' job to be, Shador, I'm so sorry you're not getting picked. Let me be a little nice to you and give you a little Happy Meal. That's not the Raiders' job.
I think the way you got to look at it
God.
also is like, I think Tom Brady knows what he wants in a quarterback, and I think that this is a smart organization.
It's like
for a team that has done the amount of homework that they've done on some guys.
And this isn't just for you, Silver. I've seen it a ton of comments
I'll say,
of
I
like,
gotcha.
how dare the Raiders not? What do you mean, how dare the Raiders not pick? There's 300 other kids who have just as much of a right to be picked rather than Shador.
And I would say, if this is your mindset, then I would think of it like, then you don't believe in this Raiders regime, and that's okay. I didn't believe in the Josh McDaniels regime. I didn't believe in that regime at all. But if you believe in this regime, and if you think that they did the amount of homework that they did on the kid, I mean, they clearly did a lot of homework on him, right? Like, I mean, that's Brady's mentor. And they passed on him the amount of times that they did.
You want to know the
I
story
think they did it because they don't, they
You wanna
clearly
know the story Marshall
don't think
told
that
me?
he's the guy.
Marshall said reports are the Giants brought him in for a visit. He didn't prepare. He wasn't ready. Brian Dable called him out, and Shador said, well, basically, F you to Brian Dable.
That's wild.
So you're feeling bad for a kid that's doing that? I say shame on you. That's shameful.
I mean, if that story's true, I mean, I'm actually
If you're
surprised.
not, I don't care who you are. If you're not ready and you're not qualified, I don't give a shit.
You got to be ready for your job interview. I hear you.
If Shador walked into Chat Sports right now and had no idea how to do anything, we wouldn't hire him.
Yeah, we probably wouldn't. And I think and that's kind of the real mindset you got to be able to bring to the NFL where, And maybe it's a learning point for Shedeur. And honestly, I kind of hope that it is, because you can't tell me that it's a kid that goes at 144. You can't tell me that. So something else clearly had to happen, and maybe teams are also afraid again of who his dad is, and maybe that taking their job. I think both of those equations are in there. But we got to be able to do what's best for the Raiders, and I believe in this regime. Time's going to tell, and you might be right. Maybe Shedeur turns out to be this unbelievable quarterback, but I also don't see it happening, and we'll see what ends up happening though. Let's go to Jay. What up, Jay? What's up, guys? Love the show. What a target, safety, then a quarterback. I kind of still want us to be able to get a safety too, or a player that can play in the nickel. We need some depth there. I mean, we have some outside corner talent, and a Darien Porter and a Eric Stokes. Jacorian Bennett was our best corner last season. Jacorian Bennett was better than Nate Hobbs before he went down. I don't give a shit what anybody says. He was the best cornerback we had on our team. And then Jack Jones obviously walks out the door. I'm not upset about it, but I would say right now that our potential starting slot corner, would be Darnay Holmes. Now, you're going to see, I think, a little bit of Isaiah Polamau into that equation. Maybe also, Jeremy Chin playing up there, and they're going to do a lot of versatility. But I want the nickel position here to be addressed for free safety.
And J.I. saying Chugs hates Sanders. I don't hate Sanders. I just don't worship the man. I don't worship the land he walks on. There's only one person that I look up to like that, and he ain't him. He ain't him. So if you're go get yourself a Shedeur Dill and go work on it at your house if you love him that much.
Dorian Strong is the pick for the Buffalo Bills. Off the board. Ravens are on the clock at 178. Let's keep it going.
Next up, Ben Bravo.
Ben Bravo. I think Chug said, you know what, if I got to wear this Warrior shirt, I'm going to act like a Warrior. Somebody go get this guy a sword.
And see J.I. with the virtue signaling. Chugs must hate rap music because he doesn't like Shedeur. J.I., you must like it in the ass because you're talking like this. Raider Ron, you're up next.
Oh, boy. All right. Dorian Strong for nickel. I think he just went off the board.
Yeah, he just went.
And we're going off the board. All right. This is what we're going to do. We're going to do, just for a little bit, we're going to calm some nerves. It's all
Simon.
Good. Simon, trust the process. Bring him in then.
Bring him in.
I'm pumped for this season. We're looking long term. It's going to be a good year. Bring him in then. That's actually amazing timing.
I thought that door was about to break.
Bro, what's
that
funny?
would have been the most Sam thing ever to do a joke like that and the door break.
The door break. Holy shit. I'm not going to lie. Did he walk in from that way or that way? He was just here.
That way.
He just appeared. That was wild. That's hilarious. Just on the screen. Trust the process. And I think that's what you got to do. And I think that this team's going to try to be a very, very physical football team. That's what they're buying into. And I think they're trying to build a culture. They're trying to get guys that want to be able to buy in and, do the right things. Blaine, what up, man? Ravens are on the clock. Then it's the Dolphins at 179. And then the Raiders are going to be on the clock again here.
Blaine, in order to call this a successful draft, what's the ratio of pretty good to great rookies that we need? In my opinion, 5 to 11. I'm going to rephrase the question. How many starters do you need out of this draft?
4 or 5. I'd say 4 or 5 is definitely a good number. Again, I want to see how the whole offseason progresses, right? Now I don't think we're looking for a Keenan Allen. I don't think we're looking, to add a receiver. And I wonder if Tyler Lockett signing with the Titans is maybe a reason why we went 2 wide receivers as early as we did. Bilal Khan is the pick here. Bilal Cohn, cornerback, Western Michigan to the Ravens. Dolphins on the clock at 179. I got a few people here getting in the duck race.
Eric M., do we go QB or safety with our next pick? We did get to it, Mitch.
Melvin Gone, LA Crash.
Quarterback or safety with this next pick?
Wow, we already caught up? That's so awesome, actually. I appreciate that, guys. If I had to guess between those 2 picks, I would guess quarterback. Because I don't know if the Raiders are confident that a quarterback's going to be available to them at 213 or 215. Though if they pass on a QB, I don't want to say that it almost guarantees that Aiden Staten, but Again, I guess unless Kyle McCord, Quinn Ewers, or Howe are still available, I guess at 213, 215.
That one was from Coyote Grad Collectible saying Raiders. Nico Laz in the building.
My liver couldn't take it working at Chat Sports, bro. Raiders got to go with some late round linebackers and secondary here.
I agree.
It's tough, man. You know, some days are really tough. Like tomorrow is one of the hardest days of the whole year for us just because we're really, I mean, it's a tough day, man.
Steven.
32-year-old in college again.
We're going to call you after this pick. The Dolphins are on the clock and the Raiders are up next.
Dolphins select running back Ollie Gordon. I like that value a lot, quite frankly. You're telling me round 6, 179, I get a guy like Ollie Gordon? I think that's pretty damn good value. All right, here we go. Raiders are on the clock. We've done a lot of crazy and stupid shit since they had their last pick. It's time to lock the F back in. The Raiders are on the clock here at 180. You got another pick at 213, 215, 222. The Raiders have really addressed the offensive side of the football. They've had 2 defenders, 5 offensive players. What are they going to decide to do here? Round 6, 180. If I'm Las Vegas, I'm looking at linebacker. I'm looking at somewhere in the nickel, maybe finding somebody on defense to play a little bit of free safety. Do they decide to go another big-time nose tackle, maybe like Yaya Black or something along the line? I've been saying his name all night, but then again, they did go with Tonka Hemingway. You've already taken 2 receivers. You went running back with Ashton Jeanty early on offense. I think they're clearly trying to prove to you that they want to go some 2 tight end sets, be a physical offense, overall little play action with Geno Smith. Defense, to me, defense, are the ability to cover right now concerns me in our defense. I think we have a lot of good run stoppers. I think the Raiders are going to try to be a team that you're not going to run for a lot of rushing yards on them. You're not going to pick up some of these tough, hard yards. But to be able to pass on this team, that might be a problem. I don't know where we're going to go here. Do you guys think offense, defense, who do you want the Raiders to draft? Please let me know down below. Is there a trade here? Is there a trade? I just got a text that said Kyle McCord, but I don't know if the Raiders took him or if the Eagles just did. So hang on a second. Dolphins took Ollie Gordon. I mean, I'll tell you this. If the Raiders trade back again, that would be pretty freaking crazy. That would be pretty crazy. So the Raiders are at 180. The Eagles are at 181. So that's why there is a little bit of confusion here of what exactly is happening. Raiders are on the clock at
no, yeah, it says Eagles just took Kyle McCord.
Well, that's what I mean.
Draft Diamonds. Did they jump the Raiders, or did he just not care about the Raiders pick?
Maybe he just already got it. I don't know.
The pick is in for the Raiders.
I don't know who it is.
With the 180th selection in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Raiders select...
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. JJ. Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah, that's DT, another DT.
Another DT. So, again, I don't know too much about him. We're going to look up some of our draft notes here. But I'm going to guess it's going to be a big boy.
Oh, yeah. Here, I can give you some notes on him real quick. JJ.
Is it Pagais?
Hold on.
Defensive tackle from Ole Miss. 6'2", 310-pounder. I would say a little bit more of a less of an athlete, but a huge space eater.
It's
4 to 5 round.
It's JJ Pagais.
JJ Pagais off the board here to the Raiders. The next pick after that, Eagles, Kyle McCord. Strength, versatility to play multiple spots on the defensive line. Elite change of direction, quickness for a big man. Lance Zierlein has a round 4 and 5 grade on him. Round 4 to 5 grade on him. Compact, thick, hipped defensive lineman with versatility to play multiple positions, including short yardage, running back. Pagais can be hell on wheels.
Pagais.
Pagais.
Like the bird.
A geese?
Geese.
All right, yeah, that helps. Pagais can be hell on wheels when he's motivated and has it cranked up. He's quick off the ball, but not explosive into first contact and consistently as he could be. He'll beat reach blocks, double teams if he gets technique ironed out. Quicker hands and feet than most opponents that he's going to face. I mean, there's some interesting ideas in there. Again, like I believe you're looking at a 4 to 5 round guy. Pegues. Let me see what Tom's got on him. Tom's got also 4th or a 5th rounder. We're able to get this guy in the 6th round. I'm instantly going to like the pick more. I'm just going to be honest with you. 0 missed tackles in 2023. I like that note a lot. Did drills at running back at the combine. That's a lot of fun. Good athletic ability. Kind of bends some good too. Tom has a star next to this note. High character player at Ole Miss. So again, you see somebody that's got high character. The Raiders are going to value that. Didn't test nearly well. Tom says he has him as a 4.82 on the RAS score out of 10. Shuttle drill was bad. Inconsistent power, but sounds like a player that solid blocker in a few reps. Listen to this note. Listen to this note right here. Has done solid reps as a fullback. Solid blocker reps as a fullback. Imagine if you're the Raiders and you have Ashton Jeanty at pick number 6. You have Jacoby Myers, a receiver that can block, another receiver in Jack Bech that can go out there and block. 2 tight end set, Brock Bowers and Michael Mayer. And then you had a kid that's going to be able to give you defensive tackle reps, but then also going to be able to give you reps at fullback. I mean, that's why I love Tom. He does crazy research like this. Says Ole Miss lined him up everywhere, even gave him edge reps after being almost a pure nose early in his career. Tom says good athletic ability, better football player than athlete, high character, defensive tackle, fullback prospect.
So
I'm just saying that's kind of interesting.
We're going to do this as a cut, and then the next 2 picks are basically back-to-back.
Okay.
They're 213, 215, and then we'll do that as a cut together.
All right, let's do it. All right, so the Raiders, they went with J.J. Pegues. Like the bird. I'm not kidding you. It's going to be locked into my brain at pick 180, defensive tackle from Ole Miss. And I'm not going to lie to you. We try to do a lot of homework on a lot of players. When we get this late in the draft, I'm trying to do homework just as best as you can. But we do have our Chat Sports draft guys, and I'm always going to try to read, a lot of the notes that they have. Here are some other notes on him. Tom says, quote, I call him Pegasus as a joke how to pronounce his name, but it's also because he's not a unicorn, but has some overlapping traits with one, like a unicorn and like a Pegasus. That is a note in Tom's notes. That's insane. So, Tom's kind of telling you that this guy's a super versatile defensive tackle, 24 years old in the month of November, edge prospect defensive tackle. Tom said, I don't know what his best position is. Maybe he's the 4th defensive tackle and fullback. Tom, get in here real quick.
J.J. Pegues.
J.J. Pegues.
How do we like it?
I call him Pegasus.
I just read it.
Because he's not really a unicorn.
Come in here.
Elements of a unicorn, kind of like a Pegasus does. He can play fullback.
Can play fullback.
Yeah.
So think about this. You got Jacoby, good blocking wide receiver. 2 tight ends, Michael Mayer, Brock Bowers. Jack Bech, good blocking wide receiver. You got a guy that maybe you could also put in at fullback for Ashton Jeanty.
Tom's pants are stretching talking about this right now.
He had 21 carries this year.
21
18
carries.
of them were first downs. He was their short yardage.
Is this your tush push guy?
Is this your tush push guy? So Tom just said, what was that stat again? 21 carries this year. 18 went for first downs or touchdowns. So Ole Miss used J.J. Pegues. J.J. Pegues as their short yardage back.
First kicker.
I've been saying for a while that
We've got our first kicker. 182, the Patriots are taking Andres Borregales, kicker from Miami.
Dude, I've been saying that I wonder if the Raiders go with this copycat type of mentality, and what if this is their tush push guy? 21 carries, 18 of those carries went for first downs or touchdowns at Ole Miss. J.J. Pegues. Sounds like a very intriguing player. Sounds like a football player. You're playing defensive tackle and you're playing fullback. That's a lot of confidence.
We're going to go ahead and break down.
You have to admit, you feel a little bit better about the pick again. That's why I love Tom. Nobody does more homework than Tom. It's disgusting.
And
it's disgusting.
Now you have another talking point right now with JJ maybe being your
J.J. Pegues.
Maybe being your
This is fun, man.
short yardage guy.
I love the draft that the Raiders were having. They're having a really fun draft to me, and I believe it. I think that you got to be crazy to not like what the Raiders have been doing. That's just me. I'm not saying you got to love it, but I think you got to at least have that picture in your mind. You're like, all right, I get it.
You ain't got to like it because the hood gonna love it.
I'd probably give it a B grade so far. B+ grade. I get it, though. I think it's kind of fun. B+ grade, I think, is more than a fair grade. You ready? Coming up.
I'm about ready. Hold on.
JJ Pegues. Oh, wait, are we also doing... No, we're just doing Pegues. We're not doing any other picks. Maybe we'll go through it.
It's Pegues, and then we have 2 picks at the end of round 6 that we're going to sandwich together.
All right, sounds good.
But I just want to check round 7 where we're at with it. And then, we'll sandwich those, and then you have another. You could either do just those 2, or you have another pick 6 picks later. So we can just do all 3.
We'll see how I feel. I know this. I got to pee. So we got to power through this pick.
And that third one is your last one.
Yep. We're getting close, man. It's hard to believe. Hard to believe.
Here we go. You ready?
JJ Pegues. Let's break this one down here on the Raiders Report. Raider Nation, what's going on? It's Mitchell Reds here, host of the Raiders Report. And coming up, I'm going to tell you right now, y'all are going to love the pick that the Raiders just made in the 6th round at 180. JJ Pegues, defensive tackle from Ole Miss. I liked a plan. Y'all know that I love a plan, and I think that this is going to be somebody that the Raiders plan to use on offense. I said offense, defensive tackle, and on defense. Coming up here on this show, I'm going to tell you what I think that plan is. And if you want the Raiders to try to replicate maybe some of the things that Philadelphia has done, I would say yet again, this is the type of move that the Philadelphia Eagles just did to take down a team like the Kansas City Chiefs. Let's first talk about, though, Pegues in terms of what he's going to be able to Pegues in terms of what he's going to be able to bring to the table on the defensive side of the football. 23 years old, 6'2", 309 pounds. We've been sitting up here saying, I believe the Raiders are going to try to build in the trenches a little bit more. I believe they're looking for some bigger bodies. I understand that they went with Tonka Hemingway earlier in round 4 at 135. That's somebody who also brings some versatility on the defensive line. 42 tackles, 14 tackles for loss, 3.5 sacks last season for Ole Miss. I'm going to read some of the fun stats that we have here through Chat Sports. He's going to be 24 years old in the month of November. A very interesting prospect overall. 0 missed tackles in 2023. Was a solid overall nose tackle. High character player. Got some bend. Good athletic ability. What's really fun, though, is Ole Miss would line him up at outside, edge, and also line him up at defensive tackle. And as you can see, Tom has him ranked as his overall 177th player. Flashed as a short yardage back. We'll talk about that here in just a moment. But he's got the burst off the line. Does struggle to maybe counters and facing some double teams. Maybe it's not somebody that you think just wants to be a space eater. But I think if you're the Raiders, you go, Max Crosby, we need to make as many players as humanly possible. We got to get players that benefit Max Crosby. We need to get guys that benefit Christian Wilkins. And we need to get guys that benefit Malcolm Kuntz. And when I think about the moves that the Raiders have made on offense, all the moves that the Raiders have made so far in this draft are, how can I make sure that Ashton Jeanty is the best possible player that he can be? And I think the Raiders on defense right now, a lot of the moves that they're making are going, how can I add some defensive players that go, you know what, how can I make Adam Butler, Christian Wilkins, Max Crosby, Malcolm Kuntz the best players that they could possibly be? One of the most dangerous words I always use is versatility. And Patrick Graham loves players that offer versatility. The 2 defensive linemen that the Raiders drafted today are both versatile defensive tackle, edge rusher types. Also, the 2 offensive linemen that the Raiders drafted yesterday. A lot of versatility in both of those players. All of these guys are high character dudes. So you know that the Raiders are trying to build something for the long haul, and you're building this high character college football type of program. Buy into what I'm selling here for 2 to 3 years. I'm going to tell you this right now. If you didn't know who JJ Pegues was, I'm guaranteeing you this. You're going to remember this young man's name by the end of the show, and I'm going to tell you what I think the Raiders did also here, because I think they're going to use him on the offensive side of the football. We're going to break all that down here in just a moment, but if you think that this pick stinks, I think that you stink. Shout out to today's sponsor, Mando. If you want to get a starter pack, it's code CHAT. I love Mando, and I'm telling you this, we've been sweating all day here on the Raiders Report, and if you've been partying with us here on the Raiders Report today, give me some Mandos down below, because you can control body odor anywhere with Mando. New customers get $5 off a starter pack with our exclusive code. That equates over 40% off your starter pack. Use code chat at shopmando.com. That's SHOPMANDO.com. Spring is in the air. Your boy has been sweating, but you know what? My grundle doesn't stink. My butt crack doesn't stink. My stinky crevices, they don't stink. Stomach folds, my feet. I'm not going to lie, my feet, they might stink. I didn't put any Mando on them. But if I would have, Mando controls odor for 72 hours. It's clinically proven. Clinically proven to control odor better than a shower with soap alone. Chugs is sniffing my grundle. He gave me a 0 out of 10. If I didn't have Mando on, it would have been a 5 out of 10 in the stink level. So as a special offer to our Raiders Report listeners on frickin' round 6, day 3 of the 2025 NFL Draft, new customers get $5 off a starter pack with our exclusive code. That equates to over 40% off your starter pack. Use code chat at shopmando.com. That's SHOPMANDO.com. Please support the Raiders Report. Tell them that we sent you. Smell fresher, stay drier, boost your confidence from head to toe with Mando. Let's talk about J.J. Pegues here and why I believe he's going to play on the offensive side of the football. Let's go back to one of the notes that Tom had. Flashed as a short yardage back with 7 touchdowns on 21 carries in the year 2024. In 21 carries, J.J. Pegues ended up having 18 first downs or touchdowns. So this is an Ole Miss team that would use him in some short yardage ways. He's also played some fullback. So if you're the Raiders and you look at your running back room right now, there's not a single guy that you have as a back that could potentially be a fullback. And Chugs just said it like laughingly, a Zamir White type of replacement. I should also mention Isaiah Spiller did get cut. We haven't updated the depth chart since the draft, so just keep that in mind. But maybe laughingly a Zamir White replacement. But I do say this. I always think that teams are copycat teams that come off a Super Bowl win. And if you're a Raiders fan and you don't see what the freaking Philadelphia Eagles did to Kansas City in that Super Bowl, I think the Raiders are taking a little bit of a page out of that book. I get it. 2 defensive tackles on day 3. Maybe it's not that big of a deal. But when the Philadelphia Eagles went out and they selected Jalen Carter after the year before taking Jordan Davis, that was a team that didn't need defensive tackle help. They already had Milton Williams, but they said, you know what? We're going to bolster our trenches even more. The Raiders coming into this draft had a very strong defensive line. They tried to bolster that defensive line more with guys that are going to help their stars be the stars. The guys they're paying, that's where they're really going to be able to shine. But then also, the Philadelphia Eagles have mastered this thing called the tush push. And I almost wonder if there is going to be a time where they ban the tush push. Could the new era of the tush push be, let's go get a really super athletic defensive tackle that we trust to be able to put the football on his belly and to be able to go get first downs? Because when you got a 6'2", 310-pound guy running the 540, and that is as athletic as what JJ is, you want to be able to replace Josh Jacobs with a JJ? Let's go out and get us a brand new JJ. Somebody that, again, 21 carries, 18 first downs or touchdowns at Ole Miss. That sounds like an athlete. That sounds like a football player. And the last time we drafted a freaking football player where I sat up here and I said, that guy's a football player, was Brock Bowers. Not saying it's going to be Brock Bowers, but I understand the pick overall. Let's also talk about another pick that literally just happened. Will Howard off the board to the Pittsburgh Steelers. I almost wonder now, one of the things that I talked about is, could the Raiders use one of their 6th-round picks? You got to pick at 213, you got to pick at 215, and then you got another pick coming up here at 222 in the 7th round. Could you potentially use one of those 3 picks to be able to trade up and go get a quarterback? Because I think if the Raiders want a QB, the only other guy that they want is Quinn Ewers. If they don't come out with a QB out of this draft, watch out for the kid from North Dakota State, Cam Miller, I believe is his name. They had a top 30 visit with him, but Will Howard off the board to the Pittsburgh Steelers. And if I was Howard, I would love that opportunity. If I was a Steelers fan, and I know a lot of Steelers fans are Ohio State fans, believe it or not, that's probably a pick that they like a lot. But if you're the Raiders, watch out for Quinn Ewers. Maybe they try to trade up for him. Personally, I would rather just roll with Aiden O'Connell than trading up for Quinn Ewers or drafting any quarterback, quite frankly. I want the Raiders to go out and draft a linebacker. If you're tuning in, make sure you're subscribed. Make sure those notifications are turned on. We are about to get back to the live audience here. Anytime the Raiders make a pick, we break it all down for you to give you a little bit more insight of why or what we think of the pick overall. All right, Chugs, I hate to do this to you, but I really, really have to pee. Really, really have to pee. In all honesty, if because when the Raiders made the pick, I was like, I don't know this prospect all that well. After hearing everything that we just talked about and all the notes that Tom had on him, do you feel better? Y for yes, N for no. I'll be right back. I gotta go take a pee.
Here we go. Grade the pick, and we will continue to roll through some of these super chats so we don't get too far behind. Marcus, sup, my dude? Shout out. Oh, whoa, I need some water. Woo. Sup, my dudes? Shout out from Casa Grande, Arizona. Let's go. Justin Mancias, here's another 5 for saying my last name right. Can I put it? You know what, Justin? I'll put you in again. Justin Mancias, you're in. Nate. Mitch, get me an address and I'll make you a Raiders Report gong with a stand you'll never break. Oh, I do metal fabrication and airbrushing, bro. I'll make it epic. Sent you on Insta. Actually, Nate, and anybody else if you want to hit me up, it might be easier to get with them. Hit me up on Twitter at Jeremy Chuggs and send me a DM. Nate, I'll be checking later on. That might be easier, but no, yeah, we are definitely down. That's awesome. We need it, and we need something that's idiot-proof because we got a lot of them here. And leads to a lot of breakage. Leads to a lot of breakage. LA Crash Dog, my man. I'm going to put Nate in. And LA Crash Dog. LA Crash. What up, fam? Just woke up. Who did we get? Semper Fi, Raider Nation for life. This came in before the pick, so I'm guessing you just watched Mitch kind of break down everybody who the Raiders have gotten so far in this draft. Obviously, Ashton Jeanty. They went ahead and got Jack Bech. They got Thornton, the wide receiver from Tennessee. They got 2 offensive linemen yesterday, Charles Grant and Caleb Rogers. They got Tonka Hemingway today, another DT. I feel like I'm missing somebody. Who am I missing? Oh, and Darien Porter from yesterday, duh. And Darien Porter. But Crash Dog, nice to have you in the building. Sir Chai, happy for Shador in Cleveland. Bad move by the Raiders. Look, maybe it is, maybe it isn't. And I know what I said earlier. A lot of people are mad at me because they think I hate Shador. This, that, or the other. I will say, maybe a bad move, maybe not. A lot of teams passed on him. He's going to have to battle in Cleveland. It's not going to be a job that he's given. There's another rookie, Dylan Gabriel. There's 2 other veteran quarterbacks, Kenny Pickett and Joe Flacco, and Deshaun Watson, if he does somehow come back, all available.
All right, y'all, I am back. Ravens select kicker Tyler Loop. Shocker.
They need a kicker.
They do need a kicker.
Keith Roscoe, OMG Chugs on a roll. Respect. I think this is from earlier.
Might have been from earlier. Silver. My God, sorry for triggering Chugs. This channel was out of the loop. Just wanted an explanation. Thanks for the context.
And I want to say it's not because of you, Silver. It's because...
Yeah, no, you're good, bro.
It really makes me mad when people politicize or they make it into something else of the NFL's out to get Shador. People are racist. They don't like this. They don't like that because of how they feel about Shador. Shador is one human being. He doesn't represent a whole race. He doesn't represent a whole country. He doesn't represent a whole family even, right? He's himself. He's his own man. He's his own person. And my thoughts on Shador as the NFL draft prospect have nothing to do with him as a person.
Correct. And I think that's what people got to be able to separate, where it's kind of like, I think people that have that mindset are probably the same people that when you go to a comedy show get mad about a joke. Don't go to the comedy show. You're there to laugh, and if you can't take a joke, then don't go. And that's again, when you're in different spaces, you're in different platforms. It's just different mindsets. If you go to a church, you better be on your best behavior.
And
you better
Azulex,
be holding doors open. You better be letting people in front of you. You're on your best behavior. Why? Because you're in a church.
And Azulex,
and you're on YouTube. Let's act like
I will say that's his prerogative. Whoever he wants to support, whoever he wants to do, that's his prerogative. I have friends who voted for both presidential candidates this past year, no matter what.
Stop, dude. Here we go. Sir Chai, draft Shiloh and Jimmy Horn in the 6th rounds. Come on, Spy Tech. I don't really know why. Like Shiloh, again, is not a safety prospect in the NFL. Jimmy Horn with his speed would be interesting, but then again, like you already drafted 2 receivers. So, like, I don't really I don't really see why we would do that based on the need.
Yeah. Black Line, I don't think it's whenever you and him, because he's lived with an NFL parent his whole life and had everything given to him.
Texans select Jalen Reed.
Don't know if it's a whole
Penn
we thing,
State.
but all good. John.
The pick is in. Jalen Reed, Penn State, Titans select Khalil Mulligans.
But make it about yourself. Go ahead.
Stop.
Make it about yourself.
I don't even see this.
No, I mean, I'm not afraid.
I don't know who you're even talking to. John, Sanders, what he showed, talking out of his ass, always be prepared. I mean, if the story we heard was earlier was true that he wasn't prepared in a coach's meeting, like there's going to be teams that tell other teams that, and the Giants were the team that did the most homework on him. I think that was like, very well reported that the Giants were the team that did the most homework on him. But I mean, at the same time, like I think the Raiders also did a lot of homework on him, right? Like, and again, time's going to tell. We're going to be able to find out if it's true, if it was false, like if you should move on or not. But you better be very confident that he's going to be a great player. And, you're taking a player in round 5 that could cost you your job. That doesn't happen often. And I don't care what any head coach or GM says. If you're a team, and you draft a guy in the day 3, 5th round, not many of those guys can cost you your job. If that team struggles, that head coach is going to be on the hook. Why? Because teams are going to be like, well, let's go get Dion, have him coach his son. Like, I think it's a lot more than what. It's not just Shador. I think because Shador is such a big, person, a big character. It's a lot more than that. Jersey boy, finished strong. Kobe King, Jalen Reed just went off the board. Will Howard off the board.
Texans actually just took Jalen Reed.
Riley Leonard to the Colts. You want to talk about, and I love Riley Leonard. He is an awesome college football player. He's not going to be good in the NFL. I mean, do they have one of the weirdest? You got Daniel Jones, Anthony Richardson, and now Riley Leonard. You got 2 quarterbacks. Do you have any? What happens if you have 3? I don't know if the Colts have a quarterback on their team. Like Riley Leonard, if you were to bulk up, put some weight on him, that's actually somebody that I do think could play a Taysom Hill role. He's a good athlete. He just needs to bulk up a little bit more. And, you kind of saw that in the final game against Ohio State. Remember that first drive? We watched him live. That first drive, that freaking Notre Dame team, they went right down the field, and they used Leonard a lot as a runner. By the end of the game, dude was gassed. I think that's how, like, a role that he should play. What up, Kins? Chugs, if I ever need a lawyer, bro, I'm calling you. Love the passion. Been watching all 3 days. Very proud of this Raiders are doing. Kings, dude, shout out to y'all again. Like, how many of y'all have been watching all 3 days? Can I get some 3s down below? How many of y'all been watching all 3 days? We're going to put 3 people in for the Jeanty jersey.
Kins, if you're ever in trouble, hit me up on Twitter.
Kins. Call Jeremy Chugs. 877 now. 877. I don't need a boot now. All right, Seamus. I like angry Chugs.
I'm just saying facts. That's all I'm doing. I'm literally just saying facts that are
we know.
Well known.
I think it's one of those things like we know, we get it. I think there's going to be a select people that are, just aren't going to get it, and that's fine. Everyone has a different opinion, but I would say 99% of people agree with you.
Yeah, they should.
For Huff, is the draft process any better today than when Brock Purdy was left off the board? I don't know, right? And here's the thing. We can't always be like, let's look for the next Brock Purdy. Just like you can't say, let's look for the next Tom Brady, right? Like, imagine if a team had this thought process. Teams would trade their 10 first-round picks to get pick 199 to draft the next Tom Brady. I think sometimes players are put in certain situations where you get the call, and, I think Brady's a perfect example of that where, let's be honest, if Drew Bledsoe never gets hurt, I don't know if Tom Brady even is a thing. Like, I mean, let's be honest, like, I don't know if it's a thing. If the Tuck rule never happens, this is going to hurt, and it's the truth. If the Raiders win that game and Tom Brady doesn't go on that playoff run, doesn't win that Super Bowl, Drew Bledsoe probably the next season hops back in as the new starting quarterback again. Like, there is a lot of luck. There's a lot of different things that go into different situations, and that always has to be evaluated. But Brock Purdy was a good quarterback for his fit with the San Francisco 49ers, and I think Kyle Shanahan used them in the right way. We're about to find out how good Purdy is if they give him the type of contract that I think he's going to get, because they're losing a lot of talent on that Niners team. But I don't even know how to really answer this question. Roy, Chugs, crashing out. What up, Roy?
Hey, I just want to see
It's
those.
day 3.
It's
day 3.
I just want to see those.
Imagine your kid, and I don't mean to call you a kid, but I think when sometimes people act like children, you're yelling at your parents, and you're like, I just got done working 12 hours today. I just got done working the last 3 days. I want to relax, and your kids are yelling at you. You're like, you snap a little bit. That's how I would compare it.
I just want that same energy for every single prospect that's falling. I don't see people getting mad at Jalen Royals falling to the 4th round. That's all I'm saying.
Mystic, the sounds of the pinball machine. I'm on the spot for my daughter's birthday, plus Chugs correcting these fans is music to my ears. Bro, that's an old pick right there. Mystic, was that Broncos, Lions, or Jags? What was that pick? Do you remember what game?
Mystic had to do it to him.
I think that was the AB game because I know I wore my car jersey with my silver jacket, the silver Geno jacket. That's a hell of a pick right there. Let's go to Coyote Guard. Raiders! You in, my man. Also, somebody asked Mitch, what's the duck race at? Sapphic, I got you. Marcus, I got you. Right now, it is a $20 Venmo to win $560. Reminder, whoever comes in second, we're going to hook you up with some Chubbies shorts. Third place, Chubby shorts or a shirt. You get the pick. And then last place, not only do you get a butthole pick from Jeremy and I, you're also going to get some Mando in case it stinks. Mando starter pack. So I want you guys to get in. It's day 3. You guys have been absolutely legendary from, again, Fabian to Raider Ron. Colts pick is in. Tim Smith, defensive tackle from Alabama. I'm going to go back and I'm going to rewatch this stream. I'll do it probably next weekend because I believe it or not, I do turn on tape of myself, as weird as that might sound, but I want to pick up on things that I do and I don't do. But I'll go back and watch this tape, and I'll be able to remember so many of these things. And I do. I hold on to them. I hope you guys know that. We got 3,500 people here, 60 likes away from 4,000 likes. I think our mods have been doing an incredible job. If we get to 4,000 likes, if you see a wrench next to that person's name, they're going in yet again for a chance to win a Ashton Jeanty jersey.
Get me in the action, boss, from Ken's Chart. Jeanty said he loves Sour Patch Kids. Let's get that young man some candy at the game in the end zone. Martian, get him that chicken.
Imagine Jeanty was like, I actually do a shot of Hennessy before every game. That would be... If Ashton Jeanty said that, I almost think I would love him more, but he's not even kind of like that.
It's actually a bad pick because his dad wasn't a Hall of Famer, so... Because his dad wasn't good, he's not going to be good.
What up, Suave? How long after the draft should we expect any trades? I mean, I will say this. Because the Raiders, let some of these other players go in free agency, and they were able to get comp picks in the 4th, 5th, and the 6th round, if you want younger players and you are really trying to build maybe for 2026, again, it kind of makes some sense to me. But at the exact same time, Aiden can help you this season in different ways. I don't want him to set foot on the field in that's the most respectful way possible. I want Geno to be the starter, but Aiden O'Connell can help you. I think Michael Mayer obviously can really, really help you. A player like Colt Miller obviously can really, really help you. Tyree Wilson, he can help you this season. Somebody along the lines of, Thayer Munford would be a player that I would say keep an eye out for him getting traded, right? Because Caleb Rogers, you go out and you get him, that kind of hurts. I think what Thayer Munford was able to provide for us, and then you go out and also get Charles Grant left side. That kind of hurts what Thayer Munford provides for us. And, both of those guys could also be potential replacements for Dylan Parham, who's also super versatile overall. Linebacker, but I would have said linebacker would have been a position that we could have moved on from, an Amari Burney, maybe a Tommy Eichenberg, somebody along those lines. But we also haven't addressed the linebacker position at all. Mr. Triggerman, which there's somebody that I always battle with on Twitter. And he always tweets at me. We disagree a lot. And it's a name's very, very similar to this. And our last debate was he got mad at me because I said Shedeur wasn't going to go in round 1, which obviously that did not happen. But if this is you, I would really I respect that we've been able to disagree so often over the past 3 days, and you're here rocking with us.
It's not because he wasn't a good player, though. It's because, everybody's out to get him.
The next one coming in here is from D's. Had 7 rushing touchdowns last year. 7 rushing touchdowns for Pegues. Geese. Dude, it's going to be tough for me. I literally just have to call him JJ.
The Geese is least.
because I saw how it's spelled. I want to say Pegues. It's tough. Pegues.
Big East.
21 carries, 18 first downs or touchdowns.
Marsh.
I hate to laugh at that, but that's kind of funny because Tom has a note in there. He's a Pegasus.
Was that story true about Shadwa?
What?
No,
and
I don't
Brian
want any
Dable?
more Shador drama. Stop. I don't. All right, I don't want to hear it. You got to stop. I don't want to hear it anymore.
Raiders report trying to party or no?
There's no way that's real.
Viewer just bought this and sent it to us. I told him every $100 super chat that comes in, you're gonna come join us for a shot. So I hope you're thirsty. Can you slap the bell for me?
Oh, wait a minute. What does the bell do for you? What does the bell do for you? Michigan offensive tackle Miles hitting to the Eagles. Bengals on the clock here at 193. Or the Jags on the clock. Seahawks took what? Bryce Cable Dew? Imagine your last name's Cable Dew. In today's day and age. Yikes. John Rodriguez. Raiders need to draft Riley Leonard. Unfortunately, Riley Leonard is no longer available. Taj Brooks, running back, goes to the Bengals. A lot of y'all know I was a big fan of Taj Brooks. Huffer, when I coached his soccer team, I cut one of the best players in the area because of his attitude and thought he was better than the team. You get to humble him next season. I don't know what age this is at, but then again, Michael Jordan got cut from his 9th grade team. So I hope the kid's really this special and he goes on to still play. I don't know if I would do it unless they're maybe in high school. I don't know what age this is at. I mean, if it's like a 10-year-old, I don't know. That's a tough one. But then again, like my dads were pretty tough coaches. My dad and my Uncle Wayne were both our coaches for Little League, so they were pretty tough too. Teach. Just watched highlights on JJ. I like the pick. Versatile, looks athletic. Runs, tackles, trench version of Hunter. That's a tough, comparison for me to make. You're saying trench version of Hunter Renfrow? That's a hard picture for me to paint in my mind. I'm not going to lie to you, and I'm already, pretty painted right now in my mind. But at the exact same time, I'm just saying, man. I don't see that comparison. I do think he's a versatile player. We should go for Andrew Armstrong. It's a great last pick. We'll look into it. Andrew Armstrong, what position is that? Like, again, I would love to be able to sit up here and say I know every single prospect. I do not know every single prospect. Dude, he's from Dallas. Arkansas, 6'4", 202-pound wide receiver. Good athlete. Kinda. I mean, 6'4", 202, running the 4.5. We already drafted a 6'5" receiver that runs a 4.3. I mean, he might be a better receiver, but I'm seeing round 6th grade. I don't know. Again, I don't think that we need another receiver personally. I want us to be able to come away here. Safety and linebacker, I would imagine, has to be one of these last 2 picks. But then again, I don't know. Like, where would you go with 213? What position would y'all go with 213 here? Azul, I wasn't making political chugs. My bad, bro. Y'all are good. Like, I'm more of the person. I don't do politics. Not on the NFL draft day. Draft day is supposed to be a happy day. Let's go to Mystic. Here's another super to answer. It's the FAB game. That's sick, dude. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure it was the FAB game because I wore what I would usually wear on the stream. But that's sick. So that's a long time ago, dude. J-Row, Mitch and Chugs, what in the world are the Browns doing? The Sanders pick solidified that the Browns are the most dysfunctional organization in the NFL. Very happy we skipped Sanders, but sad we missed Jack Sawyer. I agree. I think Jack Sawyer would be a player that I wish that we could have gotten our hands on. You don't know what the Browns are going to do. The way I said this before, sometimes GMs and teams look at it from a financial standpoint. You lost $230 million guaranteed to Deshaun Watson. What's an easy way that I guarantee you're going to be able to make that money back easily? You draft a quarterback in Shedeur Sanders. Now, I don't know how it's going to develop, but I do think that it's pretty lame that the Browns drafted Dillon Gabriel before Sanders because there's no way you can look me dead in the eyes and think that Dillon Gabriel is better than Shedeur Sanders. Let's go to Venthrak. C+, B- draft so far. Lots of very Al Davis style picks, okay? Coaching will be key to avoid the high bust potential. 7-8 win team in my eyes, but on the way up. And I think that this is a fair assessment. Again, like, I would look, and I hope maybe you're looking at it from a complete standpoint. Maybe not. It's all good. 7-8 wins, though, with good coaching. To me, 7-8 win teams with good coaching can win 9 to 10 games. And that's kind of where I'm at right now with this team as well. I think that's a fair assessment. What up, Kings? Got me in the jersey right. Sent that chicken. Dude, some chicken right now would be hot. A little chicken, a little bit of ranch. Get a pickle in there. Love it. Mike, what's up, brother? What did Chugs crash out about? I guess you missed it. It's all right. It's not important. It's not important. It's a quarterback that got drafted later than everybody expected. What up, Trig? Appreciate you, man. Mark, you in. I'm really enjoying your coverage. Thank you, Mark. Thank you very much. Got Mr. Garber, Just Win, baby, Excavator. I'll type in those threes down below. Chugs, can we get a few people in for the Jeanty jersey? Type in some threes. Huh? All right, y'all. If you want to get in, give me some threes down below. We're going to pick a winner. We're going to give 3 spots away. Appreciate all y'all tuning in. If you're like, why am I spamming 3? It's day 3 NFL draft. Let's go Gage Bentley. Gage, I got you in. I'm going to go with, name just landed on, Kirk Lackey. Kirklackey. And then, looking down, name is Ant BXX. Y'all are in for a chance to win a Jeanty jersey at the end of the show. Now, again, if you're not here at the end of the show, though, you're not going to win. Like, I want to be able to give a jersey away, to somebody that's actually watching until the very, very end. So I will be very transparent on that. You got to be watching to get a chance to win. And yesterday, 8 people could have won a jersey, and they weren't here. Heartbreak. I mean, imagine you're like, shit, I did win that jersey. Son of a gun, Morty. Son of a gun, Morty. All right, let's see some people here that are getting in the duck race here. Got a few extra names that I just saw come across. What's up, Clint? I got you. My man, Clint. Clint, sir. Jerry Kester. Carlos Serta, I got you. 20 right now to win $590 on the Raiders report. Is there another trade here by the Texans? Texans trade 190, the Texans get 197. They give up 216 and 241. And they're going to draft quarterback Graham Mertz. Florida. Interesting. I mean, people do think that he's got high upside, though I don't think he's very good. What do you think that, for them to trade up for him, though? Obviously, you can't even get in the C.J. Stroud conversation. Do you think that's, hey, Davis Mills, here's your guy that's going to take your job? A backup quarterback? That's what I mean. I don't remember if he wasn't. But, if you're looking at your backup quarterback situation, you go, all right, this guy is in the final year of his deal. You try to get somebody that can compete with him and potentially be a backup. Lions take Ahmed, from Boise State, Hassanin. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Sorry if I did not. But the Texans traded up with Denver, and we already know the pick there at 197. It's Graham Mertz. So now, again, the Raiders are going to be on the clock here at 2:13. We got about 14 picks to go. 14 picks to go. If you guys want to get in for a chance to win some moolah, Raider Ron, I got you. I'm gonna give you a few, Ron. I think you deserve. Raider Ron. Ron, I got you. Patrick Roche, I got you. And then Charles Dixon, I got you. Right now to 20 to win, $660 on the Raiders Report. We're going to keep rolling through some super chats here. You're watching the 2025 NFL Draft. This show has been a little bit crazy. And holy crap, this show has been crazy. How about that? I'm going to try to actually get on the phone with Steve Gallagher. Chugs, could you reach through just some super chats? That way we keep it moving. Yeah. What?
Dexter Smith, we need Ahmed Hassanain.
What up, Gallagher?
Here we go.
Electrolytes chug. Absolutely electric. Yo, this is Mr. Gallagher. I'm sorry, I got to charge my phone. Shout out to you, man. Honestly, Steve, you've been an absolute legend here. It's been a lot of fun. I'm not going to make you chug any beer just because you sound like you're battling a cold, but. We got him. Taking it down. A little Pedialyte. I'll tell you what, Pedialyte boot could save a lot. Save a lot. Appreciate you, dude. See you, man. That was, that's the most dad I've ever talked to in my life. If that guy doesn't golf, and if he's not a dad, I'm going to be shocked. I'm just busting your balls. But, I mean, like, also, let's be honest. Dexter, he just went. Reunite him with Jeanty, defensive end, plays with heart, and gives me Crosby kind of grit. Literally just off the board. I don't know when that one ended up coming in. Let's go to Ben. Kobe. I mean, Kobe was a cornerback that this team did end up meeting with, so potentially. I don't really understand the fit. I don't think he's a super athletic corner. I think that they need somebody that can play in the nickel. I think they need a nickel corner. What up, guys? What happened to Chris Smith and Trey Taylor? Still on the roster, but I don't think either of those guys are like true free safeties. Like somebody that can be almost like a true center fielder. I don't think that either of those guys are those dudes. Like Chris Smith definitely ain't that guy. Trey Taylor maybe, but I think Taylor is more of, again, like a strong safety more than a free safety personally in the NFL. What up, Zane? Take a flyer in the 7th on touchdown Tommy Malott, quarterback from Montana State. Kid is a stud. Really fun quarterback. He kind of reminded me, I saw the national championship game when he played against North Dakota State. And one of my buddies was like, dude, this kid's like the FCS version of Johnny Manziel. It's a cool story. He's a good athlete. Though I'm not going to lie to you. I think if the Raiders take a quarterback that was in that game, I think they take Cam Miller because they met with Cam Miller. They did not meet with Mr. Malott. Let's go to Dominic. Draft Kobe. Convert him to safety. Good draft so far, though. You're not actually the first person that has brought up that to me. Because, again, teams are concerned that he's not athletic enough to be a corner after a bad NFL combine. But just maybe. What is that? Oh. Coop. What up, Mystic? Drove past the Coliseum a little bit ago. Can't believe my last time there was the FAB 6 freaking years ago. That's insane. 6 years ago. The last time I saw my guy Mystic, 6 years ago. Who do you guys want the Raiders to pick next at 213? We're going to give some shout-outs here. I want to see what you guys are thinking. Micah, I know linebacker and safety are needs, but could we go Jaden Ivey? Let's see. I'm going to say no. Though, I typed this in wrong. Oh, okay. What's funny is when I type Jaden Ivey, it comes up as an NBA player. I'm not going to lie. I don't know who Jaden Ivey is right now. Jared Ivey. Christ. All right. Edge rusher, Mississippi, 6'6", 274 pounds. The only reason why I'm going to say no is because I think that they've already addressed the defensive line, and they got 2 defensive tackle, defensive edges that are both very versatile. Again, he's 6'6", 275. I mean, if he could be like an outside linebacker stand-up guy, but at 275, I don't really see that. I'm going to go with Jared Ivey as my guess, and I'm going to say no. Let's go to Venthrak. What up, Venthrak? Porter, Grant, and Thornton are super intriguing picks, but if we can coach them up and get them to realize their potential, we're going to have some absolute stars. I mean, the upside of those players that you're mentioning, like Porter's upside sky high, Thornton's sky high as well. But I also think that not every pick that the Raiders have made have been very high upside guys. Like I think some of those dudes are just good football players. So I think it's an interesting blend of what the Raiders are doing, but the high upside guys are also complemented, I think, with another move that the Raiders have made either in free agency or in the NFL draft. It's an interesting draft. I'm excited to see how it ends up turning out. Jarrett, why are the Raiders not drafting a linebacker? I'm not sure. They have Eichenberg, they have Amari Burney. Amari Gaynor is somebody that I like a lot. They went out and they got a Landon Roberts. You also have Devin White. I know the Raiders only gave Devin White a vet minimum contract at $1.2 million, but at the same time, they did say, and I don't remember the exact word, I think it was resurgence, that they were going to give Devin White a resurgence to his career. That linebacker room concerns me a little bit. Yep, definitely concerns me a little bit. Let's keep it moving, or are we all caught up? Got a few more. We're going. Ivy and Ewers. I mean, the fact that Ewers is still on the board, I will continuously say that that's the quarterback that I did a show probably about 2 weeks ago. The number one quarterback I thought was the most likely to be drafted by the Raiders was Quinn Ewers because of his upside, his connection with Chip Kelly. And the other thing that I'll go back and I'll look at is the Raiders had 3 players on April 8th visit the facility, and that was April 8th is a key date. That is a key date for the simple fact of the Raiders also started their offseason program that day. It was voluntary, but I thought it was interesting that they brought Mason Graham, Ashton Jeanty, and Quinn Ewers in on that day. Obviously, I think the Raiders were, one of the biggest reasons why I thought they were picking between Mason Graham and Jeanty was because of that day. And I was told that meeting with the Raiders did go very well. So for Quinn Ewers to still be on the board, I will continuously say that that's the player that I see that this team could be potentially interested in. Let's go to Jonathan. What's up, man? What's the over-under on Pegues touchdowns this season? You probably got to set it at 0.5. Like, he's a rookie defensive tackle that you drafted in the 6th round. I think you have to, it's probably 0.5 more or less on Prize Picks. That would be my guess. I mean, anything more than that, I hope that, anything, if it was 1.5, I would say less. And I think you're almost crazy to go more. You'd have to be a Raider fan to go more. So, 1 touchdown, more or less. What do y'all think? Let's go to Justin. Again, Isaiah Bond's never going to happen. He's got something going on right now. Quinn Ewers still on the board would be wild. Quinn Ewers is, again, Bond. I don't think Bond gets drafted, in all honesty. And he's definitely not going to get drafted by the Raiders. Foundation draft isn't sexy, but much needed. Almost everyone we took so far will come in and contribute. And I think that you're looking for players that can contribute as well in terms of the long-term goal. When you're an NFL team, you need to have good depth. And the Philadelphia Eagles this past year were a team that was able to stay healthy, but they also had a lot of good depth. 21 out of their 22 starters were healthy. And I think when you're a team that has a lot of good depth, you can also be able to substitute, feel confident, give your players proper rest. And I do think some injuries happen when players are just absolutely gassed in the NFL and you're going up against violent athletes. Injuries happen. Philadelphia was a team that was able to keep their team extremely healthy, but it's because of the amount of depth they have on offense and on defense. And I think when you're looking at the Raiders right now, they're going, you know what? I want to make sure we have a lot of freaking depth on the defensive line and on the offensive line. That's something that they did. They also went out and they got an Ashton Jeanty. They got a wide receiver that complements that. And they went out and got 2 other very high-ceiling players that I think are going to be able to complement some of the dudes that the Raiders are paying a lot of money to. Warren Brinson, defensive tackle, Georgia, to the Packers. Chargers now on the clock at 199. This is where Tom Brady went. Could be another Tom Brady. I mean, imagine if the Raiders traded up to 199 here and Shador was still on the board. Oh my God, that would actually be pretty iconic. I'm not gonna lie. Not anymore. What up, Ryan? So Howard or Ewers? I mean, if I had to pick, I'd rather Howard. But Howard's off the board. He's with the Pittsburgh Steelers. So now it's really Ewers or I don't really know. I don't think Ewers is better than Aiden O'Connell. I don't think Ewers will ever be better than Aiden O'Connell. Do I think Ewers has higher upside than AOC? Yes, I do. But if I was a betting man, would I rather have Aiden O'Connell or Quinn Ewers to be my quarterback for the next 10 years as a backup? I'll take AOC. What up, Michael? Hey, Mitch, been a while. Who are the best linebackers and safeties left? Did my duck get in the entry? We will go through and we'll look at all the ducks that are in. In terms of the best linebackers, can you put up some of the best linebackers and safeties that are still on the board? Shout out to you, Michael. Messa Mike. The way that if you sent me a $20 Venmo, my answer is I really freaking hope so. But I will say at the very end of the show, we'll kind of like look through, we'll scroll down at all the names that are in. And then if you don't see your name, just give us a holler and we'll be able to get you in. So in terms of the top linebackers on the board, you got a Kobe King, a Carson Bruner, Kane Medrano. Eugene Asante was a linebacker that I took a few times in a mock draft. Very, very athletic linebacker. Kobe King, though, I would say is probably the best fit for the players that we have left on the board. And then at safety, Maxton Hook was somebody that we had a shout out to earlier. Somebody sent in a super chat. RJ Mickens I've done more homework on him, but I don't think that you're going to get a safety at this part of the draft that I think is really going to be able to help you contribute too much. All right, we got some people that are getting in here. If my man Chugs could still keep rolling through some soups, I'm going to get some people here in a duck race. Russell Banzin, I got you in. Fabian, I got you. Martin Flatwood, I got you. Patricia Morgan, Ryan Wilson, and then Nathan Morning. I got you in there, man. All right. I got to send you something. Gotcha. All right, Jonathan, can we get Jackson Woodard at linebacker, please? Definitely somebody to keep in mind. I know the Raiders had a draft combine meeting with him, and then they also, it's not a top 30 visit because he's a local player from UNLV, but that was somebody that they had in on a visit during top 30 times. But just like, Ricky White doesn't count as a top 30 visit, but has met with the Raiders. I think it would be a cool linebacker, quite frankly. Probably one of the top linebackers on the board. Raiders are picking up here at 213 here in a little bit. Sounds pretty damn electric to me. You know what else sounds electric? Fabian Moreno! Bang! Come on, dude. This is insanity, man. I saw the Jags pick was in. They went with Ryan Lane. Ryan, Rayuan Lane. And now the Vikings are on the clock here at 201. You all right? You sure? You're quiet. I just want you to talk to me. Jonathan. You're allowed to talk. I want you to talk. You're not gonna. I hope not. Let's keep it moving. Jonathan, shout out to you, man. Orozco, legendary name. I've had some wild times here with Orazo. Raider since. No, I'm okay right now, in all honesty. Vikings are up the next 2 picks. Vikings up the next 2 picks. Gallagher, I do golf, but not a dad. All right, that's funny. He's like, I do golf. What's your handicap there, Steve? If I could shoot in the hundreds or under 100, I'd say that's pretty damn good for me. I can hit a golf ball pretty far sometimes. I can also hit a golf ball just a dribbler. I would say I'm probably a 400 hitter in golf in terms of I'm going to hit the ball 400 times out of 1,000. Shy Guy says, what about Kobe King? I would say right now I've heard the name Kobe King over and over and over again. And I think it's again just because the Raiders are looking for a linebacker or fans think that we need a linebacker and we do need a linebacker. You know, there's some productivity there. I don't think he's very good. Like I don't think it's exactly a fit for what we need. Like I wanted a little bit more of like an outside coverage linebacker, and that's just not Kobe King. He was a productive player at Penn State, but I just think that he was surrounded by a lot of other very good players. And with that being said, Kobe King goes to the Minnesota Vikings off the board. Off the board. I can remember a few years ago, we were screaming for the Raiders to draft Ivan Pace Jr., linebacker from Cincinnati, and they ended up not doing it. All right, man, who else are we getting in here for this duck race? I see Steve Briscoe, I got you in. Soldier Man, I got you in. Gary Backus, I got you in. Luis Estella, I got you in. 20 to win, $760 here on the Raiders Report. Next pick is in Gavin Bartholomew. Did you see that message from James? Okay. I gotcha. So what's the name? Nick. All right, Nick. I got one of my boss. My boss just sent me a message. What's the actual name, though? All right, Nick, I got you. My boss sent me a message. Somebody said I missed them getting in. All right, I got you, Nick. So sometimes, I'm going to be honest, one of the reasons why we want to power through Super Chats is there's time to time when we get, if there's more than 100 Super Chats. I know it's kind of a crazy thing to say, but sometimes like when breaking news happens, that happens. And if we get too many, our system can only hold 100. So that's why earlier in the stream I was like, let me get caught up here a little bit. But Nick, I saw you message my boss, and he did it in a respectful way. I think it's the right way to do it. So Nick, I got you in for an Ashton Jeanty jersey, and then I also got you in, for a chance to win for the duck race. Blacktimus Prime, can we please draft Kobe Bryant just to hear his name, and then get Michael Jackson from Carolina? I mean, I will say this. Like, I was looking up at Kobe Bryant, some of these things that they had to say about him, and I get that there's some versatility there. It kind of reminds me of some of the notes that I'm seeing. It almost reminds me a few years ago, and maybe it was 2 years ago, when I would talk about Patrick Peterson. Again, he's an old veteran, though. But I was like, all right, if Peterson's not athletic enough to play cornerback anymore, if you think it's a smart football player, maybe you drop him back to safety. And one of the old Raiders safety coaches, Gerald Alexander, was a part of the Pittsburgh Steelers, and they did that. And they were like, he's a really smart football player. He knows where to be, but he's just not athletically enough anymore, to be able to be a corner. And when I kind of read what I'm reading right now on Kobe Bryant from Kansas, it's like that's kind of what it reminds me of. Though the comp they give is Jack Jones on NFL.com, which I'm going to be honest, that's a terrible comp. I don't even think that even kind of makes sense. Kobe Bryant. I don't think that that's Jack Jones at all. At least what I just read, like what they wrote, and then they say Jack Jones, like that doesn't align to me at all. It doesn't to me. All right, pick is in. I said Gavin Bartholomew to the Vikings. Ravens take LeJontay Wester, wide receiver from Colorado. Cowboys take a Johnny Cornelius. So now the Commanders are on the clock here at 2:05. It isn't me. I don't use Twitter. All right. Hey, fair enough. I'm glad that you're honest. I respect the honesty. R.J. Mickens from Sean, potentially still on the board there. Safety from Clemson. Venthrak Thornton seems like more traditional outside X receiver than Bech. Which one of those two do you think should stop or start opposite of Myers? It's Bech. Bech is the better receiver. And I think Bech is somebody that you have play underneath Jacoby, and maybe the Raiders aren't going to give Jacoby an extension. And I don't know how that's going to end up folding, but I could see Bech being a potential replacement for Jacoby Myers if he's not out the door. But if you're really trying to run the rock, Bech and Myers are two great receivers for that little bit of two tight end sets. And then if you want to go three wide, have two guys that are super solid-handed, good route runners, also give you the ability to block. And then you want to add another field stretcher as that third receiver, whether it's Thornton or whether it's Trey Tucker. I think Tucker's also going to be used a lot for jet sweeps, getting the ball in his gut, a little bit of misdirection. That's how I would use somebody like that. And I think when Chip Kelly does what he loves to do, he loves to spread teams out, that's what they're doing. I mean, Trey Tucker and Thornton are literally designed to help spread you out so you can't stack the box on Jeanty. And it's also going to help you create more one-on-ones with Bech and Jacoby, two players that win one-on-ones because they're such good receivers. Let's go to you, Chooch. They're not phenomenal athletes, but they're good receivers. Mitch, do you have any idea if the Raiders are looking at Ewers or Gabriel? Gabriel went 94 to the Browns, or are we skipping out on quarterback this year? Would like a linebacker too. I still think that the Raiders should draft a linebacker. I mean, I'll tell you this right now. If you were to tell me that the Raiders would have as many picks as they've had in this draft and they don't take a linebacker, I would be surprised. But Quinn Ewers is still out there on the board. Will Howard's gone. Kyle McCord's gone. Shador Sanders is gone. I would say Quinn Ewers is the last quarterback that I thought could potentially get drafted. And he's still out there. And yes, there's a lot of ties with him and Steve Sarkisian, obviously, and Pete Carroll. Appreciate you, Chooch. Next one, rolling in here. Reminder, we're trying to get caught up here a little bit on Super Chats with the Raiders picks coming up here. I want to be able to get caught up that way when the Raiders are actually on the clock. We'll get questions around what's happening around that pick. John Akala, how about Taylor Elgersma from Canada? Oh, I think this is actually a quarterback. Is this a quarterback? Elgersma. Quarterback. 6'4", 216. I'm not going to lie. Man, I don't know a lot about him. I actually think, though, Martin was a reason why that name popped in my mind because he's from England. And I think somebody asked a question about him before. But I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know much about a Canadian football player. We'll see. Commander's pick is in. Kane Medrano, linebacker, UCLA. Brandon, shout out to you. Shout out to you, Brandon. Right now we got 3,200 people here in the building. United. Is Chugs okay? I don't know.
I'm chilling.
I don't know.
I just don't want to get anybody in trouble back here. So I didn't want to make this show about,
I think
certain individuals.
I don't think we are. We got a job to do. We got to talk about the NFL draft.
I was talking about the biggest story in the NFL draft.
I know. I got you. Let's stick with it. I hope United. I'm not sure. I hope so. Autumn, where can I get that shirt? So you can get this at chubbyshorts.com. Chubbyshorts.com if you want to get this shirt. We got it. Honestly, it's a great shirt. It's super lightweight. If you love to golf like Gallagher does, you'd probably... It's a great shirt, honestly. Super lightweight. Feels great. Your nightmare, did I get put down for the Jeanty jersey? If you sent in a 10, the answer is yes. If not, here's another 10. That just means you'll get another entry. P.S. I appreciate everything y'all do. Thanks for Chat Sports. Good vibes. We got to keep the good vibes going, Nightmare. Got to keep the good vibes going. Offensive tackle Chase Lunt. Offensive tackle from UConn ends up going off the board there to the Buffalo Bills. So now the Philadelphia Eagles are up here at 207. Round 6. Raiders picks coming up here again. You got 213 and you got 215. That's kind of a nice play. Your nightmare. Shout out to you. Scott, you in. Thank you, Scott. Steve Gallagher, can I shoot in the mid-80s? Oh, you can shoot in the mid-80s to 90s. See, to me, that's the perfect golfer to go out and hang out with your buddies. Because I'm going to be able to make money off you because you still think that you're a lot better of a golfer than you are. And I'm going to be able to make money off that because you're going to think you're going to hit every green on a par 3. And I'm going to say, if you par 4, if you par, I'm going to give you money. If not, you owe me $5. This is the game I play at bachelor parties because I don't golf very often. But Steve, If you want to make some bets sometime, go out on the golf course. I'm looking to get $50 richer. Let's do it. Brandon, Eugene Asante, linebacker, Auburn. Really, really good athlete. I actually believe he ran the fastest 40 time out of any of the linebackers at the NFL Combine. And again, that's somebody that I've taken a few mock drafts in the 7th round because I look for players that I believe provide special teams value. And right now, the way that special teams has kind of grown, I would say for like in the NFL with like the new kick return rules, I think it's better to get suited to get linebackers in there that are fast linebackers because you're seeing a lot more kick return games turning into like honestly like designed runs sometimes. So I think speed linebacker is the way to go. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Brandon D, we are officially caught up on the Raiders report. Let's freaking go, man. Who do you want the Raiders to draft? Let me know down below. Who do you want the Raiders to draft? Free Chugs. He's free. I don't know what's happening. I don't get it. If you need a minute, I'd say take a minute.
I'm good.
All right.
If I can talk about Shador, I'm good.
I just want you to talk.
I want to talk too.
All right, then let's do it. Cameron Williams is the pick, offensive tackle from Texas. 208 on the board here is Carolina. A lot of y'all are spamming Woodard. Do you think you go linebacker? Do you think you go safety? Do the Texans have any more picks?
No.
I don't think they do.
Texans do not have any more picks because they traded up. Unless they have they have one in the 7th.
So what? Raiders got 213, 215, 222.
Oh no, they have two in the 7th. They have 2 in the 7th.
I would say they've made so many damn trades. I actually would love to know how many picks that they had originally that they like drafted with. You know what I mean?
I don't think
where
any.
They started, where they're at.
I don't think any. Maybe one of their 7ths.
That would be insane. Imagine Raiders 9 picks going in, and they don't take a single player from a pick that they had.
Yeah, I mean, I have some of the original.
Angel says linebacker. I'm seeing a lot of Shiloh. Sanders again. We need a safety, like a cover safety, and I don't see that as Shiloh. Like Shiloh's not better than Trey Taylor, so we got to get a safety. In my mind, I would say is better than Trey Taylor, but I actually don't even know if there is a safety still out there that's better than Trey Taylor. I mean, I'm actually still surprised we don't have addressed the nickel cornerback situation. But I guess maybe they're thinking, you know what? If we can get after teams with 4 or 5 guys, maybe we don't need to cover that long. I don't know, like that's my best guess. More people here getting in the duck race. The last name that I saw was Luis. So I got my man Chase Coe. I got you in.
Let us know, should the Raiders draft a quarterback? A lot of guys falling like, Quinn Ewers, Will Howard. A lot of guys falling late in the draft. Brady Cook.
I mean, Cook's got a hell of an arm, but I think Brady Cook is like the Dollar General version of Kyle McCord. Gilbert Moreno, I got you in. Stephanie Alv. I mean, I will say this. Cook's got some upside. He's got an arm. He's definitely not afraid to throw it, but he's like a pitcher in the MLB that probably throws like 95, but thinks they throw 99. It's like you can't throw it right down the middle, man. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. I have so many tabs open. It's unbelievable right now. All right, we're gonna condense some of these tabs here a little bit. You want to give a shout out again to just everybody that's pulled up today. I know that at this point in the draft, don't get me wrong, it's we're still having a lot of fun. We're also tired, and I mean that in the most respectful way possible. We've been putting in some crazy hours. I need y'all to keep rocking with us here to keep us going, and I'm sure you feel the exact same way. It's day 3. It's day 3.
Samuel, you're in.
Honestly, I might need like a Red Bull. A Red Bull shotgun.
Manio GTA.
Samuel Manio GTA. Did you ever play? I just thought of like Grand Theft Auto. Did you ever play Grand Theft Auto?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You would play Grand
Great
Theft Auto.
video game.
I never really did. I remember hanging out with some of my buddies, and they played. I never really played though. There was one kid in college that would play all the time.
It's a great video game.
It's an interesting game. I'll tell you that. It's a very interesting game.
It's what's wrong with today's society.
I hate that you can't launch a car off of a sideways building, watch it spin around 16 times, and then land back on the highway doing 120 miles an hour and just not skip a beat. You know what I mean? Those were the good old days. Those were the good old days. Oh, man. Silent. I don't think that you can, man. And I don't want anybody here to try. The pick is in. Jimmy Horn Jr., wide receiver, goes to the Carolina Panthers. So now the Eagles pick, it's in. Raiders are coming up here at 213, and they're coming up here at 215. What are the Raiders going to do?
Let's go.
Oh,
Michael
man.
Clark. Love the Chug's passion. Hey, appreciate that. I'm glad you do, Michael. I'm glad you do. Silent.
What up, Silent? Love y'all. We don't always agree. As long as we're here, that may be enough. Get me in for another jersey, please. Also, Tree City, what it do? Raider Nation for life. Eagles select Antoine Powell Rowland.
Oof. Sleeper of the draft.
At 209, 210 coming up here. Raiders are right around the corner. Barrett Carter went to the Bengals. I'm just finding that information out now.
Blacktimus, did my $20 super chat go through?
I hope so.
I
see it too. Oh, yeah. We got that one before.
You're in twice as well, Blacktimus.
Yep. Do you think they're going to come out with another Transformers?
Oh, probably.
How many more Transformers do they do? Is that going to be like the new Fast and Furious where our kids are going to be like, Transformers 17? Are you kidding me, Mom? Are you kidding me, Dad?
Yeah, I mean, it'll probably be gone, and then they'll revive it in like 20 years. Antoine Ryland Powell, 30 sacks over the past 3 years.
That's crazy.
He had 17 this past year. The Eagles just got him in the 6th.
Interesting.
Disgusting work.
Disgusting.
Silent.
Howie does it again.
Blacktimus.
Yep.
Dustin.
Free
Chugs.
chugs.
Hey, just keep on super chatting in. Maybe my bosses and Mitch will listen. $2 super chats with free chugs. If we get 50 of them, I can say whatever I want.
Oh, no. I don't know if I want that.
Jonathan,
Is there a chance we get another wide receiver and no quarterback? I mean, maybe. Like, I would say right now the Raiders are confident about Jacoby, Jack Bech, obviously Thornton, Trey Tucker, Kyle Phillips. I would say right now the Raiders like 5 wide receivers on their roster.
well, that's 2 from Silent. Need 48 more.
All right, how about this? You know what? We're going to start another goal for you. What is it, 2s?
Mm-hmm.
All right, here you go. We're going to, I don't know how this started, but we're going to ride with it. 30 minutes to free chugs. There you go.
Patrick.
There you go. Patrick Roche, is everything still smoke regarding Wilkins' injury? Again, like I think we would have known if it would have been an actual injury, and he's been participating in voluntary workouts. You know what I mean? Like, if it was a serious injury, there's a 0% chance the Raiders are allowing Christian Wilkins to participate at voluntary workouts. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, you'd have to have. Wilkins wouldn't want to do it. Your medical staff wouldn't want to do it. Rick Kelly says it's real. Well, then I want to see more information out on it. Again, like, he might have suffered, like, a setback can be a multitude of things. And maybe it is a little bit more of a cleanup surgery. Like, I've had knee surgeries before where they're like, all right, it's going to be a little bit of a setback, but it's a cleanup, and you're good to go in 3 weeks. Like, those things can happen all the time.
Nicole.
What up, Nicole? Trust the process. Next one is a safety. Safety or a linebacker at this point is, I would imagine, where we got to try to go, or quarterback. Aeneas Peebles, Ravens. That is really good value.
Anus Peebles.
Is that really how you pronounce it?
Yeah.
Wait, really? Aeneas Peebles. Oh, boy. All right. All right. I don't know if you're serious.
Yeah.
All right. I believe you then. I hope that you're serious. Because that's, in my mind, it's never going to come out of my mind.
That's what she said. Nate, this one's for Chugs. Did we know Quinn Ewers was a 5-star? Yep, I actually covered Quinn Ewers in high school. Before Texas and a runner to boot, Texas kept him in the pocket more and good arm like AOC. He was actually a 5-star recruit for Ohio State. He left high school early 1 year because of NIL rules in high school in Texas, which sounds wild. Senior in high school, he got over $1 million in NIL opportunities because it was the first year of NIL. He foregoed his senior year of high school, went to Ohio State, then came back to Texas.
Also,
Very familiar with
strong arm like AOC, good arm like AOC. I mean, Ewers has a much stronger arm than Aiden. Like, I would say Aiden has a very below average NFL strength of an arm. He's accurate, but if we're talking about like fastball, like Aiden would probably throw like a 93 mile an hour like fastball if he was an MLB pitcher. 94. How about that? 94. We'll give Aiden 94.
J-Ro
Ewers is probably 97, 98. What up, J-Ro? Mitch and Chugs give off the vibe of a couple that is fighting at a party with a bunch of other people present, but trying to act like they're not fighting.
Yeah, Mitch is not getting any tonight.
It's probably the truth. Not even probably, it's definitely the truth. 2-5, draft Kitten Crawford, Eugene Asante. I like the idea of going out and getting Asante. Again, very athletic linebacker, but we also have a lot of really athletic linebackers. He's definitely a little bit more of a coverage guy, which I think fits some of the things that we've been looking for in the past. But I don't know where the Raiders are going to go here. Their last 2 picks on day 2 were offensive line. Their first, not their first pick, but their last 2 picks on day 3 have been defensive tackles.
Christopher.
What's up, Chris?
Not going to try saying that last name.
Maybe the P is silent.
I hope.
Hegley.
Let's go with that.
Let's go with that. Aloha from Pearl Harbor. Aloha, dude. I always wonder how many people watch this show from, like, Hawaii. Like, were you watching at 2 in the morning today? That'd be wild.
Oh, Jimmy Horn off the board.
Jimmy Horn.
Jimmy
off
cracked
the
corn.
board. Also, Hayden Connor to the Arizona Cardinals. All right, here we go. 2-12.
Any decent free safeties left?
Oh, man.
Justin Simmons, you are a Raider. That's what it looks like after this draft.
Yeah. Hang on, I got to type something out with the...
Chugs got beat up in school. Yeah. Brian NYC, you're right. And your mom had to console me every night. Just me and her laying in bed. Jerry. I'm back from work.
What up, Jerry?
Good shift.
Jerry doing the good shit, man.
Good,
what up, Silent?
good 9 to 5.
What up, Free Chugs? Silent playthrough.
That's what we're trying to do, Silent.
What are the Raiders going to do? Venthrak, can you talk about the difference between a slot corner and an outside corner? If the season started today, who would our slot corner be? I think it honestly would be Darnay Holmes. To me, what I would look for in a slot corner for this regime is a corner that I believe is very quick, can make, indecisive moves very short, where you're kind of playing in this slot realm, 5-yard, 10-yard twitch, overall versatile player. Now, I know that they like Darnay, but outside corner, the way that I think that this team's going to play, then you're going to see a little bit of zone. You're going to see some press man involved in that as well. Our guys, though, are not I wouldn't call a lot of them quick twitch. Ja'Cory Bennett's probably quick twitch. Eric Stokes. I mean, Darien Porter is, again, very, very good athlete, but typically your longer, lankier outside, those are your outside guys. And I just don't know if we have one of those. Now, maybe they try to do, Ja'Cory Bennett with what they did with Nate Hobbs, who, again, was a very athletic guy, And they said, you know what, maybe we can put you in on the inside. And, Hobbs was better on the inside. To me, though, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. I would just keep Jacorian on the outside. And Eric Stokes has been predominantly an outside guy. Darien Porter is an outside guy as well. But, I think the Raiders are just going to do a lot of different versatile things where Isaiah Paul-Mal is going to be playing up near the line, right? Like Jeremy Chinn's going to be safety and a linebacker. Paul-Mal is going to be able to play safety. I think box safety, linebacker hybrid. The Raiders have, with Patrick Graham's done a lot of different things. But guys that I don't think can cover all that well. I don't know if we have a true cover free safety or a cover nickel. Blaine. What up, Blaine?
Free Trugs. Thank you. I appreciate all the support, guys. Chicken Little.
What up, Chicken Little? Put me in for the Ashton Jeanty jersey. Hopefully he gets 34. Pick is in for the Ravens. And it looks like AOC will be the backup for the next years, I'd say. And I'm okay with that. Again, you got a good backup quarterback at $1.2 million.
Ravens select.
But I think Jeanty wants number 2.
They're breaking down Robert Longerbeam.
Robert Longerbeam. What a last name that is.
That means the Raiders are on the clock.
Raiders are officially on the clock. You got pick 213. And then you got another pick coming up here at 215. So the way that this show is going to go is we're going to break down the pick at 213 to the best of our ability, and then we're also going to break down a pick 215 to the best of our ability, and then we're going to do an entire cut on the Raiders' late 6th round picks. Oh, we could probably just put it all in with the 7th, because by the time we get there, in all honesty, I actually don't know if we'll be able to get through a cut by the time the Raiders are on the clock at 222. Think about the timing of that. It's quick.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Cause
I say let's just do 213, 215, 222 all together in one cut.
Is that the last pick?
222 is. So we have 3 more picks.
Okay.
3 more picks.
So then after that, we can do do the breakdown of those 3, and then we have grades at the end.
Yep.
And then probably UDFAs maybe later.
Yeah. Maybe UDFAs.
It is 420, everybody.
Oh boy. We're here. I don't know how, dude. I feel a lot better. It's because you guys haven't been kicking my butt for the past, hour and a half. Raiders pick is in. And that was another quick pick. I think that they just got these guys and they're ready to go. Who's it gonna be? You know who I'm actually surprised still on the board? Xavier Restrepo. I just saw that name.
Says he ran a 5.940.
That's cold, dude. That's cold. But what was, in all honesty, it was like a 4.7, 4.8? It
was bad.
It was not good. I
think at his pro day it was like 5. It was a 5
He said he had
flat.
a bad hammy. And maybe he does have a bad hammy. That was somebody that people thought could go maybe like round 2, round 3, really early in the process. I thought he would at least go by round 5. Raiders up here at 213. Where are we going to go, man? 4,500 people in the building, anxiously waiting what the Raiders are going to do. I don't know what they're going to do. Linebacker, safety. Ah, man. You go quarterback in Quinn Ewers?
Should they draft a quarterback? Type D for draft, P for pass. A lot of controversy around Quinn Ewers, the most controversial quarterback in the draft. Will he get taken?
This is kind of where I thought that the Raiders would take a quarterback if they were going to take one. Again, I've been a believer that day 3 has been when they've been targeting a QB, which I know was unpopular opinion way long ago. But
Brad chilling in the Philippines. Thanks for watching from the Philippines.
From Philippine.
From Philippine.
Oh, dude, that's hilarious. The Raiders select Tommy Mellott, Montana State. Here's what's interesting, though. They listed him as a wide receiver.
Well, oh, the quarterback.
He's the quarterback that they were calling like Mini Manziel. So the quarterback that somebody super chatted about earlier, Tommy Mellott. So he won the Heisman Trophy in FCS this past season. And Very interesting. Quarterback at Montana State went up against North Dakota State, and the Raiders actually had a top 30 visit with Cam Miller, who actually went up against Malott. But somebody super chatted earlier on this show, and Tommy Malott is a very undersized quarterback, but they listed him as a wide receiver. So he won the Heisman.
We have him as a quarterback.
I'll say he should be listed as a quarterback. On TV, they put him as a wide receiver.
That's why you watch us.
But he was the quarterback for the FCS Montana State. They were the number 1 team this past season. And I would say, look at him honestly as like FCS Johnny Manziel. Kid is a really electric player. His highlight types are legendary. Like they really, really, truly are. But I'll tell you this right now. I know the Raiders earlier this offseason were looking at a guy like Zach Wilson, which, but to me, they're looking for a really athletic quarterback that they think that they can build around here. But I'll tell you this right now. This is a really interesting pick, man.
One-word reaction to the pick.
If you've ever wanted the Raiders to go out and get Trey Lance, he's a better prospect, I would say, than Trey Lance right now. Like not Trey Lance maybe than what you thought about North Dakota State back in those days, but an athletic quarterback that can really run, I would say FCS Johnny Manziel. That's kind of fun. I thought that they would go quarterback. Did not expect that pick at all.
And if I'm going to say I can trust any single
Did
person
not expect that at all.
to draft a quarterback in the 6th round, it's probably Tom Brady.
Yeah. Very true. I'm shocked that it's not Quinn Ewers. I thought that the Raiders would go day 3, but I'll be real with you. Malott wasn't even on my radar in terms of what the Raiders could do at quarterback.
The Chargers pick is
not even on my radar. Tommy Malott, dude.
Could he be like Edelman?
It's actually hilarious that you bring that up because, Edelman was a quarterback, and he was really, really athletic. He's 5'11", 200 pounds, okay? Listen to this note. There have been quarterback to receiver conversation in the NFL before, and Malott might be the next in line. He's been a winner and an extremely productive dual-threat quarterback, but he doesn't have the size or arm talent needed to continue at that position in the NFL. He's shifty and fast, which could foreshadow a successful transition if he can prove himself as a route runner and pass catcher. Malott's impressive pro day numbers and competitiveness could earn him an opportunity from a team looking for a player who could follow in the footsteps of Julian Edelman, who made the same position transition 16 years ago. You always look at the connection, and I don't care who you are right now, you just heard Julian Edelman, and I think that that's what the Raiders are going to do.
Raiders draft next Julian Edelman?
I think that that's what they're trying to recreate. Because, again, they listed him. The Raiders are the ones that submit the pick.
R.J. Mickens.
They're the ones that submit the pick, and it was listed at wide receiver. That's what they listed him at. They listed him as a wide receiver. You have to be able to look at that. I mean, holy cow.
And the Raiders are back on the clock, and the Raiders pick is in. That was quick.
Tommy Malott, dude. That's fun. That is a lot of fun. If you want to talk about a fun RAS score, okay, 9.68 RAS score when you look at overall wide receivers. Lower on the height, but everything else, he scored a 9.68 out of 10 in terms of athletic ability that a wide receiver would have. Really impressive. This ranked 124 out of 3,816 wide receivers from 1987 to 2025. So he's in the upper percentile there. I'll tell you this. You want your Hunter Renfrow?
Chip Kelly pick.
You want your Hunter Renfrow? There you go. Another 6th-round white guy that people don't think is very good, but he's an extremely talented athlete. I literally think they're trying to do Julian Edelman. I really, really do, man. It's an interesting pick, I'll tell you that. A very, very interesting pick.
Dude, Nicholas wants you to chill out.
I'll tell you that.
Nicholas wants you to chill out because he's not Renfro.
He might not be. I mean, here's the thing. He's probably not going to be Julian Edelman, but I would hope that he does. Hope that he is. I bet you people said that Julian Edelman.
Wow. Quarterback Cam Miller.
Cam Miller off the board.
To the Raiders.
North Dakota State. And it's to the Raiders. Another one. I mean, oh my goodness, dude. Cam Miller to the Raiders at 215. So that tells me that they think Tommy Millott, and this is fun, the two quarterbacks that went up against each other in the FCS championship game are now going to be teammates with the Raiders. They submitted Tommy Millott as a wide receiver. I think they're going to try to turn him into a Julian Edelman. And now you have Cam Miller, who the Raiders had a top 30 visit with. They picked both of those guys over Quinn Ewers.
Wow.
I think that tells you a lot, man. I mean, that's both QBs. They're going to let those guys compete. I'm going to tell you this right now. I don't know what that means necessarily for Aiden O'Connell, but I don't think that that's good news for Aiden.
Pete also has a thing for small quarterbacks.
True. I mean, Russell Wilson was a very, very small quarterback, and he went in the third round, but it's definitely not the route I thought that they were going to go. It's interesting, though. I'll give them that, man. It was very interesting. They're going to try to recreate Tommy Millott, I think, into Julian Edelman, and then Cam Miller, quarterback, North Dakota State. I don't know what to think of that. I mean, if it was up to me, just allow Cam Miller to compete with Aiden O'Connell. Miller was a player that we discussed that the Raiders could pick in a segment that we did, which was around some of the top quarterbacks that I thought the Raiders could go out there and get. Though, those two picks back-to-back, that almost makes me wonder if, like, either Pete Carroll or Spytek watched the FCS championship game and was like, I got to get these two guys. Because I don't know what Cam Miller brings. I don't think that Cam Miller's good enough to be an NFL quarterback. Maybe I'm wrong in saying that, but we've also seen a lot of teams really believe in North Dakota State quarterbacks. What?
I don't think that's Cam Miller.
I actually don't think that's Cam Miller either.
Yeah, that's not Cam Miller.
Yeah. I was just going to say, I was looking at that picture and it was throwing me off a little bit. We will see. What's funny is it's clearly not him. I mean, it's a very common name. Cam Miller, North Dakota State.
Here we go. This is Cam Miller.
There we go. I was going to say, I'm looking at that other guy. Man, I don't know who that guy is.
Here we go.
That's hilarious.
The correct pick.
One-word reaction to the Raiders pick. I think it's got to be interesting. I think you have to say interesting. It is, man. You got Tommy Millott, who won the Heisman at FCS, whatever that award is called.
I will say, people in here freaking out about a 6th-round pick is wild because half the 6th and 7th-round picks don't even make the teams.
They listed him as a wide receiver. He's listed as a wide receiver, Tommy Millott. And I think the Raiders are just proving to you that they want to be able to add guys that they think are going to be able to add competition to this room.
Who's that, like, five-year-old cameraman they had in there?
I am not sure.
It's like a kid.
I really believe that this is a team that values competition, and two guys that just played in the FCS championship game, they battled it out.
They like winners.
I think that they want guys that are winners and love to go out there and compete, and that's the pick, you know, like. That's to me what it is.
Broncos pick is
the
in.
one-word reaction, honestly, probably should be compete. That's wild. I don't know who this guy is. No idea. What are we thinking here? Seeing some people not liking the pick.
They're about to just put it on screen while he's talking.
Hope they do.
What is this guy doing?
He's a content creator, so he's trying to get his moment of fame. And he's giving shout-outs. He's trying to go viral, which I guess if you got an opportunity, you should try to go viral. The Broncos.
All that for a punter.
Jeremy Crawshaw, a punter.
All that for a punter.
All that for a punter. Holy shit, man. Holy cow, man.
The guys in the office are predicting that Quinn Ewers is about to go here.
Why is that? Dallas?
He's from
Oh,
Dallas.
yeah.
He grew up a Dallas fan.
I mean, Quinn Ewers, Joe Milton. Apparently they traded for Joe Milton because he's a Cowboys fan.
Jared just likes boys who like him.
Yikes. Yikes. All right, what do we got here? We got some more soups to maybe roll through here. The Raiders got another pick coming up at 222. So I'm just going to tell you this. The next cut that we are going to do, we're just going to tie all the picks in together. So we're going to tie in 213, 215, and 222. If the Raiders for some reason trade back, I think we're just going to, again, hang out until that other pick is made. But there's you got to admit, Tommy Mellott, Cam Miller is extremely interesting. And this team wants players that want to be able to go out there and compete. And both those guys compete. I don't really think you can deny that.
Silent playroom. Appreciate that.
Free 'em. Ian, how's the new stadium, nation? The move has been rough for this Cali fan. And with AOC, I'd skip on drafting a quarterback.
Just did.
Well, this one came in a little while
Low
ago.
life.
Taino, low life.
Real ones.
Real ones.
L.A.
SaveAWarrior.org for veterans and first responders who are struggling. End veteran suicide. Semper Fi. Tell them that Father Tom sent
L.A.
you.
Crash Dog, I love you so much, but I almost feel dirty having the free chugs at the end of this sentence. Like, that me is so way unimportant compared to the rest of the super chat. It's like being like, I like long walks on the beach, and I also saved a family of 5 from a fire. It's like, oh, the beach thing is cool, I guess.
It's like that picture where there's like the super white guy and he's like at like the bodybuilding competition. And it's like the one thing that's sticking out. Do you know what picture I mean?
No.
You don't know? It's like, it almost looks like, imagine if your buddies were like, dude, meet us at this place at 10 o'clock today. And they're like, oh yeah, by the way, we entered you in for a bodybuilding competition. It's just like a normal dude. He's the most normal guy. He's the whitest human being you've ever seen. And he's in a bodybuilding competition. He's up there flexing, and it's just all these super jack guys.
That should be...
I can't believe you've never seen that
That should be the fantasy football punishment for this office next year. The loser of the office fantasy football group.
I'm going to see if I can find this. It's like a super... Yeah, dude, look, it's this. I can't believe you've never seen this photo. It literally popped in my mind. Like, imagine, like, the story of that guy. Your buddies are like, hey, man, I need you to show up here. I'm like, oh, yeah, by the way, you're in a bodybuilding competition.
Dude, I'm serious. Loser of fantasy football this next year, that should be the punishment.
That would be amazing.
You have to enter a bodybuilding competition, and we all get to go.
We should do a deal like that someday. That you and I would enter a bodybuilding competition if. It would be an insane number, I tell you that right now. It'd be kind of funny, though.
Out the house.
Am I in for the jersey with the soup? Yes, you in, my man. Also sent a 20 on Venmo for the duck race. Carlos Serta. I actually do remember that last name. I said it a few times. Get Quinn, next linebacker out of UNLV. I think at this pick, or this, we got to be honest, I have absolutely positively no idea what we're going to do. If you thought that they were going to go Tommy Mellott, Cam Miller, then you're in the war room. You know what I mean? Like, you're sitting next to Pete Carroll and John Spytek. There's not a single person here that thought those were going to be the two picks. Though, we did get a super chat that said, what about Tommy Mellott?
Cowboys did not go with Quinn.
Who'd they go with?
Tom's really happy. They went with a fatty.
Oh,
Jay Toei.
UCLA. UCLA is the pick. I got some more people getting in here in
Silver
the duck
Ice.
race.
Free Chugs, you're all doing a great job. Appreciate you, Silver Ice. I'm glad somebody thinks that.
Sean Miller.
People in the chat, I had to go on a hiatus because the heat was getting too much in the chat.
It's a good way to put it. It's a good way to put it. What up, Mike?
Freedom!
I don't think it's gonna happen. No, I think at this point we're good. Eric, you guys are doing great, man.
Appreciate it.
You guys are doing great, man.
I need this for my self-esteem.
Mark, it seems that the Raiders are drafting high-character playmakers, and I like it. I think they're drafting guys that want to go out there and they want to compete. That's what I think they're doing. And both of those dudes were the quarterbacks of their football team. And Malott was clearly the better athlete. Some people actually said that they thought, Miller was a better, quarterback to be able to execute a system. What?
Nico.
Mel Kiper's henchman in the chat. Yeah, Kiper's been very passionate on TV. There's no doubt about it. Notable 7th-round picks. Julian Edelman, there he is. Tommy Malott, the next Julian Edelman. Could be.
Fervently passionate believer.
Falcons take Jack Nelson. That is an offensive tackle.
Free Chugs.
So now the Giants are on the clock. The Raiders are coming up here yet again at 2:22, and it will be the final pick of the draft for the Las Vegas Raiders. The way that we will do this is this. After the pick comes in, I will then break down the pick overall, and we will sit up here, and then we're going to hang out till the end of the draft.
Rebby, hey, appreciate the love.
Da.
Just a young man trying to make it in this world. People trying to hold me back, a.k.a. other people in the chat.
A.k.a.
Exacerator, free the Chuggy Bear.
I can't believe we're at the final pick here for the Raiders. Isn't it crazy? You think about how much homework, how much time we've all spent together over the past month and a half talking about the draft, and we're almost done with it. It's 4:30. We went live today at 10 o'clock our time.
10.
We've been live for over 6.5
We've been live
hours.
so long, I was locked up and then let out.
We still don't know if the glove fits, though.
Go. Watching from Hawaii.
I really want to get out to Hawaii, man. It's like one of the number one places I want to get out to.
Can we stay with you?
If anybody's got an Airbnb that they're willing to allow Chugs and I to stay in for free, we're coming to Hawaii.
We'll do a show on the beach.
Dude, I'm in. I'm not kidding you. But we have to bring our significant others. I think they would kill us if we went to Hawaii.
Babe, I'm sorry.
We're going to Hawaii. Honestly, if you and I went to Hawaii together, I think people should be concerned. He's trying to play with my leaky. You don't want that.
Austin.
Put me in for that Jeanty jersey.
You're so in. You're just so in.
I don't know if you could be any more in. Dominique, excited to see what the season has in store. If you're watching day 3 of the NFL draft at pick number 220,
oh, wait.
You're a real one. What?
Austin. Dominique. Austin Edie. Dominique Edie. Oh, wait. Where was it? Dominique Edie.
Were they just back and forth?
I think they're together. I think it's husband and wife, and they just super chatted in the same room.
All right, do it again.
Dominique Edie.
Yep.
Austin Edie.
All right.
To Dominique.
That'd be kind of funny, honestly.
Or siblings or something. Like, they're in the same room watching. I'm sure of it.
Is this true? Be pretty funny.
Either way, Dominique, you're in.
Oh, dude. JB, thanks, man, for watching. The fact that people do like to hang out with us for 6 hours in one day is one of the most humbling things that I'll always appreciate. It's
Marilla?
also, I think,
Gorilla.
It's also one of the most confusing things because this show is wild. Das Boot, a Das Boot. Honestly, we probably owe some boots, but
Austin said we're married. Hey, congrats, bro.
Jerry Watson, I gotcha. And then Dimitri,
Austin said,
gotcha.
yeah, that's all me.
He's like, actually, it's both of me. We've seen people. We have one viewer. He's got 3 YouTube accounts, 1 for him and 2 for his cats.
Samuel Maneo. On the Wilkins injury, I work in a foot and ankle surgery. Jones fracture are slow to heal due to poor blood flow in the area. Can be a slow to heal in better circumstances. Also, free chugs.
So Jones fracture is what Tyree Wilson had in his foot. And I think that's, again, why the Raiders went out. They got Chandler Jones. They wanted to give him more than enough time to heal. They didn't really give him time to do that. Patriots select Marcus Bryant. Tackle Marcus Bryant. I don't know if that's what you're talking about with the Jones fracture, but it's a surgery that takes a long, long time. And some people bounce back, some people don't. I think it's more common in wide receivers, maybe than edge rushers, but Jones fracture, it takes a little time. Blacktimus, what up, man? Are we not watching the hate in here? People support a player. Y'all acting like we're trying to change your religion.
I just got freed, so I'm not allowed to answer this one. I'll let you take this.
I mean, I don't want.
I'm not talking about it
All right, I think that's fair.
because Blacktimus won't like what I have to say.
Let's go to Raw Dakota. NFL.com has him as a wide receiver. So the NFL comp that people have for Tommy Millott is Julian Edelman. Really good athlete that was a quarterback in college, but said, you know what, you're probably not good enough at QB, but you are good enough of an athlete. Again, out of all the athletes since 1987 to test at wide receiver, he scored a 9.69. So you can think of it as him being in the 96th percentile of all wide receivers that tested. The comp to him is Julian Edelman. You're telling me Tom Brady doesn't see a guy that gets a little bit of a comp to Julian Edelman, doesn't get a little bit excited about it? They brought in Hunter Renfrow earlier for a visit. I mean, I'll tell you this again, though. If I'm Trey Tucker, I'm sweating bullets right now because I thought they might give Tucker a role as a receiver. They might make him full-time special teams player, but they drafted 3 wide receivers. 3 wide receivers.
Free Chugs Loco.
Free Chugs Loco.
Guido Ocello,
and both
or
very
Guido,
high character guys.
went to high school and grew up with Tommy in Butte, Montana. Hardest working kid ever. He will fit wherever you put. Nice. Little guy, Giants taught. Whoa, I don't know what that says. Little guy, Giants taught her sides. I feel like that's like a joke sentence. That's gonna
Little
get me.
guy, Little Giants. I mean, I know the movie Little Giants. I don't know, but honestly, that's really cool.
Atrocity.
That makes me feel even better.
2 people who know Tommy. Tommy was born in my hometown. I'm hyped.
Hell yeah, man.
Shout out to Butte, I guess.
That's pretty dope. Blaine. Tommy Millott was waiting for it. Also grew up with Tommy Millott. Wide receiver. I haven't taken.
How many people in this chat grew up with Tommy Millott? Type me if you grew up with him. I want to see. How many people in here personally know Tommy
Pick
Millott?
is in Jonah Monheim, the center, from USC is the pick for the Jags. So the final pick for the Raiders is going to be 222 in the 7th round. Where are we going? Because quite frankly, oh my God, dude, Joey almost took that guy out. Nah, I'm not kidding you. That was really close, dude. Really, really close.
Raiders are on the clock.
Here we go, man.
Yeah, I told Blaine, I told Mitch earlier, that's my sleeper, Efton Chisholm III.
What's up? We're gonna combine.
We just packaged all 3 of them.
Yeah. Final pick for the Las Vegas Raiders in the 2025 NFL Draft. I'm going to see it right here with y'all. Cody Lindenberg, linebacker, Minnesota. I like this pick a lot. Lindenberg. I like it, man. That's really good value. Cody Lindenberg, linebacker from Minnesota, 96 tackles, 7 PBUs, all career highs for Mr. Lindenberg. This is actually a player we talked about, again, a little bit on the show from time to time. Was a player that I know was on the Raiders' radar, but I'm telling you this right now, we've been waiting around for them to go with a linebacker, and they finally ended up going with a linebacker here. Cody Lindenberg. That's fun, dude. That's fun. Let me see if I can get some more insight on him.
McLovin says he grew up with Cody Lindenberg.
Oh, dude, that's hilarious. Assignment-oriented linebacker, so a very instinctive linebacker is what it sounds like early on. Long-legged with average play strength, but posed explosive athletic testing numbers last spring. Recognized blocking schemes, tackles with good wide and wrap. So I'm seeing right now, it says doesn't attack the line of scrimmage, average burst, but he's a great athlete. It's interesting. Minnesota linebacker Cody Lindenberg. What do we all think here? Grade the pick A, B, C, D, or F. I will say this. Tom had or NFL.com has a grade that says that he wasn't going to get drafted. Let me see what Tom's got. Tom has a 6th round grade on Cody Lindenberg. So Tom's higher on him. Said 243 special team snaps. 3 tackles, 4 missed tackles, solid size and frame and length, good on the run support, okay instincts, green dot player. So he was a green dot player at Minnesota, which I guarantee it does value. It's really important to this Raiders team. Injuries might have limited testing this year, but he tested pretty well, 8.16. So you're talking about 81 percentile in terms of an athlete. Tom says on terms of the bad notes, a lot of missed tackles, 13.1% this season. Had a really rough game against North Carolina trying to tackle Amari and Hampton. That's kind of funny. And, with Hampton going to the Chargers, interesting. 10-yard split was poor. Had some interesting injuries in 2024 with a sports hernia. Turns 23 in the month of January. But 12 games played, 94 tackles, 5 tackles for loss, 1 sack, 7 PBUs, 1 interception. Pretty versatile athlete at the linebacker position. That gives you some special teams value. Again, it's the 7th round. To me, you got to be able to find players to give you a little bit of versatility, and it sounds like Cody Lindenberg is going to be able to give you a little bit of versatility.
Keontae Hamilton.
Keontae Hamilton is the pick for the Texans, and then also Damian Martinez, running back from Miami, 7th round.
Which I covered him in high school.
I'm shocked.
I thought he was really good, but according to people at Chat Sports, he did not interview well at all.
Yeah, okay. Maybe that's the case. I believe it, right? We saw Shador fall as far as he did because he didn't interview well. And if Damian fell that far as well, the interviews process clearly matters to a lot of teams. So that is it. We are in the books. Coming up here on the show, we are going to break down Tommy Mellott, Cam Miller, and the Raiders going out and selecting Cody Lindenberg, linebacker from Minnesota. We're going to break all of those picks down. Probably by the time we're done, the NFL draft's going to be almost over. If I had to imagine, we'll probably be done, and we'll probably be somewhere around like the 238, 239, 240 mark in terms of picks. So just keep that in mind. As soon as we get done breaking all that down, I'll keep you up to date on what the picks are that we ended up missing. And then we're going to keep rocking and rolling until this entire thing is done. When the draft is over, we have an Ashton Jeanty jersey due, and we have a duck race due where we got to give away multiple prizes. And I am excited to be able to do it, though I do want to put out a message out there. Your boy.
Let's go.
What do we got?
It's just perfectly fit. That's what she said.
Nice. Though, I'm not going to lie, I need a Red Bull. I need a pick-me-up right now.
Here.
What is that?
Celsius.
I know, but I don't have any water.
I
got nothing. Though a Celsius packet and a Happy Dad would be crazy. Be a terrible idea.
Go for it.
Now, you know what? At this point.
Every 5. Oh.
All right, we'll use it. Thank you. You still want it or no?
You can keep that one.
He's like, you
can have that one.
Who?
Hmm?
No, I don't.
Oh,
need
I'm
that.
okay.
She's like, hey, Four Loko? Nah, bro.
Are you doing a boot or a bong?
I need a little Red Bull, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. I need a little Red Bull to wake your boy up.
I can't wait to fall asleep after the Rockets whoop the Warriors' ass.
Holy shit. Wake me up, man. Come on, dude. Your boy's dragging ass a little bit. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you. All right, here we go. You ready?
Somebody tagged us on Twitter and said, why does Cam Miller look like this?
The Little Giants. Maybe that was like the...
I guess that's what he meant.
I wonder. Because he used to call him, what, Timmy? Tommy? I don't remember. Here we go. Coming up, let's talk about the last 3 picks here by the Las Vegas Raiders. The last cut live of the day. You ready? Here we go. Let's break it all down. Coming up right now. Or... Raider Nation, what's going on? It's Mitchell Renz here, host of the Raiders Report. And coming up on today's show, we are going to discuss the last 3 picks by the Las Vegas Raiders. At pick number 213, Tommy Mellott. Reminder, the Raiders listed him as a wide receiver. If you've ever heard of the name of Julian Edelman, I want you to keep Tommy Mellott's name in mind. I'll break down each one of these players. Cam Miller, 215, quarterback, North Dakota State. And then Cody Lindenberg, linebacker from Minnesota. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to break down every single one of these players. And then we're going to break down where the fit is overall for the silver and black. Let's first talk about Tommy Mellott. You probably said, well, wait a minute, Mitch. I thought you said he was a wide receiver. One of the players that we were talking about on live, we actually got a super chat about him and said, what about Mr. Mellott? 31 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, was the Heisman Trophy winner for the FCS level. I also had a lot of people tell me they kind of remind them of like a more athletic Johnny Manziel in the FCS region. Now, Tom doesn't have him ranked as a wide receiver, but projected player with the shiftiness and speed to contribute at a skill position, might even have some return value in the NFL. Now, one of the things that I want to read here, and I want you to listen very, very carefully, because Tommy Mellott, from an athletic standpoint, I want you to think of the term RAS, R-A-S. It evaluates overall athletes. At the wide receiver position, Mellott ranked in the 96th percentile of RAS, a 9.69 score. On NFL.com, his NFL comp is Julian Edelman. Julian Edelman also was a quarterback in college that they ended up converting to wide receiver because people were like, well, this guy's an incredible athlete. So you're telling me at pick 213, the Raiders look at somebody that's being comped out there to Julian Edelman, and Tom Brady's not going to be a little bit interested in that? I think also that this team really just values dudes that love to go out there and compete. And Mellott was in the national championship game for FCS. It was, here's what's fun, Montana State. And Montana State ended up playing North Dakota State. The quarterback that Tommy Mellott played in the FCS championship game was, in fact, Cam Miller. What's funny about this is the Raiders had a top 30 visit with Miller. They did not have a top 30 visit with Mr. Mellott. 33 touchdowns, 4 interceptions for Cam Miller. But I'll tell you this, not really somebody that I would say is going to be a good quarterback probably in the NFL rankings, but he gives you a lot of starter mentality. And if you're looking to go out there and compete, I think Cam Miller and Aiden O'Connell is a good enough quarterback room where you don't have to trade away AOC. You don't have to trade away anybody. You keep Cam Miller, you let him compete against Aiden, and for somebody that is at the FCS level that doesn't have, some of the attributes that you see in an NFL quarterback, but somebody that's going to go out there and somebody that's going to compete. That's the key word here. Tommy Mellott and Cam Miller were brought onto this roster to go out there and compete, and I think Miller is going to do that with Aiden O'Connell. Here's what Dane Brugler had to say on Miller. Miller won't wow you right away because the physical traits are average. The more you watch, the more you can come to appreciate his decision-making and feel for the position. He can be an asset in a NFL quarterback room as a reserve. And when you're making picks this late in the draft, you're not always going to go out there and you're not going to find starters. But when you can find solid depth players, I do think that has a lot of value. I will admit This is bad news for Carter Bradley. I would say that you're going to roll in with the Raiders quarterback room of it being Geno Smith, Aiden O'Connell, and then out there in Cam Miller. Even though I had Miller on my quarterback rankings in terms of the guys most likely that the Raiders could draft, I'm still surprised that it's Miller. They actually took Miller over Quinn Ewers, which still surprises me. But I think it's, again, they did a lot of homework on Ewers, so they really wanted somebody that they were going to be able to go out and find that could really compete at the quarterback position. And that's what they got there in Cam Miller. The other player that they went out and drafted was Cody Lindenberg, linebacker from Minnesota. And 94 tackles, 5 tackles for loss and a sack, 6'2", 236-pounder. One of my fun notes that I'm seeing here on Lindenberg is a big-time player in terms of just a lot of experience. Tom has him ranked as the 18th linebacker, 242 overall. Solid athlete, sideline-to-sideline range and closing speed. Productive player when healthy, but he has had some injuries. He had a sports hernia in 2014. He also had an injury in 2021. But for the Raiders, you get somebody that I think is just going to be a good football player. Dane Brugler says Lindenberg has throwback size and rallies well to the football, but he doesn't consistently stay ahead of plays and ends up stuck. An issue that will lead to less production in the NFL than it did in college. He projects as a backup with some special teams tools. Overall, for Cody Lindenberg, he's played 243 special team snaps. So when you see that and you're getting a guy late, it's good to be able to get some value in terms of special teams. Good in the run support. Probably my favorite note, though, on Lindenberg, and I think a lot of Raiders fans are going to appreciate this last note. He was the green dot at Minnesota. I'm not saying he's going to be a green dot, but I do think there comes with another level of appreciation when you're given a green dot responsibility. And if you want to have a really good player in your locker room and you lose your green dot in Robert Spillane, I think you want to be able to find more players that have that green dot mentality. And I'll be honest, I think Landon Roberts is almost a lock to be the green dot linebacker for the Raiders. And if you don't know what the green dot term means, look for the player on defense or any team. They got literally a green dot on their helmet, and they're the one that's communicating with Patrick Graham or whoever the defensive coordinator is for the entire season, or whoever's communicating with the player at that time. But that comes with a lot of responsibility, and those type of players are very well respected, and that's why Lindenberg is the pick that they ended up going with. So what do y'all think? Do you like the move so far that the Raiders have made? My question to you is this. Out of the 3 picks that we broke down on this stream, Tommy Mellott, Cam Miller, or Lindenberg, which one of those picks is your favorite? To me, my favorite pick out of those 3, I think it's Mellott. And I only say that because it intrigues me. Though, I do think Mellott is bad news for one guy. I think Cam Miller is bad news for a guy. And I think Lindenberg is bad news for a guy. I'm going to tell you who those 3 players are here in just a moment. Before I get into that, though, today's show is sponsored by Mando. You can control body odor wear anywhere with Mando. New customers get $5 off a starter pack with our exclusive code. That equates to over 40% off your starter pack. Use code chat at shopmando.com. That's shopmando.com. I like using Mando because I sweat literally all the time, and because it's a full body deodorant, I can take it with me on the go. I can use it on my pits, my package, my balls, my grundle, my butt crack, stinky crevices, stomach folds, my feet. Mando starter pack is perfect for new customers. It comes with a solid stick deodorant, cream tube deodorant, 2 free products of your choice. Also, as a special offer for our listeners, new customers, get $5 off a starter pack with our exclusive code. That equates over 40% off your starter pack. Use code CHAT at shopmando.com. That's shopmando.com. Please support our show. Tell them that we sent you. Smell fresher, stay drier, and boost your confidence from head to toe with some Mando. So, with this pick that the Raiders went with, they went with all 3. They had their 2 more 6 at 213, 215. And at 222, to me, Tommy Mellott is bad news for Trey Tucker. I'm not going to lie to you. And I only say that because with it being a brand new regime, I knew that Tucker was going to have some more special teams opportunities in the kick return game and in the punt return game. But let's face it, they went out and they got Jack Bech. Jack Bech is the wide receiver 2. Trey Tucker then in that moment, I believe, gets converted to the wide receiver 3. Then the Raiders go out and they get Dante Thornton Jr., wide receiver from Tennessee, who is a big-time field stretcher, which I think that also takes away something that you were going to be able to provide with Trey Tucker. And now you go out and you get Tommy Mellott at wide receiver, and I get it, he can also play a little bit of quarterback, but Mellott also provides you with some special teams ability because of his athletic ability. Trey Tucker's got to be looking at this draft going, what the hell just happened? I think that's got to be a loser. And we'll talk about winners and losers probably on Monday or Tuesday coming up on the Raiders Report, which will be live for at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, 1 p.m. Pacific. For Cam Miller, I would say this is going to be the guy that's going to go out there and compete with Aiden O'Connell. But I would say it's really bad news for Carter Bradley, a UDFA quarterback that was trying to go out there and he's trying to compete. Cam Miller is going to take that job away. And if they also keep Aiden O'Connell, then there's no reason to keep another quarterback in Bradley. Maybe they do, maybe they don't, but I personally wouldn't keep another QB because I would go, if I need an emergency quarterback, I believe their emergency quarterback now would be Tommy Mellott. So to me, Carter Bradley, hasta la vista, baby. And then the last one, Cody Lindenberg. Cody Lindenberg, green dot. I'm sorry, but this almost seems like a bit of a replacement for Tommy Eichenberg. And Eichenberg was a green dot linebacker at Ohio State. Maybe I'm wrong in saying that. Maybe I'm right. I know Chip Kelly was Ohio State, but there's no overlap there. Two totally different regimes. I think this is bad news, though, for Eichenberg personally. Maybe I'm overreading it, but to me, Amari Bernie's got to be looking and saying, what the heck's going to happen? Amari Gaynor adds a little bit more competition to that room as well. But Lindenberg, I would say, is bad news for Tommy Eichenberg. So out of the 3 picks that were just made, to me, the biggest losers in that equation. Trey Tucker's got to be considered a loser there. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they're keeping him and they just want to be able to have more talented players. But again, I try to give my honest opinion. And then Carter Bradley and then Tommy Eichenberg, I would say, is a little bit of an issue. So here we go. The Raiders 2025 NFL Draft is in the books. Ashton Jeanty at pick number 6. Jack Bech at 58. Darien Porter, 68. Caleb Rogers, 98. Charles Grant at 99. Dante Thornton Jr. at 108. Tonka Hemingway at 135. J.J. Pegues at 180. Tommy Mellott, wide receiver quarterback, Cam Miller, and then Cody Lindenberg. Once the live show is done, I will do a full draft breakdown, giving you guys some grades and just my overall grade, because I've seen some people say, Mitch, how would you grade it? I'm going to wait. I'm going to tell you guys my honest thoughts in a video as soon as this live show is done today. I would guess it's probably out in, 90 minutes from now or something like that. But also make sure you're subscribed, because I'm also going to give you guys a video. It might be tonight. It also might be tomorrow. I want to say that we can sign 10. I think it's 10 UDFAs. It might be 11. I'd have to go back and look at the math exactly on how it ends up unfolding. It might even be more than that because the Raiders cut 6 players. But the other videos you will get before or in the next 24 hours, Raiders draft grades and UDFAs that the Raiders ended up signing. That's why you subscribe. That's why your notifications are turned on. And if you're not watching this live, we're about to give away some Ashton Jeanty jerseys, and we're about to give away close to over $1,000. Actually, probably by the time you watch, it's going to be over $1,000 on the Raiders Report. All right, let's go to Raider Gang 420. Why is Quinn Ewers still not drafted? I think people know that he's a big-time project, and that would be the only thing that I could come up with. I'm actually not all that surprised that because I don't really think teams look at Quinn Ewers as a good quarterback. I really don't. Which is why, when people were talking about Quinn going in round 3, I was just, I can't imagine a smart organization would do that. And again, I really, really thought day 3 was going to be the day the Raiders go, just based on the conversations that I had. And, there's always cool moments when you do this job, and sometimes you're going to be right. A lot of times, you're going to be wrong as well. But Cam Miller was surprising. If you would have told me the Raiders drafted a quarterback at 215, I would have said it would have been Quinn Ewers. I'm not afraid to admit that. But I was also confident they weren't going to go with a quarterback, in the first 2 days of the NFL draft. Chugs had to step out. He had to go take a little bit of a leak. Sorry for I don't even know what happened there. Maybe I'm the bad guy. But at the same time, I always like to just do this show and I was just focus on the draft is maybe the easiest way, but Chuck sometimes gets upset, which, we always get upset. Heck, I get upset sometimes. The pick is in. Quinn Ewers, Dolphins. Rolly told me today that Quinn Ewers has a better shot at being a Dolphin than a Raider, and I was like, dude, I don't know. Got to give him his flowers. He got me on that one. Ewers, to Miami. Oh, boy. I needed a little bit of a pick-me-up, man. Raider Ron, thank you so much, dude, for everything that you've done on this stream, for everything you always do on this stream. I think Chugs is right now participating in his own stream. He had to pee. Oh, man, Raider Podcast, I got you in, my man. And then Gabriel Ruiz, I got you in, my guy. Also, I just saw Ryan Bass. All right, $20 Venmo right now. You would get in for a chance to win $920 on the Raiders Report. $920 here on the show. Which, the two things that we still have to do yet on this stream, the two things that we got to do. We got to do a duck race, and we also have to do a wheel spin. Had to take a leak. I know. Honestly, I kind of have to pee, too. My bladder's so broken right now, dude. It's not good. What up, John? This draft is so different from past years that I'm both interested, the trades, picks themselves, but also terrified with our current starting linebacker, safety starters depth. I genuinely don't know what to think. I agree. I actually could not agree more with this statement, quite frankly. I am extremely interested, but there are parts of this team that I'm terrified by. I think the only thing that you got to hope for is that at some point, dude, look how upset they are. Or are they crying in happiness, or they look like they saw a ghost? I hope that they're happy that he got drafted, though. Oh, the Dolphins. Yep. Dolphins took him. Interesting, man. Definitely interesting, man. But, John, I agree with you, man. The linebacker and safety depth for me right now is a little bit confusing. Who knows? We'll see. Born, what are you doing? What are you grading our day 3 picks? Tune in for my Raiders draft grades after today's live show. Tune in. I don't know. It's actually super awkward what they're showing right now on TV. I mean, that's the most Texas house, though, I've ever seen. The most Texas house I have ever seen. I bet even Quinn was probably a little upset when he saw the Raiders call Cam Miller. I bet you started to panic I wasn't going to get drafted. In all honesty. He gets to keep living his dream, but I'll tell you this. I remember you guys talking about Quinn back in the day. If you would have told me that kid would have been a 7th-round pick, I don't know if I would have believed it. I thought he would have gone a lot higher a few years ago. I mean, I hate to say this, though. That's a QB that should have stayed in college one more year. You know, and that's what we said. I mean, we were like, if whoever told Quinn to go to the NFL, I don't think that was good advice. I think he's seeing that now very, very clear. Let's go to Rick Kelly. Our veterans mean more than anything. Thank you all. Come from a family of vets. Love the Raiders. Love our vets. You know, we always try to show love to the people that show us love, and veterans give us the ability to do the things that we love to do. So I don't know how you don't show love to veterans. That's why we love my man, LA Crash Dog. Let's go to the next one. Rolling in here. Rick, shout out to you. That's the one we just read. You're good. Blink, what up, man? These picks are pretty interesting. Tommy Malott is raising my eyebrows here. Also, get me in that Jeanty raffle. Blink! You in, Mr. Blink. You in there, Blink. I got you, man. Also, get him out. Free him. TJ, he's a peacock. You got to let him fly. Well, I don't know. Has Chugs done his first desk pop? Have you done your first desk pop?
What's a desk pop?
If you don't know what it is, you can't afford it. Let's go to...
Oh, hold on. Here we go.
Somebody's going to be like, wrong movie. You're right. You're right. It is the wrong movie. It is the wrong movie.
Oh.
Though my ears are finally starting to get to that point where I've actually said this to people before. I wonder if, like, in 10 years, I'm going to have cauliflower ear from, like, wearing these headsets all the time. Seriously, I wonder.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta let me fly.
Gotta let me fly.
You gotta let me spread my wings.
Michael Clark. I don't think we did. We make the 50. What is that?
Oh, the 50. The goal ended. Nah. Well, originally I had set it to 2, and then I think we accidentally set it to Teal. So I think we did hit it, but
I think we're good.
So since we did hit it, I can say what everybody's been waiting for me to say. Finally saying my mind. Whataburger's better than In-N-Out. And I don't care what you say.
People are like, I've had it. I'm done. People are like, I got to leave now.
Dude, Andrew, your picture effed me up for a second.
I actually thought it was a beard.
It's a dog.
Oh, wow. I thought it was a beard.
I thought it was a person.
I thought it was a person with a beard. I was like, why is
No,
it?
it's a dog with a beard.
It's a dog with a beard?
Yeah, like he photoshopped a beard onto it.
Yeah, that's wild, dude. That got me. I'm like, it's a dude with a beard.
And see, I started the chat up again. This is just what I'm doing today.
Sometimes that's what you got to do, man.
Whataburger's better than In-N-Out. I said it. I'm not afraid.
Sean Morgan getting in. Love it, Sean.
Mark.
Jeff Chapo.
I knew we were getting Cam Miller in the
Gunny.
6th, 7th. Then why didn't you tell us, Mark?
Lavnaugh Howard.
Jimmer.
Free Chug. So much worry in the chat for the last 3 picks. You got to trust the process. I'm kind of with you. Like, I don't think that you can sit up here and be like, oh, it's an F pick. If you're not intrigued by the Tommy Malott pick, I mean, come on, man. How are you not at least a little bit intrigued by it? It's interesting.
It's
you can't
fun.
tell me it's not. Cam Miller comes in to be able to go out there and compete.
It's a fun pick.
And then, Lindenberg, I think Lindenberg is probably the best pick. I think he's a better pick than Miller. Like, to me, if you're going to get upset about any pick, it's the Cam Miller pick. Because Miller's just going to be a backup quarterback, and that's what he is. But that's not a bad, you need a good backup quarterback in the NFL. It's one of the most important positions. It is. I don't care what, good teams value good backup quarterbacks. Because quarterbacks are expensive. They are. It's a super expensive position. We know that. And when you're able to have, Aiden at 1.2 and now Cam Miller is going to be coming in at, 900,000, you have 2 quarterbacks that you're going to be able to get what you think is a lot of value from a backup. I mean, look at the Browns, how much money they're investing in their backup quarterbacks.
And obviously, this was sent before Ewers and Martinez just went off the board.
Yep.
B-Day on Monday. Hope I get picked for a Jeanty jersey. You know what, Benny? Because it's your birthday, I know we're doing 10. I'll put you in.
It's your birthday. When I die, bury me inside the Louis stove.
All I want for my birthday is a Jeanty jersey.
Actually, can you put in Lucky Irish? Because remember his son's birthday's today? Mm-hmm. Remember he said that yesterday?
Well, if it's okay with you, Lucky, I'm going to put in Lucky Irish's son.
Yeah, and then if it lands on Lucky Irish's son, then Lucky, I don't think you're watching because your kid's birthday's today, but I'll just hit you up on Venmo and we'll get the details squared away. Chugs, I really got to pee too. I was holding it for a while. Really, really, really got to go. I'll be right back.
Raider 320. What's up, Mitch and Chugs? I'm a huge fan. All right, guys, he's out of here. Let's talk Shador. Oh, I can say whatever I want now that Mitch is gone. P&G Burger. Michael Clark. Put me in for the jersey raffle. Did my 2 Venmo entries go through? Oh, yeah. Free Chugs. Well, Michael Clark, I'm going to give you, because you're freeing me, I'm going to give you 2 entries into the jersey raffle. You've been freeing me for a little bit. Ron said, Chugs, you're free. Shackles off. Yeah, I would say Shador is kind of like In-N-Out, big name, everybody knows it. From the West Coast and kind of overrated. That's my take. Shador is In-N-Out, overrated. When you look at it, not a top tier. Not top tier. Raider Ray. Free Chugs. Pick a Miller look. Office Space M. Bolton. Brian says put the shackles back on for that Whataburger comment. My wife is watching. Hold on. Okay, there we go. There we go. I maybe unpopular. I haven't seen Office Space. I know.
Oh, back in the building.
Oh yeah, you missed nothing, Mitch. We were just talking about the super chats that came up.
I'm sure.
At least 3 QBs in the first round in the 2026 draft. Yeah, imagine where Shador would go next year.
I mean, I almost wonder if Shador, if you could ask him, do you regret coming out? Would you have gone back? I actually I would want to know his answer. He probably would say no.
I think people are more mad at me about my in-and-out comments, though, than...
Absolutely. Sergio, honestly worried about the defense. We're lacking linebackers and safeties. Hopefully these are addressed before the season. I don't disagree with it. What?
Raider! Run! Bang!
Oh, God, Ron. Looking forward to the draft recap. In my opinion, it's a B+. Ron, I'm just going to say this. Our grades are going to be close together. They're going to be close together. You know, I really think that this draft for the Raiders, obviously with going with Jeanty, they set a tone. And then the 2 trades that they made yesterday with the Dolphins and the Texans to acquire some more picks, I think the Raiders showed you that, you know, this team does really value the trenches. Like 4 players drafted on the offensive line and defensive line together, trench players. All right, this team does value it, and I don't think you can debate that. Hell, they took a wide receiver that you could basically say is another really good blocker. Raider Ron, man. Sergio, I hear you, though. I'm concerned about our safeties and linebacker depth as well.
Also, Sergio, you're in.
I hear you, dude. Loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Jarrett, I'm from North Dakota, Bismarck. Fargo is 4 hours away. Not a fan of NDSU, but they have a good team. Both linebackers are going to compete. Goodbye, Aiden Tucker. And Tucker.
While you were reading that, your breath smelled like walleye. You could smell the walleye coming off your breath. Jarrett, now I'll tell you this. I know Fargo is a good area, man.
I will say, though, my wife is watching, and she's upset because she's an In-N-Out fan. She likes In-N-Out and more than me. And I'm not even kidding you.
Dude, I would love some In-N-Out right now. Animal style. You have to admit, it's a lot better now that they told us how to eat it. You have to agree with that.
She literally said, not even going to censor it, F you, or I guess that is censoring.
That's to say, I hate to break it.
She said, F you, don't disrespect In-N-Out.
That's hilarious. I will say, like, I feel like the Whataburger, like, people down here in Texas are passionate about Whataburger. Just like people on the West Coast are passionate about In-N-Out. Jarrett, shout out to you, man.
Just like people who are passionate about, you know.
The Raiders. Yep.
The Raiders.
Michael, free
Love the
Chugs.
Raiders.
Sorry, Chugs. Go Warriors. Hey, Chugs has got a Warriors t-shirt on right now.
I'm sorry you're going to have to watch a loss tonight.
What's the series at?
1-1.
Ooh. What time's the game?
8:30.
Oh, my God. I can't wait. That's going to be electric, man. It's going to be electric, man. Do we trade back in or are we done and start UDFAs? UDFAs. I mean, why? I'm not going to give up picks in next year's draft because you're going to have to give up more to go up and just get a guy. I think at this point you're looking at UDFAs.
Alan.
What up, Alan? Thank you, Mitch and Chugs, for all your hard work. Just wanted you to know it is very appreciated. Alan.
Nope.
What did I say?
He says it's very appropriated.
Is that the word he's going for?
I don't think so.
I was going to say, like,
I think he meant to say appreciated.
words aren't my strong suit, but I think you're going with appreciate.
Unless I don't know what that word means.
You're in. Ron, great draft coverage, guys. Thank you.
We try.
Raider Sancho sending in the good vibes. It feels good, man. Born a Raider fan, round 1, 2, 3 was good. Overall, Spy Tech draft was okay.
And if that's the case, if you're someone out there who's like,
if you
know,
like
they
1,
did
2, 3.
Yeah, if you're like, oh, they did good in the early rounds, but I hate what they did in round 6 and round 7, then you like the draft because nobody really cares about round 6 and round 7. You're lucky if you get a starter, and then every decade, every 5 to 10 years, you get a
Max Crosby, Hunter Renfroe, Nate Hobbs.
I was going to say, close your ears, Antonio Brown. He was taken in round 6.
Yeah.
Julian Edelman.
Julian Edelman, right? Like, I think if you're a fan, you're like, I liked what they did in the first 3 rounds. Then I don't know how you don't like the draft. You might have been disappointed in some other ways. I get it, but I think if you like the first 3, I agree with Chugs. Then you like the draft. Because the other players, they're interesting. They're going to go out there. They're going to compete. And if one of your players in round 6 or later hits, that's a great 6th and 7th round. When I say hits, I mean like legitimately plays for you. Mr. Nicole, giving the draft a B+. Can't wait for the season to start. What's really going to be fun is in May, June, and July, for maybe some of the first-time watchers here, we do a Madden season. And we do live watch parties, and we will do that yet again. The schedule comes out, I want to say it's like May. It's always like around May 12th. I don't know when it is. Maybe it's May 14th this year. But it's somewhere around the middle of May. When the schedule comes out, then Chugs and I, we will do live simulations of every single game for the Raiders. And if you miss hanging out on a Raiders game day, you're going to have a lot of fun on those days. Those days are pretty wild, man. Steve.
That's wild.
Fire Chugs with that In-N-Out slander. Whataburger sucks, and the Rockets suck.
I'm kidding. I like In-N-Out. Shador sucks.
Mister, how do I get in on that jersey raffle?
You just did.
Here's the really cool part. You in. Imagine showing up to a party and being like, how do I get a beer? It's right in your hand.
No, yeah, I was like, it's already in your hand.
Sir, drink it. You need to finish that one before you get another one. Gunny, you're back in jail for that one, Chugs. In-N-Out. What's better, y'all? I for In-N-Out, W for Whataburger. Silent, since you're free now, what's the move? I think this was before the pick. Has to be. Maybe not. I don't know.
Since you're free now, what's the move? I think you got to bust one. You got to bust a move.
Bust the move.
You got it. You want it. I will say the move is for the Raiders and what you should be doing and why you should kind of look at who is getting taken now. The top UDFAs.
Mm-hmm.
You have Seth McLaughlin, center from Ohio State. Jake Majors, center from Texas, who are some really good guys. Jared Ivey, who you've gotten a bunch of questions about. He might not get drafted.
Ricky White, he just went.
Yep. Kobe Bryant, still undrafted. Restrepo, who we were talking about, undrafted. Maybe. We have, 20 more picks left?
Yeah, we're getting close. We're definitely getting close. And also the Raiders, for the first time since 2007, had 11 draft picks. That's kind of interesting.
17 more picks. Holy crap. And Ron.
We're so close, man.
Ron, I miss your must.
Ron, I miss you, man. Ron, I hope I get to see you soon. Ron. Tell me when you're in Dallas. Tell me when you're out in Vegas. I get to come visit you for obvious reasons. So you let me know when, dude.
All right, I'm officially turning off Draft Diamonds notifications.
Unless, imagine all the chaos that could pursue.
Dude, you couldn't have found a better place? Got this guy the Texans drafted. He's in front of like a warning security cameras and
That's actually hilarious.
move to the left.
Sir, get out the way.
Henry, I'm in pain.
I don't know if that's true, but I got to look something up here.
I'm from the West Coast and In-N-Out is trash. Henry, thank you. Thank you, LA Crash Dog. The only legendary legend is Mr. Raider Ron. I agree.
Mr.
What is this?
What?
Oh, yeah. See, this is what I told everybody. Mel Kiper eats a piece of pumpkin pie every single day. Like, not a joke. Every morning, that's what he has for breakfast, pumpkin pie.
That's just insane to me. I mean, I will say this. Breakfast is the one thing that I kind of eat the same thing every day. Like, I guess when I'm off. I don't eat when I'm working, but on off days, it's a guarantee to make
Could you imagine if
bacon egg. Like, I'm making myself an egg sandwich.
Could you imagine if you went to a diner with somebody and you're like, I'll have, the breakfast scramble with bacon. It's like, what do you have? He's like, I'll just have pie. Mr. Triggerman, my in on the race, Levon Howard.
I hope. If you send in a 20, the answer is yes.
We're going to show all the names later.
Yep.
Food shouldn't come with instructions. F in and out. Hey, you said it.
I actually don't disagree with that.
Sorry, I meant QBs go to a Bison tailgate.
I mean, I would love to be able to go to a North Dakota State tailgate. I mean, I was only there for literally like 2 days. My cousin got married in Fargo a few years ago. And just like being a part of like that little community, I would say it's like a small Mobile, Alabama, where like Alabama is everything that town is. Gainesville, Florida, the Florida Gators are everything that town is. And North Dakota, those Bison are everything that like that Fargo town is. It's so cool. Yeah, I mean, it really is. If you were to tell me which town in real life the United States is like Fanville from Dr. Pepper, I would say Fargo, North Dakota. I would say Fansville's like Fargo. What up, June? I don't necessarily think it was a bad draft day by any means, but I felt like Spytek was playing eeny, meeny, miny, mo on his list. And only time's going to be able to tell. But, again, like I understand why the Raiders went with some of the players that they did. Were any of the players really high on our boards? No, there is. You could poke holes in every prospect, right? Think about how many holes we're poking in prospects like an Ashton Jeanty. You can poke so many holes in prospects that are going in the 6th and 7th round. And they're looking for guys that I think want to compete. And every player the Raiders drafted is a player that outstanding. Sounds like a good player in the locker room. Loves to go out there and give it his all. And that's what they did. I respect it.
That's what they did. Project Whataburger is better than In-N-Out. Thank you.
Project.
But In-N-Out's consistency is unrivaled. I've had more bad from Whataburger. Okay, well, we're going to skip the rest of that project.
I didn't hear the rest of it.
Caesar,
what's up, man?
Ron, who is this year's Brock Purdy? Ooh. I like this question. Answer in the comment section.
This year's
Who
Brock
do you think
Purdy?
this year's Brock Purdy, which somebody taken in the 7th, who's going to be a starter?
I was going to say, are we saying like quarterback? Because I think that's tough. I think it's who's going to be Mr. Irrelevant. Or do you think quarterback?
I think either quarterback or just somebody who like taken in the 7th round who's going to be good. As I'm looking at my trusty dusty board.
I mean, Malott was in the 2nd or the 6th, though. I can't go that route.
Cody Lindenberg.
If you're saying who's this year's Brock Purdy, I mean, he literally says at the last pick. So who's going to be the last pick?
The Patriots are.
It's the Patriots.
And then if we're taking quarterbacks, the best.
I don't see why they would go quarterback. I mean, I guess maybe they could. I don't know.
Seth Hennigan or Brady Cook. Or that Canadian.
Or that Canadian guy.
Taylor Elgersma.
El Dorado. Who do y'all think? Any position. Mr. Irrelevant. All right, let's see some Patriots needs.
Blinky, Raiders report out in NC this year. I hope, dude. It was awesome.
I would love to be able to get out there. Oh, dude. Who do y'all think? Mr. Irrelevant. That'll be up to my man Daryl. If Daryl wants to bring us out again, I'll be there. But I don't know.
Oh, there he goes.
Somebody said Shiloh would be interesting. Yeah, I would crush some pumpkin pie right now. little pumpkin roll, a little bit of cinnamon. Give me some coffee. Raider Mitch, no draft linebacker means, they did draft one, Lindenberg, means that what they have in-house, love Gainer, hope he has a bigger year, B- on the draft, excited to see what the Montana kid can do. You're hoping that, I would say Landon Roberts is the only linebacker that I'm confident in that can be a starter in the NFL. Amari Burney, Amari Gainer, Tommy Eichenberg, Lindenberg, and Devin White are all probably going to compete for that final linebacker spot in terms of being a true starter. Or you allow Jeremy Chin to play a safety linebacker hybrid role, and then you try to use, Isaiah Polamau and then somebody else in the secondary. But I think linebacker and safety is what I would say our biggest holes still are on this defense.
Massive hole.
I don't know who this is. Draft wide receiver Kanata Mumpfield, Rams. What pick are we even at, dude? We're at the Ravens. Garrett Dellinger, guard, LSU. We're at pick 244, man.
In-N-Out and Whataburger.
We're so
both
close.
trash. What do you mean?
We
Where
are
do you
so
eat?
close.
Low life? I swear, low life. If you say Burger King, I'm going to freak out.
Burger King would be crazy.
There is, I'm not going to out him in the chat right now, but there is somebody in this office who said his favorite fries are from Burger King.
I think the only person I would say that is Teach.
Nope.
Not Teach.
Name rhymes with whack, waterway. Ike.
That's wild.
Nasty.
What up, man? The best I've felt as a Raiders fan in a long time. I love the picks and hope we fill the holes on defense with UDFAs. Raider Nation, let's effing go. Where's the party in DFW? If the nation's trying to party, I may be down.
Oh, Darren says Burger King better than McDonald's. No, get out of here.
I can't get on board with that one. I can't get on board with that one. Though I know who one person who's always down to party. Fabian Moreno. Bang! I'll tell you what. I've seen a lot of crazy shit in my day, Fabian. I've seen a lot of crazy shit in my day, but what y'all and Ron have done in this draft stream, quite frankly, is unlike anything I've ever seen before. I'm going to do a shot. I think my beer days are done today. And I think my shot days are also done today. I think I've hit my point of I'm good on the alcohol. I'm good on it. Fabian, shout out to you, my man. You or Ron are up there for the MVP, and I don't know.
Oh!
I got to actually do the math, but you're both right up there in competition. And I'm obviously going to send you guys both something. I just only have one football. So we'll do the math at the end of the stream. Whoever bangs the most, again, I'm going to give you that football. But it's neck and neck right now. I have no idea. Holy cow, dude. Pie guy, I'm a blend of pretty banged up right now and tired is how I would describe it. Where, imagine, this is how I would describe the best feeling I possibly can. You had a lot to drink with your buddies. You had like a brunch day out, and you took a hell of a nap in the middle of the day because you had a little bit too much to drink, and then you woke up right away, and now you're forced to do something. That's kind of how my body feels right now, if I'm being completely transparent with all y'all.
Raider says give it to Fabian. He's a good man.
All right, Ron, you're a real one, dude. You're a real one, Ron. Fabian, you're getting it. Ron, I respect it. Assassin says Tommy Malott has never taken a nap.
Oh, that's lame. They're not even putting their names.
For who?
Thank you to our crew. It just says security, public relations, news editors.
Yeah, that is kind of lame. Imagine if we were like Mitchell Renz and producer today. Like it just said producer. Runners.
Maybe it is a thing where it's like there's just way too many people.
I'm sure. But I also understand what you're saying, where it's like, I don't know.
They did get pizza and cake.
I mean, that's pretty cool.
Can I get a raise? We did throw you a pizza party.
We did throw you a pizza party.
What Raiders position worries you the most after the draft?
Linebacker and safety. Linebacker and safety, I think, is where you kind of got to go on this one. Linebacker and safety. Dude, how many picks we got left? 12?
12. And honestly,
12.
right now, I'm just so ready. I love y'all so much. I am ready to hit my bed. Just thinking about it gives me a full chub.
Huge shout out to our sponsor here, Chubbies. And you know what? I say after this, let's get some of the final people in for the jersey, and let's get people in for the duck race. Huge shout out again to our sponsor here, Chubbies. With springtime here, summer right around the corner, the time to upgrade your wardrobe is now. So sweeten the deal for a limited time. Chubbies is giving our listeners 20% off your order with our exclusive code. Use code CHAT at chubbyshorts.com. Chubbies offers a variety of high-quality men's apparel, from super stretchy shorts and swim trunks in 3 short inseam lengths to pants, polos, button-down shirts for when you need to hit up your favorite weekend brunch spot. Embrace the spirit of endless summer with Chubbies, the ultimate destination for bold, vibrant, and outrageously comfortable clothing. For a limited time, Chubbies is giving our listeners 20% off your order with our exclusive code. Use code CHAT at chubbyshorts.com. You could pair the original stretch shorts with Chubby's lineup of performance polos, and now you're cooking with gas with a soft, stretchy, breathable fabric. These polos are built to kick back, turn up, chill out, party down, and some fifth direction-based descriptor. Whether you're getting dressed for your workday, a workout, or a weekend getaway, Chubbies has you covered. For a limited time, Chubbies is giving our viewers 20% off your order with our code CHAT at chubbyshorts.com. That is code CHAT at chubbyshorts.com. Support the show. Tell them that we sent you. Don't blend in with the crowd. Stand out with Chubbies. I love some Chubs, man. Ron, I hear you. That's wild, dude. I'm not kidding you. That's wild, man. But I hear you loud and clear. Stephen Crawford, I got you in. Right now it is a $20 Venmo for a chance to go home with $900,000. $970. Jugs out of the few zeros. $970. PG, I don't know what you sent me, man.
Here we go. Super chats to go through. Exaggerator. Habit Burger is better than In-N-Out. Never had it. Sounds good. Just from you saying it sounds good. Blinky. Mr. Irrelevant guest. Nazir. He's a brick.
House. I mean, I don't think they're going to go defensive tackle. They've already drafted 2 DTs, but then again, we'll see.
Exaggerator wanted to get his point across so much, he sent this in twice.
Habit Burger. What?
He sent the same super twice.
The Habit is my new burger spot. The Habit? I don't know what that is. Somebody look it up. The Habit. I mean, I'll say this. If this isn't like a fast food restaurant, like a fast food chain, I don't think it's like in comparison. Like if you're just saying like a random burger spot, like there's a lot of burger spots, like gourmet spots. Like down here, Rodeo Goat is probably like one of my favorite burger spots down here in Dallas.
Rodeo Goat's really good.
Rodeo Goat. If you're ever in Dallas, you need a good burger spot.
Patrick,
Rodeo
what do you mean? How is it an odd number? Are you talking about the last pick of the draft?
257. I mean, there's a lot of comp picks.
Yeah, that's why.
So comp picks get thrown out there. Like the Raiders, technically 98, 99 are comp picks.
Blacktimus Prime, you are in multiple times.
You in, my man. You in.
Every time you send a super of more than 10, I put you so deep in there.
Adrian Bravo, you're in.
Thunderlord, Chick-fil-A fries are pretty good. Hot take, are actually, they've helped it out before they
Richie
sucked.
Hutch.
Before they sucked. Now they're better because they made them crispier. They changed their fries.
A little bit of the crisp. With the crisp.
All right, last chance to get in.
Last chance to get in for the duck race. $20 Venmo for a chance to win $990. We got to get one more person in to make this 1,000. Somebody's going to join it. I'm going to refresh my phone one more time. All right. We ready to rock? Duck race time coming up here.
You know what? Let's do the let's give people a time to get in the duck race. Let's do the jersey first.
All right, we'll go with that. Sounds good. Jersey here. So we're going to give away what?
Yeah, I'm calling the shots now, boys. F Shador. I'm kidding.
Here we go. Winner gets a jersey. I hope that you're still here. When you're ready.
In 3, 2.
Bop, bop. Also, reminder, not only do you have a chance to win $990, Chubbies shorts at second, maybe a Chubbies t-shirt in third, and last place gets some Mando.
Your nightmare.
Is your nightmare still here? Is your nightmare still here?
Nightmare.
10, 9, 8, 7.
Oh,
6.
yes.
He's still here?
Yes.
Thank God. Your nightmare. Nightmare, what I need you to do is I need you to, if you could.
Nightmare fuel.
Send me a Venmo, $1, Mitchell Renz 365, unless you have already Venmo'd me. Then that way I could just see the name.
He sends in a $2 super chat. He said, I'm here.
That's dope. Just all I need now is your first name and your last name. I would say honestly, send me a $1 Venmo. I'll send you the $1 back. First name, last name.
First name,
address.
your last name, nightmare.
I mean, I'll tell you that there's going to come a time where that's a real first and last name.
Is your nightmare here?
Your nightmare. Congratulations, man. Jeanty jersey goes to you. Your nightmare. That's sick, dude. That's freaking sick.
Nico, facts.
What?
He said Chugs' nightmare is Shador stands.
As it stands right now. As it stands right now. All right, y'all. Y'all ready to do this duck race? We got a few more picks to go.
What name is that, Mitch?
Who? Tommy King Bassotti. Basat. A King Basat.
A Wimbo Wit.
Oh, my goodness. All right, let me see here what we got. We got Loose. Uh-oh.
Goose.
The Loose is a little bit of goosey. Luisiano Sanchez, I got you in. Oh, my goodness. We have a lot of people that just got
Do
in.
you ever feel like a plastic bag?
Steven Aranda, I got you.
Double meat, cheese, Whataburger with jalapeno goes off. You're right, Brandon D.
I think we're just hungry at this point.
The patty melt. Oh.
Give me a patty melt.
You're just disturbing. Jeanette
Um,
Solomon.
Your nightmare, no, you do not have a time limit. You're here, so just set up the Venmo.
Yep.
However long that takes. I can't tell how old you are. If you're older, we can give you the next 2 days if you need, I guess.
I would say try to get it next 24 hours would be great. I don't want something 3 months from now being like, hey, do you remember me? Just because we keep things on track. If I don't have anything by, honestly, Wednesday. If I don't have anything by Wednesday, we'll do another jersey giveaway.
Can you get it in today, though, please?
Yes, please.
I'd like for you to get it in today.
And I'm going to send Jeremy. You sound like what's his name? Dane Cook from the BK Lounge. Chicken tenders.
Can I get chicken tenders?
Sweet sour sauce. That's what you sound
With
like.
sweet and sour sauce.
Hey, you're gonna meet a guy. His name's Yellow Poncho. His name's Hank. He'll take you to the Whopper layer. Sauce. This lady wants some sauce. Get it her way. She wants it her way. That's our
I
motto.
want to say
Sauce.
with the sauce. With the sauce.
Dude, Dane Cook fell off, man. He was so good for a handful of years. 7th grade Mitch, if you ever saw me randomly laughing with my iPod Nano, chances are I was listening to Dane Cook.
The one where he's talking about how his dream car whenever he was a kid was a cement mixer.
I don't know if I remember that.
He was
one.
like, I just throw Jolly Ranchers back there. Get the blue.
I don't remember that one. One of my favorite skits that he does, he's like, have you ever just walked up to like somebody at an airport and they're just like, don't get on the flight? He's like, you know that person sitting at that airport going, I don't think I should get on this freaking flight. Thank you, Angel wearing jeans. And let's be honest, dude. If you were sitting at an airport and a random stranger came up and said that to you, that's the craziest
His
thing.
bit on car alarms.
Car alarms. There's one where I remember he talks about like dating a chick and she like TiVo'd The Departed. He was like, looked like elephant ears. Some days you got some rainy days. Dude, some of the Dane Cook skits are wild, man. Mo, I didn't give a shout out to everybody's name.
Because I'm about to do it right now.
Yeah, I sent the names to Jeremy. Can you add Drew?
Nope.
And can you add Chris Cal? Drew, and Chris Cal. So we have 20 to get in for a chance to win $1,100.
Wow.
So we're going to go through. We're going to show you all of the names. The Packers are on the clock here at 2:50. I will say this. I hope that the Raiders.
Chicken strip.
I hope the Raiders get to pick like at the very end of the 7th round sometime. That way you're just because these last 30 picks have been brutal. Let's be real. I feel like I'm sitting right now. We're so close to summer vacation. It's your ninth period.
Last day of school, and your teacher's like, "Pop quiz."
I feel, and you're just looking at the clock. You're going in 20 minutes. It's summer vacation. That's how I feel right now.
Vacation.
I can't
get away.
Dude, who's going to win? All right, let's scroll through here. Let's scroll. What do we got?
Characters.
Did everybody see their name? Jacob J.
I like doing this one because it's like the new Minecraft movie.
All right, hang on. Jacob
Jockey.
Jacob J. Let me see. I hope that your name's close to Jacob J. Is Jacob Jacinto on that list?
Let me see.
I don't see. The problem is some of these names are not going to be spelled the best.
Oh, and there we go. I think I looked at.
Jacob Jacinto. I got you. If somebody else doesn't see their name, please, please, please speak up now.
Jacob.
Husker says, I see me.
Jacinto.
Big Man Jones. I don't know. What's your name? Is your name?
Are you saying add you just because you want to be added, or did you actually send something in? Mr. Jones.
How many ducks does Gilbert Moreno have?
Oh, Gilbert.
Gilbert should have 2 ducks. Gilbert watches the show a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of the names again, guys. I'm going to do my best.
Gilbert.
All right, Gilbert. He needs 2 ducks.
Get this man 2 ducks.
Get this man some ducks. I thought I did put Gilbert in. Oh, you know what? He has 1. I spelled his name as Gibter.
Wow.
Gilbert Moreno. I got you. Sorry, Gipter. Some of these are bad, man. All right, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're in. I seen it. Final refresh.
Are you gonna watch the Minecraft movie?
Can you add one more person?
Yeah.
Safet. Safet. That's it. Am I going to watch it? I don't know. Maybe.
Chicken jockey.
I might have to.
Have you been seeing this stuff about people going crazy and
Yeah, I think that's lame. I don't know why people would. It's because people don't like to clean up after
Daryl,
themselves.
my son got his driver's license. Growing up so fast, can you give Isaac a shout out? Shout out Isaac.
Isaac, dude. I still remember the day that I got my driver's license.
Arnold.
Hyped.
We'll throw yours up, but first super chat.
Raiders. My first ever from Arnold.
And Nate Mormon said same here too.
Same here too.
I don't know what that means.
What do you mean here, Nate?
Corbs said I didn't see my name.
Corbs should be in there.
And Danny Raider, did you Venmo? You said I've been here for 3 days. I don't know what that means.
Corbs. Can you add Corbs? I don't see Corbs. Though. Corb, I'm going to be honest, I don't have a Venmo from you. Am I crazy? Unless it's, wait a minute. I do, yeah, get Corbel in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, he's good. Day 3, he's been here 7 hours. He sent that one in. Shout out to Corbel. All right, I think that is everybody. D-Mite, yes.
Don't see my name, Stephanie Alvarado.
Going back in. Let me look. Stephanie Alvarado. I can confirm on Venmo. Stephanie, you are already in. You are in as STEHPANEALV. It's not spelled great, but I have you. And I just try to type them out really quick. Actually, wait, go up to that one.
Safet.
I think that's 2 people, though. So enter down, because Marcus is 1. Because Safet is by himself. So, yeah, Stephanie, you're in. Stephanie's right after Gipter Moreno and Michael CLAR. So she's in.
Yeah.
All right, y'all.
Last chance to get in.
I know I don't spell everyone's name right, and I'm sorry that happens. But I think we got everyone. I think we're good. You ready? I say let's run it.
Okay.
Here we go.
All right.
Salvador, I see you. You are in.
Monica Montoya.
Oh, Monica. Monica Montoya. Let me look. I think, yeah, add Monica Montoya. Also, I accidentally combined. There's one that says Richard Kelly. Is there a long Richard Kelly in here? Oh, no, we spaced it out. Black Thomas. We're good. Keep it going. Yeah, we're good. We spaced it out. It's not. It's different in my notes.
Daryl, I see you in here as Daryl. Darrell.
All right, I think we got everybody. All right, so what? $1,190 going to a winner. All right.
Gary says he didn't see his.
Holy cow, Mitch. All right. I think we're going to have to... What do you got for me, Gary? Gary Gonzalez. He did send me a 20. All right, get Gary in. Appreciate you again. I'm sorry. I try to do my best. Too many boots, G-Money. You're not wrong, dude. You're not wrong. Ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1. Let's rock. Let's rock today. G-Money, I know, man. Some days it just gets brutal on here. It just gets a little bit crazy. Armando, yes, I have you. You're between Raymond and Nico Laz. You were number 42. We got
Carlos Serta.
Serta? Yes, I know I got Serta. You're just Carlos. So if Carlos wins, you're Carlos, you're number 56 technically. So that would be Carlos Card is what you are in as. Carlos Card. Robert Ortiz. Raider Ron. Stephanie Alvarado. You're the duck, Stephanie. Got Gunny in there. Sean Irish. Really, really close. This one. Jacob Jacinto. Ricky Hutch. I believe that's Hutchinson is Luigi. Is it going to be Ricky Hutch? I think it's going to be Ricky Hutch. Or wait. Gilbert Moreno. Gilbert Moreno with the dub. All right, Gilbert. I really hope that this goes through, and if I can't send it, my boss will send it to you. So just keep that in mind. So what is it? We're at 119. Let's just do this for math. Raiders report. What is today? Congrats, man. Congrats, man. Let's see if this goes. All right, can you message James and have him send it to him? So, Gilbert, because my Venmo's been so crazy, Venmo has shut me down.
Just in that group message that we have, just send them the screenshot.
So, Gilbert, what's going to happen is a man by the name of James Yoder is going to send you $1,200. So be on the lookout for that here. Let me just, I got to send it to him. Oh, you know what I forgot, though? We got to go, who won the Chubby stuff?
Good thing I didn't.
I was going to say, good thing we didn't delete it. So second place, third place, and last place gets a prize. So second place is Adrian Bravo. So Adrian Bravo, what I need you to do is message me. Hang on, Paul Duel, Chubbies, and then Adrian Bravo, Chubbies.
All right.
And then last place gets the Mando.
Norman Hernandez. He needs it.
Norman Hernandez, you're going to get some.
I just realized I wasn't even showing that. Norman Hernandez.
You get Mando. All right, so hang on a second. I just want to make sure that I got it 100% right. Bravo. So Adrian Bravo, I need you to send me your first, last name, shipping address, and if you could send me your short or shirt size. That way we can figure out afterwards, okay? Short and shirt size, first and last name, on Venmo, just comment it below. Paul Duel, exact same thing. Shirt size, short size, first and last name, shipping address. And then to Norman Hernandez, first, last name, I'm going to guess it's Norman Hernandez, shipping address. That's all I need. That's what I need. Gilbert, I want my boss to send you the money before I hop on out of here. And again, we are at pick 256.
One away.
We are so close. We are so close.
We're so close.
We are very, very close. He said 2 minutes doing a Mando. He's doing something right now with one of our sponsors. So, Gilbert, just give him, we're not going to leave until you get the money, though, Gilbert. It's just going to come from my boss. Venmo has probably put me on a list. Probably. What up, Anthony Green? I can't even believe it. The NFL draft, man.
It's over.
The NFL draft, man. What a time. I mean, it's amazing how much time, homework, we all hang out, we talk about picks. And now to see the Raiders draft the way that it went down, here's my question. A, B, C, D, or Ref. I'm going to give you guys my opinion on the way that I think that this Raiders draft ended up unfolding. It's going to be a video literally as soon as I get done today. I'm going to get you guys my Raiders draft grades from top to bottom. And then the video that you're going to get tomorrow is going to be Raiders UDFAs. Your nightmare. I don't know who your nightmare is.
No, yeah, your nightmare is the one who won the jersey.
I know, but he's not. Your nightmare. Are you?
Did he send?
Yep, I got it.
Yeah.
I got you. Your initials are BN. Or the Venmo initials are BN. BN. I got you. Gilbert, do I check Venmo? Yeah, you're going to get the money through Venmo. So James will let us know when he sends it. I forget who ended up winning yesterday. The winner yesterday was Frank Arias, and I don't know if Frank's here, but he can also confirm that our boss James sent it. Which actually we showed it on screen, so my Venmo's not allowing me to do it right now. A few supers. All right, Reb, I got you. I got you, Reb.
Well, I think all the supers were just. Oh, AJ Styles is a UDFA.
AJ Styles, UDFA, is a sleeper. I believe there are 7 players. I just saw DJ, you just signed somewhere. Mr. Irrelevant, the pick, Kobe Minor. Nick Nash signed with the Falcons as a UDFA. I will give, like I said, once I get some UDFAs, I'll break it down.
Patrick, how do you put a pick in a super chat? You can do a sticker. Like, I don't think you can put your own picture, though. If you're ever in San Diego, Hodad's Burgers in OB.
Hodad Burgers?
Daryl, my son got his driver's license. We gave him a shout-out. Isaac. Arnold, my first super chat. Raiders.
Nick, same here, too. Let me see, Nate. I mean, Nate, you were in once. I saw you just sent another one.
The Patriots pick is in. The last pick of the draft.
Nate, I just sent you back $40, so it looks like I missed you on that one, Nate. I don't know if you might have been interesting. Jaw Joyner, Minnesota Edge, Jaw Joyner. That's the first UDFA that I've seen that the Raiders get. Jaw Joyner, that one just happened. Signing with the Raiders.
Hopefully we get it all by early tomorrow morning so we can be in and out.
Honestly, we might even get it by tonight. I mean, I know last year my UDFA, I had them all by 8 o'clock or like 9 o'clock. So I know I filmed it before we left last year. We'll see what ends up happening. But, all right, y'all. I think we got through all the soups. The final pick is in for the New England Patriots. Minnesota Edge, Jaw Joyner to the Raiders. UDFA. Mr. Irrelevant, Kobe Minor, defensive back. All right, y'all. I love each and every one of y'all.
Scott, we did spin for the jersey. Your nightmare one. Not your nightmare, but
that's funny. Your nightmare one. That's hilarious, man. Your nightmare, my lady's initials, we got that one. Rustin Long says 6 boots, question mark. If this is what we owe, also, I just got, Gilbert Moreno. Gilbert Moreno, can you confirm down below that you just received $1,200? Excuse me. Can you just confirm that? If we owe 6 boots, I'm sorry. I don't know if it's going to happen. I'm hoping that the beers that we did some FaceTiming with, my drinking days, though, they're done, man. They're done right now. I'm telling you that. And here's the other thing. I don't think I can get anybody out there to do them. We're all pretty gassed, but it's been a great 3 days, man. It's been a great 3 days. Scott O'Brien, Rustin Long, shout out to all of y'all. Gilbert, did you get it? I hope that the answer to that is yes. I hope the answer to that is yes. Oh, man. Yes, I got it. Gilbert Moreno got it. You're a richer man. Today was a hell of a day. Yesterday was a hell of a day. Thursday, a hell of a day. I love each and every one of y'all that tuned in on this entire time. We had a lot of fun. Got to see and meet a lot of brand new people. Raider Ron, Fabian Moreno, the 2 biggest MVPs from the NFL draft. Had a lot of other people that did a lot of really cool stuff. And
Later on.
I hope that you guys appreciate the content that we provide.
I think it's only right the last super chat of the stream is Raider Ron.
I love it, man. Raider Ron, great job to the Cat Sporties. From me, from Jeremy Chugs, shout out to the entire nation. Emmanuel says, when's the next live? Tuesday, 4 p.m. Eastern time. Tuesday, 4 p.m. Eastern time will be the next live show. I'm going to get you guys another video tonight, and I'm going to get you guys another video whenever all the Raiders UDFAs are filled out. From me, from Jeremy Chugs to the entire Chat Sports crew, Raider Ron, Fabian Moreno, the 2 MVPs from the draft, I'm out. I love you.